comics about cars.
It really is true.
And then the ones that do have cars all live in.
That's true as well.
I remember when Gerard didn't have a car, and now he takes an Uber everywhere. So,
Well, yeah, that's how it works.
yeah.
Uber is unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, like I know they're getting it in most cities now, but if you don't know, it's cheaper than a taxi, literally, to take an Uber, especially an Uber X, which is like a Prius. So
We've talked about this before.
You hit a button, and a car knows exactly where you are because of your map, and then they pull up to you, and they take you where you want to go. But don't use the other thing where the people have the mustache on the front of the car, because that's just fucking embarrassing.
No, you're right. I actually take Lyft, which is the big mustache one, and they make it all hippy dippy. They make it so you have to fist bump the driver, like your friends.
Why do you take that one when you have Uber on your phone?
Because whenever, like, if it's closer, I'll just take that. You have to sit in the front seat. You can't sit in the back.
Because you save like a couple bucks.
I save a couple bucks, and if it's closer. If it's between Uber X and Lyft, I'll do the Uber X. But if I just feel like moving and the Lyft is significantly closer, I'll do Lyft.
Wow. I never would have guessed you as that guy. I would have totally assumed you would wait the extra time, wait, and spend the extra couple bucks in the Uber all the way. And you bounce from vast sums of money right away.
I'm just like a Jew from Beverly Hills. It's not like I'm special.
Anybody that's not from Beverly Hills and not Jewish, you can't imagine how nice it is.
No, maybe
I'm not, but I know what's going on over there.
You see, you hear that a lot, and I think it's just that there's a lot of poor people. So if you're not poor people think you're rich. But I'm not rich, I'm just not poor. See what I'm saying? It feels like I'm rich to you guys because you're poor.
I said, first of all, I said you come from money. I didn't say you were rich. I said you come from money. You go, no, I'm a Beverly Hills Jew. But, I mean,
I don't
you have a different upcoming. You were raised by a maid.
Yeah.
That's the okay, there you go. And how many of you were raised by a maid because your parents were so rich they could actually afford one?
I was from my mom.
You? Really? You have rich parents? Holy shit. I love people with rich parents. It's just always a fun conversation to know what that shit's like.
Make it uncomfortable if you want to. It's not my fault your parents are losers.
That's what I fucking love about it. It's the best.
Do you buy your own toilet paper, Ben? I'll actually put it in order with my mom, and my mom will buy it for me. But technically, my mom's assistant. Laugh. There you go. Helene buys my toilet paper at Smart and Final. And then I pick it up from a bottle of Guinness.
Guess who's talking about Hollywood, everybody? It's Jake Marin at Jake Marin 1 on Twitter.
Hey, everybody. So I love Hollywood because it seems like every race out here acts like another race. You get a lot of black guys who dress like white nerds. A lot of white nerds wear gold chains and snapback hats. And Italian food is only cooked by Mexicans. Still mercy, right? I hate those rappers, though, on Hollywood Boulevard. They come up to you and they give you a free CD, then they ask for $20. It's pretty scandalous. But sometimes karma comes back on these guys. The other day, two of these rappers got in a fight. Their names were Purple Renegade and Swag Nation. Yeah, got in a brutal fist fight and the cops were called. They were both arrested. But I know what you guys are wondering. You're wondering, Jay, who won this fight? And I think it's pretty obvious. Society. That's it.
Even a microphone gave me a thumbs down after that. We live hard. I'll start out by saying this. You can't do a Mexican cooking show. Sorry to break the news to you, man. That is just one that is just, that can't be what you get at. Right, Jeff?
Yeah.
Wait a second. Is your real name Champion Son of a Bitch? Epic moment. Oh my god, that's great. That was awesome. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Iron Chef.
Boy, you really blew it on that one, man. And now we all Iron Chef. Well, It's just true, also. Well, it's like that's like what 80-year-old guys have been saying for the last 30 years. Right. Yeah. There's no reason to say it. Like, and if you're doing like the nice guy thing, there's no reason. I tell tons of racist jokes. You're like a nice white guy. Just do the nice white guy. So that's all I got. And then the second premise where you're talking about the two rappers coming up to you or whatever about being annoyed rappers like $20 a CD or whatever. You know what I mean? But definitely, I mean, you say the names of the two rappers, like it's gonna come back to mean something in the end. But it doesn't yet, at least. And I thought you were totally gonna take that somewhere else. Like I thought you were gonna be like, because they're giving away their CD, or there was some reason, like when they got in the fight, there was some other kind of outcome because of that, because they're not real rappers yet, or whatever. Then there was some kind of like reason that you. When you go to a misdirect in the end of all that build up, and when we're waiting that there's a chance we could go Swag Nation or Herbal Reggae, and all of a sudden it goes to society. Like, it just seems like something funny or something. Feels like you're trying to be smart. Right. You're like, I'm going to blame society, and that's the big joke, everybody. And it wasn't that funny. Thanks, Jeff. Jeffrey, a guy in a banged up plastic suit doesn't make our critique sound any better. Yeah, I know it's easy to criticize. It's easy for me to sit back. I mean, you guys have a lot of guts to jump here. Fucking love this guy. Jeff Richards? Yeah, I mean, I think you engage the audience. You're a nice guy, and they want to like you. It's just like we're on the barrel. Get there. Sounds good. Thanks, Jeff. Jeff stole my coffee. This Jeff stole my coffee over the show. Yeah, I noticed that. You wouldn't think so. It seems like, what would you have Ambien in your coffee? I'm an adult, and he stole my coffee, and he went like a bullet. For real? I think it's a dominance thing, because he's like, I'm a big star. Well, it's also I look at it like a joke. It's kind of a joke. Yeah, it's kind of a joke. You can't pull that shit off without amazing TV credits. It's a dominance. There's nobody that grabs somebody else is like, hey, I just got this. I remember you said what a skinny vanilla latte, right? So that sounds like the type of drink that you're like, hey, you want to sip of this? Like, it seems like somebody with power, only somebody with power. It can't be a fucking, I mean, either it's somebody with power or it's like a homeless guy that needs it for nourishment. I also offered to share it with him, and I did share it. You did share it with him. You shared. I gave you part of it back again. See, you can't do that on the phone. I'll get you back, and it will empower me. It makes sense. That's what you work hard to get on SNL for. Once you get on SNL, you can fucking take somebody's. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Guess what? Hey, you get to say a guy on SNL took your coffee. At first, I haven't seen how it needs my level. Make it really smelly and then put a bunch of space. Oh, there you go. Yeah, but you're part of the Rogan camp. Whatever you want. I would have done that. You're untouchable. Whatever. Rogan versus SNL live comedy battle. Touch my coffee. I don't care who you are. Probably do something good. It's true. But he probably didn't know that he could do it to you, Benji. I used to bark for this guy who shows him, now this is patience and like that. Man, you gotta do something. You gotta stick up. What am I supposed to do? He's bigger than me, stronger than me. So wait, if he would have resisted a little bit more, I would have probably given it back. But he didn't resist at all. I did. I fought you, ran away, and I chased you. You didn't chase me that well. I mean, in the back. I was in the back the whole time. You're like much. You could box me out. Really, I really tried to get him back. I don't know if I boxed you out. He was turning his back. I let him out, and he turned his back. Your back's like a wall here. That's why wiping butthole, you on back, still horrible. He'd hit me if I did. So what? I'm not gonna hit you if you have a fucking stinky asshole hand. I've never been hit. I don't want to get hit. Correct. Never been hit. Lots of threats. Nobody ever hits you. Fucking love bench. I mean, he is the ultimate great bad guy. It's like the Christoph waltz.
And like, you know what that probably is why you took your coffin? Because the bad guy come from such a rich family. What really was, that's probably the essence of it. If you had less money, I wouldn't take your coffin.
Because since you didn't know what it was like to have no coffee then, now you get to know what it's like to have no coffee just after you bought a coffee.
It was so painful because you know you're like 3 sips into your latte and you're like, yeah, just keep going, vibe it, bam, he steals it. If I just a few more sips, I would have gotten a little more out of it.
You had a little, he had a latte. Your next comedian, like that segue there? How I grabbed the paper, did it, and then, alright. Chance to go for Ari Manis, everybody. At Ari Manis. We're talking about hanging out. I like the how we got more woo from the crowd. Favorite amongst the comedians.
Thank you guys. I don't know about that. You're very handsome, sir. You must get a lot of ladies in your life. I live alone. I'm lonely. A girl called me last night, though. Real female called me last night. Let me talk. She said, hey, I'm kind of tired. But you want to come over and hang out for a little bit? That'd be cool. And I was like, oh, okay, that means I'll come over and hang out for a little bit. Turns out she just wanted to hang out for a little bit. Doesn't she realize I have a penis? What a dumb bitch asked me to hang out for a little bit. Fuck her, dude. I just got a girl's number from doing stand-up comedy for the first time. Moving on, got a girl's number. Yeah, pretty cool. Added her on Facebook. Turns out she's in high school. Yeah. She sent me a message. She's like, hey, you're really funny. So I'm back. I'm like, yeah, you're really young. Turns out she's 18 though, so I'm gonna bang her out. Yeah. Alright, that's it.
Well, you got your biggest laugh on it. Alright, that's it. The second biggest laugh was a fist bump to the Patriot. Alright. Okay. What did you guys, did the girl actually hang out with you? Did that actually happen?
That happened.
What did you guys actually do?
She called me over 11 o'clock at night on Valentine's Day, actually. So that would have been a day's reference. And we hung out, and that was all we did.
And she's single too?
She was single. Wait a second. Did you try anything? When she's supposed to just like fucking quit your heart. I wasn't getting good signals.
Let's talk about what really happened. Let's find out where the punchline is. Because it can't end on you just calling her a dumb bitch, by the way. That's not exactly what we would call in the Writers Guild, well written. Blankety blank, bad person, dumb bitch. Should be your fault.
It probably was my fault.
Let's talk about what happened. What happened?
So,
take us through that magical Valentine's Day night in which a single chick hits you up and wants to hang out and nothing ends up happening.
I need this girl on the show, actually.
You just have corn dogs in your face or something? Like,
I stalked her online. Turns out she's in Playboy. Super hot. Takes pictures of her. So I hit her up. Said, hey, you want to hang out?
how did you hit her up? She gave you...
Yeah, I got her number.
Wow.
It's on sports.
On Facebook?
No, not really. After the show. And so then...
You were already stalking her? You started stalking her after you got her number?
After I got her number, I stopped.
Where was the show at?
Yeah.
Where was the show at?
Hooters.
Get the fuck out of here. Was she working there?
No, did not work there. Just audience member. She was drunk.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. So
The
then...
fact that you were even close enough to her to ask for her number. You know, she was wasted.
She was wasted, not gonna lie.
Alright, so all of a sudden, see, there's no doubt that this is the actual premise of the joke.
Yeah.
I mean, a chick that you just played, did a show at Hooters, or else because it seems, yeah, now the stakes are raised before she even gets there, not to mention it's Valentine's Day, you're both single. I mean, now there's shit to it. Now it's, yeah, did you get her drunk? She said, I don't want this. I'm inviting you over on Valentine's. You fucking idiot. You met her drunk and you got her number. Why bring weed into the situation? You bring her drunk and bounce her.
I'm not good with women.
Well, one thing is don't smoke weed with them. Drink with them. I think we found a dumb bitch, everybody. Benji Wallow. Wow. No, I mean, what's great is that, okay, so
Isn't it funny how a nerdy
guy's frustrations, he tries to blame the woman and thinks she's going to be any easier to fuck. A drunk girlfriend, I already know, invites you over and you bring weed. That was it. And then you don't get fucked and you call her the dumb. I love what's going on here. You're about to get your punchline right now. I just know it, okay? Because after, so she comes over, because I know what it's like to be a struggling comedian. Well, actually, you came from money, is what we just said. Do you still have money?
No, very poor.
Right. Okay, so that's why you didn't have alcohol. That's probably why you didn't have alcohol, though, right?
I could say yeah, but no.
Okay. You always bring alcohol and tequila. Okay. So here's my question. I don't know about tequila. That's good. Well, where's the adjustment shorts? That was tequila on that night. It's always anything. But I guess you learned a lesson. And I guess you can make the whole joke about how you thought she was a dumb bitch and then you walked yourself back because you discovered that you were a dumb bitch. I get laid next time. Just one more question. Because I know how this normally goes. She was hanging out for a couple hours, right?
Yeah, a couple hours.
At your place.
Her place.
Your place.
Her place.
Oh, it was her place. And this was at night. What was the time?
Valentine's Day, 11 p.m.
11 p.m. to 1 p.m. was your shift? Why did you get her number? Oh my God.
Is that broadcasted on the podcast?
You are a broadcast. We get her number.
After the podcast, I'll give you guys that.
No, you gotta do
I can, man. I took her off my me, nothing happened.
Well, no. Want to go hot air balloon? Take a speed sword and go kill yourself. You know why do you take a girl's pants off when you have all that fucking rock climbing in them? And by the way, you'll just chop your own dick off. And by the way, that's another part of the joke. This shit is unbelievable. The real shit is crazy. Yeah, you gotta do the real shit. You're watching too much stand-up comedy, man, because you're turning this amazing stuff that is your life into this stuff that, like, everybody's. It just, you know what I mean? Yeah. You gotta get real, dude. Because rock climbing, after we find out all that other shit, that's the worst possible fucking date ever. That's crazy. It's like, you can't think of anything worse, because it's the least fun. Like, at least, like, whitewater rafting or skydiving, like, it's like, hey, we had an adrenaline rush for a bit. That's just fucking, like, painfully dangerous. You have a better chance of getting laid and bringing a better-looking, richer guy's cock. I mean, what are you gonna get all sweaty, and then you're just gonna be horny, because she knows she smells like shit. She's like,
I was playing on the ropes, like, I had her legs in my hands, and,
it will probably work now, though, if you invite her to go to a bar or your house or something like that, just be stocked up with a bunch of liquor, maybe have dinner before and get a bottle of wine, and then have like a shot, like it's good seeing you, like mix it in early, then have alcohol waiting at home, have a reason why you're going back to your house, it's all about alcohol and house. Unless you're the carabiners at home. Unless you're gonna rape and kill her, you don't go wrong. Chopper head. Make tacos at your house. Turkey tacos if she's on a diet. Make margaritas. Make the margaritas strong as fuck. Start off with a margarita before you start. And then wine and cheese. You go to Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, get some wine and cheese. Wine's too slow. Yeah, we're shots. Yeah, get laid, bro. Like, is it done? Is this thing dead? Like, you call her?
I'm gonna call her.
Is she hot or does she want to go?
Oh, dude.
She's hot.
Show you pictures later.
Wow, this is painful for you.
It's very painful.
Alright, I'm not going to give out her number or her name to anybody. I have one more chance to try this.
Alright, then I'll do it after.
And you need to come back here and let us know what happened.
Will do.
And get on top, just try to get on top of her. No, get drunk and then go on. Get drunk and just jump on.
Man up, man up.
Yeah, there he is. Right. Ari Manis. That's at Ari Manis on Twitter, right, Ari? Manis, Mannis. You want to tweet at him at some point about his new material. I don't know how Jew you are, but maybe don't eat because, I know after I eat, I can't fuck with it. That's why you make a turkey taco, make it small tacos. Yes, you don't overeat and be like, I got lactose intolerance, I gotta go. climbing your idea?
Of course. What the fuck is wrong with you? She likes fucking, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, she likes getting liquored up and having sex. Not rock climbing. She totally thought you were going to get her liquored up after that, by the way.
She's a dirty girl that wants to be fucked. It's fucked up. Yeah, I mean, 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock to 1 a.m. is, I mean, Valentine's Day.
Just want to talk and play was the big thing, man.
Yeah, she gets drunk at Hooters and watches comedy shows there. What an idiot.
Are you really good at rock climbing and you want to impress her?
Great fucking question. $1 million question from the Iron Patriot. So on the head. I can't believe none of us asked that. Great one. Arya, is that the case?
Part of it, yeah.
Wow. Holy shit. You're like that guy that takes a girl to the skating rink and like starts skating backwards in the direction. And she's like totally struggling and like, I can't do this at all, help me. I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, do I look cool, baby? Yeah. Well, I don't shoot the duck. Alright. It's old roller skating, baby. At Father Flanagan on Twitter, his name is Ricardo Flanagan, everybody. Oh, yeah. Talk about racism. Searching every What's up?
Man, I'm getting tired of like all the fake outrage about Paula Dean, like saying the N word. Like, it really doesn't matter. I mean, like, Paula Dean, like, fried chicken, has thick thighs and diabetes. She pretty much is a black woman. It's not a bit like you sit up and say, oh, I would never say the N word. Like, that doesn't mean you're not racist. Like, how many black people have you had over your house? Probably none. You know? It's like some people would kiss a stray dog, like Tom kiss a stray dog in the mouth. Good boy, good boy. Don't kiss that stray Negro in the mouth. Nah, come on now, I gotta say it. Probably got hurt on the lips or something. I don't know. It's like racism is, I don't know, you got the right to be whatever you want to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, it really doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's not like you do anything significant. Like, if you want your opinion on a race to count, like, you gotta do something significant, like save a baby. Like, you gotta be, like, it has to be a job. It should be like a person who saves people. Like, if I asked you what your day consisted of, you said, oh, well, I woke up, took a shower, I walked outside, and was baby on the ground.
Here's the kitty cat meow, which means you did 60 seconds. But yeah. Jeff Richards, what do you think about Ricardo? What Ricardo just had to say?
How long have you been blind? How long have you been doing it?
About 4 years.
Okay. No, I mean, you got good pace. You know, I think the first joke was good. I like the first joke a lot. I think I'd like to see you get more animated, maybe. Bring out the East Pond.
Have you ever smoked pot?
Yeah.
How come you don't anymore?
It's not like someone regular. It's around. Not like someone.
Can't afford pot.
I can afford it.
What do you do at your job?
Yeah, I work in the call center.
What's that?
It's like they call in at one of these notaries. So they call in and try to get instructions on what type of buying insurance or like instructions on what they should do in their state.
Help people notarize.
Yeah, I don't get like insurance and stuff. They have to take the test.
Do you ever encounter any funny characters or not?
But I just started, so I haven't really got a chance to like see what it's really about. I mean, I could imagine anybody who wants to be a notary is a normal person.
Probably a pretty boring person.
Yeah, I think that's bullshit.
Right? Like,
I mean, you get the real stuff, I think, you know, like what you're really going through, what your life's really like. Tap into that.
definitely the fact that people like are still becoming notaries. I mean, there's something very bizarre in that.
Yeah.
It seems like that's gotta be like being a milkman or something. Like that's gotta be on its way out.
No, it's pretty important.
Really?
Yeah, actually, you can become like a signing agent. goes too long.
But it's pretty much a scam, right? I mean, pretty much. No. You go somewhere and you look at the guy and he signs his name. Yeah, retard could be a scam.
It's a
retard. Yeah. It could be an app.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, it's not a scam. It's like an app. Some contracts and stuff. But I mean, in order as a job. I mean, to Chewy here, it's important.
Well, I mean, you would be the one that would say that notaries are important and you are so Chewy. But
for like half my comedy career, my mom was telling me to become a notary. Why? Because they're Chewy. Like, well, you know, you can get your notary, blah blah.
what does it even do? Is it like a good paying job or something?
No, you can just charge people a fee for contracted lawyers.
How much is a fee? Seems like it would be worth
If
it.
you're not a notary, you do what in that?
You notaries,
I basically just field the call. Like, I let them know what the rules and regulations are, the procedures to become a notary.
Can you give us like a couple lines of something that you say on a daily basis into the phone?
When I see you don't have bond insurance, you might want to get that before it expires. Got like until October 14th, 2014.
Get that shit done. I love that.
Wow, you almost laughed pretty hard in the phone. And you get until October 14th, 2014 to get that shit done. I wish my people that I had to call talk like that. They're always so boring.
Just looking at me like
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to imagine you there and what that's like.
Yeah, what would you do if all of a sudden you had like the body and the look of Ricardo Flanagan? What's something you would talk about like physically about your
Just
physical?
tell people get the fuck out of my way. Energy black guy is huge in comedy.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. You're like, but amp it up on chicken, amp it up. Do you like doing characters or huge?
I can, yeah.
Hey, one of the best impressionists in the world, Jeff Richards, wants to see you do an impression. What impression are you going to do for him?
Well, I guess the cliche won't be Obama.
Don't do cliche. And we do like a Force Whitaker or something.
I guess it just be the standard people like him, people I watch and see over every day.
What about a white? You get a white guy now.
Yeah, what's a white guy too? Like
A white guy was just pretty much standard. It's just, I don't know, ask me like, oh, I'm fine.
That's great. Your whole life. Oh my God, yeah. Stop being a notary. Let's get started. Being ready to fit into the notary job. You're a guy who's going to fight, he's going to get a notary in your life.
Well, of course I'm going to get notary. I mean, who doesn't want to specialize in doctor? I got to make money as a signing agent. I go see a loan or maybe
The thing you did before, you said you got to get your bond by the 15th. Take your white it up to a 10. I really want to see you.
White it up to a 10.
White it up to a 10.
Well, sir, you're going to have to get your bond insurance renewed by the 14th of October. That's just going to expire.
He's making a white face for the audience. He's making duck face. I guess that's how black people think white people are. Whoa.
That's like this. That's how white people are. Some of them just standard people. Some of them okay. Yeah, some of them cool. I don't think white people can seem like pretty people like that.
That's your new opening line.
one of my favorite questions that I sort of like to keep a part of each episode in a tradition is I always ask a black comic each episode, and I'll ask you this time. Why is it, if you had to speak on behalf of all black people, why they call people who are light-skinned with two D's like that, light-skinned? If you had to actually like be the ambassador of all black people and answer the question, why do they say that like that? What would your response be?
Because they have poor grammar. That's pretty much it. It's not a black thing at all. It's just a person who doesn't know how to speak.
I fucking love you.
Father Flanagan on Twitter. Father Flanagan or Carlo Flanagan.
Funny dude. Nice to meet you, man. Whoa, this guy's actually a producer on the show. He always helps out, sets things up, and helps us throughout the show. And he's actually going to go up. He's at Josh Martin Comic. His name's Josh Martin. He's talking about dick pills.
I have a friend of mine, he takes a crazy amount of dick pills. Crazy amount. And I went to him, like, why do you take so many dick pills? Like, it gives me confidence in bed. Which tells me I will never need dick pills. Because I don't need confidence in the bedroom. All I'm doing is eating a sandwich. There's no need. Let me eat a sandwich like a man. Cry. I'm watching a porno. I don't need dick pills. That's all. That's all I want to do.
That's funny. I like that. Short joke. It's better to be short than long.
There's nowhere else for the joke to go.
Right.
It's good.
Right.
I feel like it's missing something. Why do you say it's better? So why do I need confidence? I don't need confidence in the bedroom. Because I live in my car. I don't live in my car anymore. I moved out of the car.
Well, you also don't. You still don't have a bedroom though. So it's
I have an air mattress in a living room.
well, yeah. That's how I. Yeah, well, that's better yet. I don't need confidence in the bedroom because all I have is an air mattress in the living room. So I need confidence in the bedroom if all that I have is an air mattress. I don't have confidence in the bedroom. That's why I fund children. So they confidence up there on their doing.
Take a rock.
What a fucking rookie. What are you, 7 years old? Yes, I am. I feel great right now.
That makes sense. Yeah, I felt like there was something.
Yeah, you already said that. Then we said a bunch of stuff that was funny on the show. You really should have been paying attention. Yeah, the over-the-counter kind.
Yeah.
Something else? Yes.
The rural staples.
It's a common thing with new comedians, the I don't get laid or I suck at sex. Like, I still do that, and I've been doing comedy a while, but, like, is there the right way to do it and the wrong way to do it? What do you guys think?
You just look like this, and you get no sex.
Yeah, but you see how that doesn't go anywhere. It's like an N-word. I don't know. It's not always about the look. I mean, Ari Manis takes girls rock climbing.
It is the honest thing. Just to make the honest thing now, because you make yourself look like this. You put like the hair like this, and you put the glasses on, and white, you don't wear contact lenses, wear really short, clean shirts.
Right. I mean,
it looks like a normal person if you wanted to.
Yeah, you're right. It takes you longer to get ready than it takes the Iron Patriot, for Christ's sakes. And neither one of you can sit down. It's skinny jeans, everybody.
And I know you rock it, man. I know you go homey as fuck. You have dress bitches.
Right.
I know that's your whole thing.
That air mattress is just like one of those children's fun houses. A bouncy house.
What if we found out, because he's been living in his car for a long time and he's just out of place, but what if we found out he just like rented out a garage and he pulls his car into the garage, the door shuts, and he sleeps in his car?
Another thing I was thinking is if they didn't buy a couch already, then he would have no choice but to take the back seat out of his car and have it. And then have to put that in the middle of the living room and then he's still sleeping on the back seat. Which, by the way, funny story, one night, it's me and him and Brian Moses going to do a gig in Pasadena with Brian Redband. And Josh is driving us and our friend is sitting in the back seat of the car right where Josh kept his head at night. Sleep. And we were getting off the freeway and all of a sudden he goes, we're all laughing. And he goes, my God, man, I gotta pee. We're like, all right, man. We start to pull over. First thing he's like, oh, man, big trouble, big trouble, big trouble. And we're like, what? He's like, I'm peeing, and I can't stop, and I am just filling your backseat right now. So that's kind of stuff Josh was dealing with just a month ago. Now he has a new plate and new tags, so that he knows it's at Josh Martin Comic, everybody on Twitter. Employee here at the Comedy Store. Good guy, good new joke. It's all happening. Oh, finally, some estrogen in this party. Put your hands together for this funny young rising talent. It's at Kelly Landry talking about anxiety. Kelly Landry.
Thanks, guys. All right, there's a lot of athletes coming out of the closet these days, ever since Jason Collins came out last month. But since Jason Collins was first, everyone's calling him a hero. Jason Collins is a hero. Jason Collins is 7 feet tall, I was hooking up with this guy the other day. I'm not Jason Collins, obviously. But yeah, I told this guy, I really give him the good sense, you know? I just like really try to wear him out. So he would fall asleep and I would take a shit. I'm serious, I have bathroom anxiety. But I know that I'm not alone. Does anybody else go to the bathroom and turn the water so your hands are pee? Yeah, I know. You do that. Why do we do that? Because now instead of sounding like you're peeing, it just sounds like you're peeing really hard. Right? I don't know why we do it. Do I like think rationally in my head that guys in the locker room being like, I got the best girlfriend, she never pees. She just goes to the bathroom, shuts the door, and obsessively washes her hands. But that's tonight. Thank you very much.
I think there's something in like pooping too. I think you could follow that up with it, and then you don't want to hear the poop. Like, what else would you do? So blow dry your hair after eating Mexican food or something like that. Like something louder than a safe. Like, why show is vacuuming the bathroom after we eat a lot of Where you guys at? No? Yeah. You just have to have your juicer in your bathroom. I want to hear a woman shit. It's like she's comfortable with it, you know? Right. That's intimacy. You know? Oh, I heard her shit. I think she's cool. She likes me. Man, you're so weirdly neurotic sometimes, and then other times you're like, I don't go fuck. I never hear like you'll listen to a girl shit, but you'll like she would have to have like her own bathroom. Like you won't use the same toilet as her afterwards. No, I will. I've never heard a girl shit, and every girl dumps me. So I want to hear a girl shit. Maybe. You want to hear a girl shit? No, so you want to hear her dump before she dumps you. That's how that goes. Dump fest, everybody. Jeff, have you ever heard a girl take a poopy before? I haven't heard it. Have you smelled it? That's worse. You gotta do the matches in the bathroom. Yeah, it is something because I have this problem where my bathroom's like right. I have one bathroom and it's just there's the fans barely makes a noise. My water pressure sucks, and so you just hear like every little fart, everything little echoes and stuff. So I do try to turn the water, but I also have to like accidentally knock stuff off, like the bathtub, like shampoo bottles. I know some things and they make noises too. I do things like that sometimes, and it always ends up going like off beat. You'll hear the shampoo bottle drop, and it's just like, you know, like uncontrollable blatant splashing diarrhea. And then I ran out of the fragrance lately, so I've been trying to use soap. Wait, what do you mean by what's that? Like a little Lysol thing. So I try to put like soap on a towel and then like spin it, and try to make like a fan. And that didn't work. So now I just take. No way, that didn't work. Soap in a towel. Oh my god. He goes out of shit, he gets all sweaty and shit. He smell like duty. Right. I think you'd go the opposite. He opens the door and just smells like shit. He's sweating. He's swinging the soap, opens the door, and Chuck's just like, oh my god, you take a shit? Just immediately. Oh, where's there soap in the towel? I think it's better if you go the opposite way, just submerge the whole fact that
Do you like an impression?
No, just to put a microphone near the toilet. Just go for it, and then
See if it sticks around.
you, 100% you. Right. I would appreciate it. I'm a perfect little lady. This shit out my ass. No, we're not that. That would be funny if you had a mic, like you said, but there's like speakers, like you're in the other room, and the other person doesn't know that there is a mic. Yeah. You know, there should be one of those, you know, what else you can have if you're going to have the speaker system hooked up to the bathroom? You should also have one of those 3D molding machine things that are coming out, and whatever you dump into the toilet, that comes out of the other side, so he has like souvenir turds.
Leave it as a souvenir to the undies, like leave the...
Yeah. I have a friend who was dating this girl, and somehow her underwear ended up in his laundry, and he saw skid marks in her underwear. That's not... Have you seen the blood skid marks? Like the period underwear? Shit looks like fucking somebody died. Period panties, that's what they call them. Yeah. Period, not period panties. You know what the best way to get the stains out of the underwear is like that? You just take a bar of soap and you put it in and you sweep it. Your next comedian, everybody. Oh, thanks, Kelly Landry. Kelly Landry on Twitter. Thank you. Hey, it's a women's world.
started now. Okay. I kind of have a weird dating history. I want to say I'm a ghost hunter. And I feel like most girls are concerned that a guy is going to use them for sex. Pretty sure this guy was just using me for my house. Because I live in an old house. Like, there were signs, you know, he never wanted to take me out. He would just come over with all of his equipment and go straight into my bedroom and shut the door. And I heard from outside, I was like, if you're in here, give me a sign. I'm like, I'm right up here. No, not here. I think he liked me, though, you know, because he would ask about my family. Like, he's like, ask about, like, my relatives, my dead relatives, he wanted to know about. And I opened up to him and I let him know, like, that my dad passed away. You know, and he was really sweet. He was like, were you guys close? And I was like, yeah. We were. He's like, no, did it happen close by? Should we go there? And like, what, I need more footage. I got it. That's it.
There you go. You know what, on this one first, I want to check in with the Iron Patriot. What do you think about that Iron Patriot?
She's a very beautiful girl.
Well, since it's not on her wedding ring finger, Patriot, that's the way to know that it's not a wedding ring. It's always on the same finger, or else it's just a ring.
Iron Patriot really.
Oh, I forgot, you can't see out of his mask.
Gotta get, you know.
Oh yeah, that's a never-ending possible disappointment if I've ever heard of
Are you going to wear that? Are you going to suit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope the Iron Patriot moisture protection for all the cream company has it.
Well, that's a funny bit, the ghost hunter.
I don't know, man. I think you gotta dig harder on that. I think it's a funny premise, but like the second joke didn't hit hard at all because we already kind of saw the game of it all.
Yeah.
But we get it, dating a ghost hunter. So then I don't know, maybe build it. That's funny.
I don't think it's
It's not
really...
funny enough.
What you need to do is you need to date.
Like somebody
Laugh on and get jokes out.
Right.
like a headliner, like someone who's like,
That's right. Guy's been on TV.
Yeah. Maybe somebody...
You may already be Facebook friends with.
why will this help my career?
She gets some shows.
Just think about it.
Put it there. See. What's another dating a ghost hunter joke?
Well, I love the part where you say, you know, oh, I come out here after you have in here, you know what I mean? And just the bird goes. And I don't really think you can top that with anything afterwards. I think that would be closer to the end. And then to bring, are you still dating this guy? Is it a real story or?
Real.
Really?
No, I dated him for like a month.
So that's over?
Yeah, and he like did not like me at all, so that's where this all came from.
So he really rejected you. Is that what we're getting at here? Or did you
We both didn't like each other. It was weird. It was like,
That's good.
no, but like we were both just like, all right.
How'd you meet?
We worked together.
I think it's funny that he didn't believe in you, but he believes in ghosts. That Dana Moon me, everybody. Dana Moon. We're going to keep it fun. Trying to get through as many as we can.
Weird things so critical. It's like, it feels like that's funny. It is critical.
Wish I had to go for Maddie Chine for talking about Jamba Juice.
When I moved out to California, I wanted to do some California things, so I went to Jamba Juice. Had a weird time. I was standing in line. I had these two young girls in front of me. They're talking. Next thing they're talking about me, and one of the girls, she leaves her friend. She goes, "Yeah, I look like Justin Bieber." I didn't really care until her friend was like, "Yeah, he's retarded." I was shocked because people usually tell me I look like Ellen. So I take it. Like, going on.
So whatever, I got to the counter, ordered my Jamba Juice, got a razzmatazz, pretty good. I was all excited. Drinking too fast, and I got brain freeze, and it fucking kills you. It's debilitating. I asked my friend, I go, dude, what do I do? He's like, put your tongue on the roof of your mouth, lean your head back, and count down from 10. So I'm sitting there in Jamba Juice, like, 10, 9, 8, 7, and I hear the little girls from earlier say, it's like, you're an H, it's retarded. Alright, guys, that's my time. Thank you.
Most of your jokes are retarded. Is that a callback that I missed it?
Yeah, because like, all your retarded shit.
I daydreamed in that all the time.
People really think you look like Ellen? I got an Ellen. I think it's like boy band or woman.
There was a lot of references to these things off the top.
Yeah.
I think I do that too, like I'll reference someone like I'm an ugly version of this person. You know, I only do it like once. Life is just like this. Jeff, what do you think it looks like?
She looks like a retarded Justin Bieber. Yeah. I guess you can say you're offended by that. You are. Yeah, I was thinking, I've never wished more. I was thinking, one of my tags I was working on was like, I've never wished more in my life to actually be retarded, just so I can offend myself. Fuck you, I am retarded. But I don't want to, and then I do the retarded punch again at the end, so I didn't want to be too redundant with that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, the middle still wishy-washy. It'll be 3 years ago.
Hey, Trey, what's the Iron Patriot report on that?
I've seen this guy before, and I'm proud of him for coming back, because I think he's going to keep improving. I've seen him before.
Thanks, bud.
You see him before here? Well,
Yeah, I think he's going to keep improving if he keeps doing it every week. And gives you guys criticism, he's going to get better.
there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep it moving here as we get closer and closer to the end. Naming our sweep and send to get as many people as possible. That's Magic Shine for CHYNBOR. We're trying to get up for Nicole Amy. Nicole Amy is spelled Really? Okay.
But Benji's not here.
I need. He's right there. He's at the top of the room. Right here.
I just broke it.
The door's open. Yep.
Sorry. So, I just got,
1 second.
what?
Josh. Okay, forget it. Sorry, go on.
So, I just got done going black. That's true what they say. Once you go black, you realize everyone you know is racist. Including your mother. My mom would call me crying and tell me that I was breaking her heart and she was going to die an early death. But this isn't what our family values. I'm like, we value racism? I didn't get that in Hebrew school. But she was like, yeah, you're putting me into an early grave. I'm like, Mom, if your racism is slowly killing you, maybe you should be dead. Maybe you're an awful person. She'd also tell me, did I have any idea what it was like to raise an interracial child and how difficult it was. And I was like, no, Mom, do you? What black guys have you been fucking? And where is my biracial prettier sister who I hate? Fucking bitch. So I told my mom, I'm like, first of all, I'm not even close to having a baby right now. But I will tell you guys, we had the cutest miscarriage.
There you go. Live video for the first time ever. We have an audio issue. But yeah, very funny. You can tell. Very funny. I love
Make
your
sure
shoes.
to hit on me, tell me I'm attractive, because as a female comedian, I want you guys to only see me like that. So proceed.
I totally fuck you.
Benji's already tried hooking up with me.
Didn't work.
Didn't work. He put his shoulder into it so he rolled me over. I was like, there's nothing more attractive than a man trying. We kissed for a second though, right?
Really? I think we did. I think you seem like very aggressively like tell me how bad you want to fuck me. Like, did we do that with the other girls or something?
You did it with Dana.
gave her great feedback, and I mean, I don't think Dana. Did you feel like you were taken advantage of up here? Oh, yeah, that's his shit, though. That's his shit. Yeah, he asked you to go on a date. I was speaking in general. He didn't say you're right. I didn't say anything. I'm actually not interested. I will say this, maybe that's just how some guys are, and maybe female comedians have to accept that.
Oh, I'm accepting it. I mean it.
Comment's good for you. Seriously.
It's the right.
All the vitamins and nutrients necessary.
It's really good for you.
How much would the Iron Patriot have to pay you for you to stick your foot up underneath his rib cage? His rib cage rubber padding.
For me to stick my foot under his rib cage padding?
Yeah.
I don't even need money to do that.
Oh, wow. Patriot? What do you think about that?
Not a black guy, but I think we can get along.
Hey, so... Wait, hold on. Wait a second. I thought...
He's not a black guy.
However, as we found out earlier, he can't rap. So...
I got some soul, sister.
He's the new guy. He's the new guy you're fucking black. Jesus, Mitchie. Well, you're really racist. It's a fucking black guy. You're fucking a black guy.
No, the guy I'm fucking is not black.
Did you just say the N-word?
I said Billa.
No, did she say the N-word? Oh.
Do you get to say the N-word in bed when you sleep with black guys?
If they ask, you know.
So you've done that?
Yes, I've done that.
Give us an example.
How does that make you feel?
I'll be the black guy.
You tell me it's like, you fucking Jew.
No.
It's like, hi. And I'm like,
What if we black people don't say kites? They have all the
They do. No, they don't.
no, they don't.
No way.
What?
Yeah.
Kite.
They love kites.
Blacks don't even really know what Jewish people are. It's like Audis.
That's at Nicole Amy on Twitter. Good job. I'm sorry, we're in a rushing room. Glad you were able to get you on. Very, very, very funny material, by the way. One of the best sets of the night. It seems like she hated us afterwards for some reason. She like held for 60 seconds straight, and then she just attacked us.
I think we all probably tried to fuck her at one point, and she just realized it.
I don't think so. Well, why wouldn't you? She's pretty and she's friendly. What do you think I'm gonna do? You're pretty and friendly. I like you.
I might try to stick it in you. I'm sorry. This is my condition.
Sorry for the people that weren't able to get on tonight out of the bucket. That was that portion of the show. That was the tag it or bag it right out of the bucket. The bucket. Now we move on to, as every week originally started, we close the show with one of our own special creations. We have two of them here tonight. We're going to give them both a solid 45 seconds. And so we're pretty excited about this. Going first, the challenger, the person who's on probation. Put your hands together for somebody who started here a few weeks ago, a regular on this show, making her return after not showing up and missing her spot while being called. Put your hands together for Sarah Dresses and Sarah Mostajabi.
So I've been going in and out of this relationship for about 3 years. And it's been in and out and in and out and in and out. Unfortunately, that's the only in and out that's been happening. We never, ever, ever had sex. I gave him a full access pass to an amusement park. Any ride you want. All the fucking rides are open. Raging Waters. Magic Mountain. Nothing. You can use the back door. Nothing. So I've taken a vow of celibacy. Because I guess one asshole in my pants is all I fucking need right now. And so I'm by myself. So I'm on that journey. Alright, is that 45 seconds? I'm gonna try to
Very funny.
fit it in there for you.
We got Sarah Mostajabi. The one asshole you didn't put your pants. That's funny. I don't think I've heard that before.
I've heard that a lot. It's like an 80s joke. I'm serious.
Yeah, it seems like it would be. It seems like
I'm not trying to be rude.
I had never heard it before, so I get excited. But there you go. So,
Sorry. You want to do it, you can.
and all right, there she goes, Sarah Mostajabi.
Good job, Sarah.
Maybe Google it. See, I'm not. It just seems like Sarah dressed up. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody, the defending champion, born and bred, out of this podcast last week for her first set. Now, doing 45 seconds. It's Kim Congdon.
All right.
Kill Tony Break.
Well, hi. I'm 22 years old. I hate telling people my age. Every time I say I'm 22, I'm like, I'm 22 years old. People are like, oh, you're so young. You don't know anything. You're so naive. You don't know life. And I'm like, fucking cut me a break, okay? I've seen shit. I've been here for 22 fucking years. I was around when Justin deflowered Britain, okay? Like, I know what happens at the end of Titanic. I drink Stella Artois. Okay, people, I'm an adult.
Stella Artois. That's funny. Very funny. Unfortunately, we've really run out of time fast, so we need to get Jeff Richards to do a closing song. Right. So, Kim Congdon, thank you so much. That's at Kim Congdon on Twitter, right? Benji, anything you want to promote? And Jeff, real quick before you do it. I'm at Tasty Jeff. There you go. The album Greatest Hits coming out in the next couple months. And Benji follows at Benji follow on Twitter. Anything else?
I'll be at the Death Squad show in La Jolla.
Oh yeah. Comic-Con Team 20. Fantastic. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe, TonyHinchcliffe.com. I have a brand new, the H plus Hinchcliffe plus E equation t-shirt now available. And the new Death Squad shirt is also at shopsquad.tv. Pre-sales are available. That thing's fucking unbelievable. I'm so excited to get one myself. And now, ladies and gentlemen, close the show. Thank you all to the performers, everybody. You're going to want to catch this, an exclusive. Jeff Richards. Here he goes.
Jordan Sanders on guitar. 1, 2, 3, 4. Downstairs, telling my brain to stop. Wow, what a feeling. Oh, I don't know how much more of this I can take. Tap one and a half. If you come over, I tap one and a half. Get you interest. And then we can have. I don't have a place. I just have a car. If you come over, we have to back in my car. Get inside my trunk. Grab a hold of my junk. I'm so lonely. But now I'm back. I'm better than that. My rod is peace, and I don't own a cat. How could I own a cat? I mean, I live in my car. This wouldn't be fair to the cat, like what if something happened to the cat, like what if the cat got like a viral infection or some shit, I mean, that could be really expensive. My friend Debbie had a cat, and it had an esophagus, so it was too large for its body, so they didn't put a new esophagus in there. It was like $9,000. The cat still died. And I don't know if I can go through that kind of trouble right now. Tap one and a half. Diddle my middle and get fast. Tap one and a half. Uncross your legs so I can locate your nest. Tap one and a half. Close your eyes if you have to, I guess. Tap one and a half. Super quick. It'll be over before you know it.
And that's it. Thank you, everybody, for being here. The Death Squad doubleheader continues. The Big Dog Show is next. The longest running show in comedy store history. Don Barris is here. Put your hands together for him. It's ahead at Comedy Patreon on Twitter. Fuck yeah, everybody. Dreams are coming true. Welcome, everyone. How are you guys? It's all happening. Fuck yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, just sit over there. I guess you could just... All right. Just...
Calm down. That's an eager Taylor.
Yeah, that's very eager. I'm excited. David Taylor's so excited. I've never been more excited than when you see it. Excited David Taylor. We just got back from Toronto. If you're wondering why we're wearing baseball jerseys,
You know what? I must have been too stoned to realize what you were talking about because I just figured out I'm not wearing a Blue Jacket jersey. I thought I was wearing a Blue Jacket jersey.
that's why you said hockey.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so crazy.
I just realized it because somebody asked if I lived in Canada. I'm like, no, why would you ask that? I'm wearing a Blue Jacket, and I looked at your back and it had a baseball logo. I'm like, oh, wait a second, what am I wearing?
Wow.
This is baseball. This is like their professional baseball team.
Yeah, the Toronto Blue Jays is a very, very famous baseball organization.
Does the United States play versus Canada?
Well, yes, they're one of the only Canadian Major League Baseball teams.
Wow, I didn't know. I thought it was like USA only for baseball.
No, it seems like it would be,
Right.
but it's actually one of those sports that they just barely cross over. It's all Americans that are playing over there. Like, I don't think there's too many great Canadian-born baseball players. The closer you get to the equator, the better your baseball player is. It doesn't go up.
Right. Is there football that does that, or is it just baseball that does it?
Football.
Mostly hockey, I guess.
Yeah, there isn't an NFL team up there.
Or basketball?
Basketball, yes, but they're always horrendously bad. There's the Toronto Raptors.
Why are we talking about sports?
I don't know. It's interesting.
So we had fun, man. Toronto was like it seemed like it was like the richest city I've ever been in my life. Like out here, it looks like there's evidence everywhere. It looks like LA is just bankrupt.
It's definitely Canada's Tokyo.
Yeah.
Like, it is bumping.
There was so many skyscrapers. This guy told us that it was like 70% of all of the cranes that are used to make skyscrapers are in Toronto.
Yeah.
And these things can't move easily. It takes them years just to move a crane, I guess, to another country. I guess, or you can't move it. I don't know.
But it's all bumping, and the energy there is crazy. And I asked somebody, I go, why is this all possible? Like, why are the doors open and everybody's having fun and people are drinking? And why is it always like this? And he goes, because they have no guns there. People just don't carry guns anywhere or have them at home. And he explained to me how that makes it so that you can have fun all the time. And it made sense, by the way, when he was done. After he explained it, I'm like, oh my God. So it's sort of a crazy thing that I learned when I was there, too, in that...
Or that dude was really stoned and we were playing a pod cafe that was filled with 100 people smoking weed and blowing it in our face on front stage. And you had what is called, very popular in Canada, called a green out.
Yeah.
And everybody uses this word. Never heard it before. Have you ever?
Me either. I'd never heard it, but it's used, and we saw a few cases of green out.
Yeah.
See, what they do in Canada is, because they don't have the mountains and beaches that Southern California has. Josh, you have to be the guy that patrols that room. That's your
Patriots here, by the way. Normally a security guard, but we know he can't go backwards. So you have to make all your he can only protect us from what's in front of him.
Another great thing about about Toronto is that a lot of people came up to me just going like, what's that catchphrase you say?
Well, they like you saying there's a million new ways to die. Yeah, people were just doing that in Toronto.
Right.
I should ask you for something.
Yeah, sure.
I noticed on Twitter that you referenced Jimi Hendrix and said that you touched the sky. I was wondering if you brought me any weed from Canada so I could touch the sky.
No, I didn't bring you any weed from Canada. Luckily, I have California pot, though.
That's cool. And let's be honest, everyone in Canada that had the California weed, that was the best weed.
And totally, and they do, and they're like, man, this is sweet. This is some fucking Cali grown. And I'm like, that's what I've been smoking for the last 7 years. But the green out, what's crazy about the green out, before we get back to the patron, because I have a question for him. So since they don't have mountains and beaches, my theory is that they just fucking smoke until they pass out. That's their limit. Their limit when they're like, oh, I got high last night. When they say high, that means they passed out.
And they all call it the green out. Like, I heard it from multiple people the whole weekend.
Which, it's just an adorable way to say passed out. Yeah. Like, it makes it seem like it's not unhealthy if it's a green out.
When it was either you on stage or our opener, there was a huge crash, which sounded like a plate drop, and that was a person trying to stand up and falling over and passing out from too much weed.
Yeah. And there was one point in which I, myself, thank you, did Canada all the way, because there I was in the bathroom at one point.
You're professional. You smoke weed every day, right. Like a lot.
Yeah.
Probably more than me.
Well, I don't smoke weed all day. I wait a little bit. I wait a little bit in the afternoon.
Well, I mean, comedian's day starts from like 8 p.m. until like 4.
Right. Well, yeah. I like waiting. I notice that I get higher if I wait like till like 4 or 5, right? 6.
So you're in the bathroom.
I'm in the bathroom in Toronto.
Are you freaking out at the bathroom?
I had brought you on stage. You're about 20 minutes into your set. By the way, give it up for he killed every show. Brian Rett, man, crushing.
Longest set ever.
Unbelievable. I mean, it's always fun to watch a friend get to do a long set for the first time. Like we're always doing, 8 to 15, 12, maybe 20 on a fun night, but to be able to do 45 is just
stretch out.
Rocket. Yeah, totally. And anyway, I'm in the bathroom. There's a little door lock thing that's just one of those loops that you put in the tiny circle. It's not like a twist thing. It's one of those because Canada's safe and nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's gonna bother you. Like nobody even knocks on the doors there. They just wait for 5 minutes to make sure nobody's anyway. So I'm there. I am going to the bathroom, and all of a sudden the thought of a heart attack hits me, which is crazy because I was doing a bit about every time I think I'm having a heart attack, I'm just too high. That's when I know I'm high enough. Anyway, the last thing, like to fulfill the prophecy of my own bit, I'm like, oh my god, heart attack, and then I'm like, wait a second. I just start sweating. Boom. I'm like, oh god, this is all happening. I know what it's like right before you pass out, and what you learn from passing out before is, the good part about passing out before positive is that you learn how to pass out better. You really do. So when that happened to me, and I'm like, boom, wow, 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 I'm like, okay, here we go. So I'm like on a mission. I pop the lock. I open the door. I know that I have this 4 or 5 second window. And the staff is right there. These cool bartenders and everybody, by the way. Puff Mama, Joe Tuccido, @Hazardous on Twitter, and
guys that made us these awesome
jerseys. Jason, the guys that made the jerseys. The hospitality there was incredible. I bust out the door and I go, I'm about to pass out. And I'm going like this. Like I open the door, I take one step out, and I'm like, I'm about to pass out.
Crawling and bending over.
And they all look at me like, they'd just been on stage twice for 45 minutes. We had all been having a fun weekend. They're all just like, bah! And I'm like, no. No joking. I'm like, I'm about to fucking pass out. And they just they split up in 4 different directions at the same time. One went and grabbed a Sprite. One went and grabbed a fucking wet towel. Another guided me outside.
And the little girl carried you.
It was unbelievable.
Like a baby.
There was no little baby.
Because I'm saying you're very light.
Oh, yeah. There was a little baby that carried me in imagination land. And fucking, they got, I was right on that brim of passing out, and it didn't happen.
That sucks,
man. The nice people there. But it was a green out. I mean, I was out of it. There was a point in which I had given up. I went outside and I took my shirt off.
Yeah, which is crazy, Tony. Tony's not one of those guys that just takes his shirt off.
Right.
He actually wears multiple. He has like 7 shirts on right now.
Yeah, I always wear multiple layers, 2 pairs of socks at all times, usually a pair of thermals under my jeans.
Yeah.
But I took off my shirt, man, and I just started sweating profusely, but we fought through it. Something about the Sprite, the fresh air. We got through it, man, and I did not pass out Toronto. You tried, Toronto. You tried to take down the Golden Pony. Well, guess what? This pony doesn't go down that easily.
I puked in Toronto. Tomato basil soup.
I looked at that on that hotel menu, just like you did that same night. was it Friday night or whatever night? And I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be good. What do we got? And I looked at that tomato soup and I'm just like, I want it, but I just don't think it would be right.
Oh no! Like 3 hours later, I am puking tomato basil soup. Like I do once before you wake up, and you're like, wait, something's wrong. Like the back of my throat has that little teardrop or something that's going on there. Like it's like a little itch. You're like, and I stand up, filling my mouth up, holding my mouth together like a pit, like a clothespin, just so it won't go out. Get to it, and just reds everywhere. It looked like I was puking blood. And when you're half asleep, you're not thinking like tomato basil soup. You think you're puking blood. And I was just it was fucked up.
I love it.
Yeah, Toronto.
I noticed on Thursday morning at the airport, you had a video of Tony saying you were irritated by your drunkenness. Were you drunk already early Thursday morning or last night?
Yeah, we decided to stay up all night and just party.
You didn't even sleep.
When you take a Thursday morning 5 a.m. flight with a friend, and you live our type of lifestyles, it's much easier to
black out at
not go to sleep that night for an hour and a half. It's better to plow through and then get on the plane and crash hard, which worked perfectly. Even with the layover, which is rare, we are up, moved, passed out again. No, those are the best. Nothing better than sleeping on a plane today.
You don't know much.
That's what he kept doing. See that? See what happens when he says that? That kind of energy. That's the whole thing. So he kept saying that over and over again with people in line in front of us, behind us. Say the whole thing?
Just electricity and wires.
Josh Martin is like the worst assistant producer of this show. I mean, I expect they're texting.
It's fine.
You just grab a couple towels, man.
No, I got rubber at the bottom of my shoes. That's supposed to help.
But it's on the table.
Oh, yeah. Because that's not good.
It's just, I love how he's back there. Not only was he watching, not doing anything, he was also texting.
Oh, wait,
I love that he's part of the fun set, though. Like, we really have the worst assistant producer guy helping us that you could ever imagine.
I'm glad this carpet's stained red with the tears of a million dead comics.
So true. It is very precise strategic coloring that they use on these carpets. A combination of dark red and black at the Comedy Store. It's just a mix. So you can't tell what's a stain and what's fucking blood from a corpse. Anyway. I'm very excited. Oh yeah, Patriot. One more question. That joint that I gave you last week after the show for your participation. How did that work? How did that work out for you?
I'm having very mystical feelings when I smoke that weed. I start pondering the mysteries of the universe. I realize that we're all at the center of our own universe. It's all an illusion. Like that Corey guy of Glee, he just died in your imagination. In another universe, he's going on and having a nice life with Leah Michelle.
Absolutely.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I believe that I die almost once a week. And I think that every time that I feel like, what? How the fuck did I make it home or whatever?
Yeah.
I think I died. And then someone ends up Tony crying with the shirt off outside my funeral.
Yeah.
Having a brown out, which is where he's just shitting himself.
So, Patriot, just one more question. Like, when you say pondering the mysteries of the universe, like, what's another one?
What's another
thing you were thinking of? I don't know.
Well, the thing that trips me out is we'll never know where we came from in the beginning, how we came from nothing to be something. Because we'll be like a cat chasing its own tail. We'll never know where we came in the beginning, but why can't we be God? We're God. There is no God. We're not creatures. We're the creator. We are God. Each one of us are imaginative.
Yeah, I love the Iron Patriot, everybody. Passionate. He's in the game tonight, man. He's dialed in. I love it.
Well, it's true, though, what he's saying. We're our own God. Because, like, your universe is not my universe.
But it doesn't mean that it's not true. It's coming from our imagination. You know, the sun is 1 million times bigger than the earth. And then they found stars that are 1 million times bigger than the sun. And so on and so on. But then you start to feel insignificant if you look at it that way. But when you realize it's our imagination, you realize it's us. You know, you don't start thinking in that insignificant way, like, oh, it's so big, I'm just this little.
Why do I get the feeling? Why do I get the feeling that that joint I gave you, last Monday? Why do I get the feeling that you waited 7 days to smoke it right before the show?
I want more. I like it. Just give him a taste, Tony.
I want more. He sounds. It's a moment where he sounds so human when he's asking for pot. Like, no, I want more, please. No mystery about that.
It's nice to escape the sober thoughts of the day.
The silver thoughts?
The worrisome thoughts.
So
Not
true.
thinking about reality of your bills and shit.
So true. Fuck yeah, man. One more time for the Patriot as we are about to bring out tonight's guest. Very excited to have him. Ever since I started here, he's been one of the guys that I've always looked up to. He's a hilarious comedian, specializes in late night here at the Comedy Store, which is one of the hardest positions to be in. He carries it. He's dark. He's different. He's original. He's fascinating. He's definitely one of the smartest friends that I have. He's a writer. He's a writer for TV, the Jeselnik Events at the Comedy Central roast. But more than that, a fantastic comedian, one of my great friends. Put your hands together for the one and only David Taylor, everybody. Here he is, live and in the flesh.
That was a tremendous opening.
Very excited to have David on.
Very excited to be here.
He keeps it so real. He's funny as fuck. What have you been up to lately, Dave? What's happening?
This.
I love it.
This is pretty much my only credit going for like the last 6 months. So.
Now, you're the guy that also in the LA comedy circuit, you are notorious for your for these awesome parties that you have, the barbecues.
Those are over. There will be no more.
Why?
Because Boone still books for my last one tonight.
He stole books.
No, he stole art books from me. So I told him, Boone, if I don't get this books back, there will be no more barbecues. And he did not return them, so there will be no more.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
That is not fair for guys like me who have been telling you for years to not fucking back Boone Shakalaka that he steals from you. And that's not even the first occurrence with you. One time.
I know he stole my iPod.
Yeah, he's such a moron, this Boone Shakalaka. I know he's adorable to all you people newer in comedy, but give it a few years of that bullshit every fucking night. Let me promise you, he's a fucking crazy maniac. Anyway.
There will be no more.
But this is Boone for you. David's parked in this lot. He worked years to become a paid regular here at the Comedy Store. One of the only fucking perks is that you get to park in the lot here. And Boone went into David's car, got his iPod. This is the best part, though. He tried to sell it to Alex Moore, Comedy Store employee at the time. Alex tried to open it up.
That, Alex called me and goes, I think I have your iPod. I thought it was in my kitchen. I was looking for it, but I'm lazy about cleaning. So he calls and says, I think I have your iPod, your name's in it. I said, okay. And I said, is it full of embarrassing music? He said, yes. So I'm like, that's my iPod. And then he gave it to me, and then I went to Boone, and I'm like, Boone, I don't want you to get banned. Try not to steal shit out of people's cars and then resell it here. And honestly, the rare thing was that Alex told me about it, because a lot of people just said, oh, I got David Taylor's iPod, and then just used it.
Right.
But then Boone said, can I have $5? I said, why would I give you money for the iPod? And he said, privacy.
Oh my God. What about the stealer's fee?
Yeah,
that breaks even. That's $5 if you steal something.
Well, anyway, the point is this, is that he took like 7 nice art books from my shelf, and I called and I said, hey, tell Boone, if he doesn't return the books, returns them, I won't have a problem with it. If he doesn't return them, there will be no more barbecues. And he told people I didn't take them.
That guy's such an idiot. I can't believe you give him a shot after stealing your iPod and start inviting him to your barbecues. That's what I always thought of.
Honestly, he gave me a benefit. The benefit was really less than the amount of cans I had. Honestly, it cut. I mean, my cleaning time was cut in 1/3 because he would take cans, bottles. He would take bottles. They're too heavy.
Oh, right.
That's because he didn't bring a shopping cart, which I wish that I provided. But cans and little plastic, oh man, it really made life easy. So yeah, I mean, when you invite a robot that cleaned.
But see, the thing with good looking comedians like myself, when we're at your barbecues, we can't eat a hot dog there because Boone's staring at us from across the grill like an ant.
That's what I say. I always got along with Boone because I'm ugly. So if you didn't want to fuck me, we're good. You never asked me to shower at my place. Never was a problem. So, and honestly, with a Boone that doesn't ask you to shower at your place, it's okay. It's not a bad guy. But then when he steals your art books, that's the end of the problem.
Right. Of course. So you go. Your very own Boone
Guys, here's
one of my mortal enemies.
Here's the nice thing. When I was starting to do comedy many years ago, Stephanie Escated threw the best parties. Kevin, you remember those?
Kevin Christie is in the house in the back of the room, everybody.
She threw the fucking best. The only one I missed, they were like, oh my God, I didn't miss anything. They're like, you missed the kissing booth, David. I'm like, what? I missed? Gee whiz. Because Stephanie was, attractive and I believe bisexual, so that really brought the girls in. Whereas mine is very dude heavy, so it's its own particular thing. Anyway, the point is Stephanie threw hers in Koreatown, and they went on for a while and they ended. And somebody else threw Nick Swartzen threw great parties at the roller skating rink, where the Crips was founded. That place went out of business. Well, like the roller skating, the World on Wheels. That ended when he was held up at gunpoint in the parking lot by somebody who thought the comedians paid a lot more than they did. The point is this. These things run their course. There's a life cycle for all things with parties. So I'm sure that one of you guys will be the next to create the popular.
There you go. He's handing over the reins to a bunch of people that probably live in their cars.
Ask away. Boone, honest to God, fits in here as much as we all do. He does.
Never since Neil Armstrong have they put a ban on the Boone. Something like that, I believe.
Very nice.
Anyway,
I kind of freaked me out about the car shit, though. Like going in your car, I didn't even think about that. You just.
What the fuck is he gonna take from you?
Fuck, I don't know. Take pills.
Stole your art books.
You'll know you got problems if he walks away with an Asian girl under his arm.
I can't believe Boone stole your art books, man. We really got to see the dark side of the Boone.
You're really going with that. Right now, I can see you thinking like, "What's the next?"
That's what I love. That's what I'm into that goose shit.
The devil.
The devil himself. All right, hey, you guys know what we do here. I'm lucky enough to be here at the Comedy Store, be able to do a live podcast with a bunch of comedians, some of the funniest and coolest and whatever ballsiest young stand-up talents get a chance to come up and do a minute, and then be on a podcast and talk with me and a guest. And used to be a segment called Tag It or Bag It, but now it's just sort of just roll into it.
Yeah.
So with no further ado,
What did you say though? If you go over 1 minute?
oh yeah, but, everybody gets 1 minute. If you try to go over a minute, you're gonna hear a cat sound.
Oh my God. Let me tell you what I've always wanted for the comedy. So when I was working the booth at the open mic downstairs, I thought that what they should rig the microphone with is like a significant electric jolt that you could hit the switch in the booth and it would like shock people, and then they'd drop the mic, just a quick and they never did it, maybe because they barely have the microphones working to provide sound.
Wait, I have a dog collar that we could have on there with a button.
Honestly, that would probably.
Whoa! If we got an electric dog collar for the show,
Yeah.
and everybody had to wear the collar for a minute.
Yeah. And that teaches you to know what a 1 minute.
Also, you know what it does? It also makes comedy even more humiliating, which is the one thing I didn't think was possible. But yeah, it's perfect. It's a great idea.
So we have a bucket full of comedians. We pull them out of a hat, and let's have some fun, shall we? Here we go. All right. Is that exciting? Iron Patriot, are you excited?
I'm ready.
Awesome.
Justice will triumph over evil.
I love it. I actually know this guy. I'm very excited about this. Put your hands together for the one and only Russ. Good. Russ. Good. Russ. Russ, good. There he is. He's in the flesh. He's back from New York.
Thank you. Good evening.
Welcome.
Welcome. Good evening. I'm Russ Goodrich. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you for everything you've done for the country. I appreciate it. So we do the bit, right? We do the bit, and then we bag or attack it. Is that it?
Just do the bit, bro.
All right. Don't.
There's no talking to us. Yeah. Do the bit. Do the
Oh, okay. So my wife and I, my Italian wife and I, we have a little bagel son, and the only other way to make money for him, besides being a comic, is being an actor. I have to audition for a lot of shit, dramas. But I'm getting a little bit slightly racist, though, towards sexy Australian actors doing a sexy American accent, okay? Because they're taking all the good jobs. People think it's the Chinese and the Indians and the Mexicans. It's not. It's sexy Australians, okay? And whenever you see a sexy doctor, lawyer, or cop on television, it's usually played by a sexy Australian doing a sexy American accent, okay? So I've got to get this work. I got to buy this kid's shoes. So this is what I've been doing. It's a little tip for any of the other actors who might be out there. I actually just started all of my own time limit. Oh man, wow. I tried to get there.
He initiated hard, tried to do a little crowd work with me at the beginning.
I didn't know that was counting as my time. Yes.
Fuck yeah, rescue.
Who cares? Thanks for having me. It's good to be back here.
I love it.
Tina shot collar, perfect idea.
Russ, how long? I remember Russ is a pal that went to New York and now he's back. How's everything going so far? Do you know David Taylor? David, Dave, what did you think of what Russ talked about?
It reminds me of a young Moshe Kasher. But other than that, I actually liked it.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. That's
Well done. Although, let me tell you something. There are few things in life more depressing than the thought or the image of parents bringing their baby to audition.
Yes, I've never done that, thank God. But
That's
I
the
hate
worst
that.
form of child abuse there is.
Yes. And also, I've had to run children's auditions where the parents are taking the child from behind where you're through the window, like.
I've had auditions where it's me and for an actor, and then they brought the child in to like show like this is where mommy went wrong.
I went one time. A kid gave me a note during an audition.
Well, was it not his child?
No, it was obviously slow down. You're talking too fast.
Okay, I like that.
Wow. Patriot, what'd you think of what Russ said?
If you turn out to be Macaulay Culkin, that could be okay.
Yeah, it worked out great for Macaulay. History of sexual abuse and heroin addiction.
Yeah.
Sounds perfect. Sign me up.
And also Michael Jackson showed on this balls too.
Yeah, but I don't know. He got some money. His younger brother's doing pretty good. I just saw him in a movie called 12.
Is Macaulay Culkin Australian? Did I miss that?
Wait, Patriot, what movie did you said you saw a movie today?
Just the younger brother of Macaulay Culkin. We shouldn't be talking about that.
No, Kieran Culkin, right? He was in Ink That Goes Down.
Kieran, I mean, Patriot.
There are multiple younger Culkin brothers.
Yes, there's many Culkins.
One of the name's Scarlett Johansson.
Patriot, did you see the movie today, you said?
Yeah, on Netflix.
Oh, on Netflix.
Yeah, I also saw a nice documentary on Carol Channing.
Oh,
She's 92 now.
Look at you, just living the
that's
life.
good to know. Oh my God.
You're wondering what the Patriot does in the afternoon.
Is there nothing the Iron Patriot can't do?
I'm going to tell you, she's definitely making it into my possible Deadpool list for next year. I think I'll be alive.
Who?
Carol Channing.
Yeah. She sang Diamonds Are Girl's Best Friend before Marilyn Monroe.
Oh my God.
1949.
Well, suck on that, Marilyn.
This is like the
Wait a second.
calm down.
Everybody just relax. Patriot, can you hit that note for us one more time?
Diamonds Are a Girl's Best Friend.
Yes. That was true. I didn't know Don Cheadle could sing. That's amazing. He can do everything.
I'm Norm Osborn. I'm the comic book artist.
Oh, all right. Let's not get crazy.
He's a take it easy on him, bro.
Oh, I know. I get
He's a security.
Right. I'm saying he's right. No, I didn't want to.
He's doing impressions.
I take my hat off to him.
Can you do it just one more time for me, Patriot?
Diamonds Are a Girl's Best Friend.
That's really, really wasted on heterosexuals.
Oh my God.
All right, let's keep it moving. That's Russ Gooden, everybody. What are you on Twitter? He's at Russ Gooden on Twitter, everyone. Oh, this is very exciting. One of my favorite new friends that I've made in the past couple of years, and he's also autistic as fuck. Everybody, put your hands together for Joshua Meyerowitz. That autistic thunder.
How's it going, guys? My name is Joshua Meyerowitz. I have Asperger's, which is a form of autism, so I cannot relate to shit. One of the main facets of Asperger's is anxiety. I get some horrible anxiety attacks. I got one recently with some shit. See, some schmuck decided to come up to me and he decided, hey, to tell me that the movie Demolition Man sucks, and my brain just fucking broke. Like, I went to the mental fetal position for like 2 weeks. It was not fun. That's when I started. I'm not happy about my torso. It looks horrible. If you're gonna tell that area between my junk and my man boobs, I like to eat. Look at this shit. It looks like a sad ghost. It looks like, well, it looks like a grumpy ghost. I can't have nice things. It also looks like the Elephant Man trying to phrase the question, who? I'm Joshua Marks.
Okay, Josh. I love it. Of course, as always. You're one of my favorite rising stand-up comedians.
I love it. I'd say right now, I'm on board. I love Josh Marks.
Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it. And by the way, to have for the three of us to know you and like you. First of all, that's like one of those eclipses that happens once every few years.
Yeah, Esther didn't make it.
Oh, definitely not.
Don't relate me to her.
What? Right. The only time I relate you to her is when I'm talking about your bodies.
But that's so hairy and gross, yes.
Anyway.
Tightness up your asshole.
I'm just anti-lifting up that shirt. I think I just leave the picture without having to have your shirt.
Can I make a side note?
I think, yeah.
My favorite Josh Meyerowitz moment was we used to do a show in here, and somehow Josh got his hands on a fake pussy.
Yeah.
And by somehow I mean he let a woman
Flashlight.
slap him in the face on stage.
It was fun.
And okay, this is what took Josh from like here to here. He fucked it in the bathroom.
Or at least I tried.
Wait, what did he fuck? The
He fucked
flashlight?
the flashlight in the bathroom.
Like he couldn't wait? Like it's...
No.
We
He asked him to do it,
yeah.
and he actually went in and did it, and then reported and admitted that he couldn't get hard for it. It was a sort of honesty that I appreciate. So while I'll agree, showing your shirt might not be the best move.
You think he was being honest? He couldn't get hard for it? Look at this
Josh
guy.
Meyerowitz. Well, Josh has a gift. He has a skill that comics have. I don't know if it's part of the Asperger's. He's really honest. That's going to serve you good stuff. And so,
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Take the shirt, do what you want to do there. But my point is that the willingness to do that is to show your junk on stage, which you've also done.
Yes, that is true.
I wish I could unring that bell.
Can I tell you the description? My dick and balls looks like an acorn resting on a frog's throat.
And he's a
Anyway, in other news,
like a child describing their own molestation, but he is a poet.
Daddy, no.
I tell you, so I say great job.
I love you guys. Thank you.
yeah.
I have positives for Josh Barber.
I have nothing but positives except I would not. It's a thing in comedy. The guys that lift up their shirt and actually show their belly. You really, it's known amongst comedians. It's like an act of desperation. The ultimate prop.
Well, let me present a counter example.
Sure.
Bobby Lee.
How's that a counter example? A mentally handicapped comedian.
Bobby is all desperation. He's a brilliant clown. The point is that, you know what, that might not be your thing, but I wouldn't say stop yourself from doing it just because.
Only if it feels natural, yeah.
Exactly.
Does it feel natural when you show a bunch of strangers your stuff?
I like it when you do it. That's the second time I've seen you do that, and I like it.
Can I add something? I think a good show for him would be the Ding Dong Show.
Can I say something? I'm nobody's retard.
Relax. See, just relax.
Last week, I watched the Ding Dong Show last week, and there was an older Armenian gentleman that they had let him take his shirt off, and he had liver spots and man boobs.
Patreon, check it out, dude. I need you more on the security end of things and less on the producer idea, like creating empires.
It just got me thinking because of the shirt thing. Sure.
Yeah.
Well, you're rushing to judgment.
By the way, nobody's retard made right now.
Nobody's fucking retard.
But with that said, neither are the members of the Ding Dong Show. It's not an insult to the part of that. It's a very fun show. I watch it all the time. It's so much fun.
It kind of gets me thinking.
However, it's not right for you because you want to be a stand-up comedian. So don't let people freak you out when
when I first came here, people were
and I wouldn't call them retards. That's not cool.
No, I'm saying to when it applies.
It's called trannies.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh. Don't let anybody stop you from calling people retards. That is your God-given gift. You go around calling people retards. It's cool with everyone.
I'm nobody's retard.
There we go.
There you go. He's back to that catchphrase. I love it. I'm learning something here tonight.
Hey, and your new bit's good. You're doing good. Like, you should really go into why you like Demolition Man so much. Really, like, break that down. That's hilarious. That's definitely.
You might need to go deeper into it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody. That's at Autistic Thunder on Twitter. I think this person's blacklisted. I have to check with Josh before I call his name. I'm going to pick another name. Oh, this guy isn't blacklisted. It's Ricky Luna. Victorious comedy historian. Ricky Luna.
What does that mean, Iron Patriot?
Damn.
Man.
Wow, that was the best one yet. First of all, that means he's blacklisted. That sounds
You're blacklisted if you miss your
If you
spot.
miss your spot, yeah. That's why I think the last person I picked.
It's tough but fair.
Yeah. Oh, this is exciting. It's a new name. Ryan Martin, everybody. Talking about who? Ryan Martin.
Iron Patriot. What does that mean?
Blacklisted. Holy shit. We are just going through them tonight. Isn't that amazing? I love it. Wait, can you do that one again, though? But can you add that howl thing that you did the first time at the end?
Yeah, that's what it was missing. I knew it was missing something.
Totally. We need that Iron Wolf in the fucking mix, bro.
Hold on, a question. Lucas, how you doing back there? Everything good? Good.
Keep going for Lucas and everybody at Nude City Films. He's one of my favorite producers to work with. He helps us get some of the amazing footage that you're going to one day watch tonight.
That's right.
Probably like years. That's at Nude City Films on Twitter and YouTube. He's amazing. He did my Man on the Street thing where I insulted people on Hollywood Island. Your next comedian is Keith Soul.
Iron Patriot, what does that mean?
It's the turkey, I believe.
Wow, there was no howl, Paige. I need the fucking howl.
Blacklisted.
There we go. So far, we have more people not doing the show than doing the show. At David Biddick. It's just David Biddick. He's at Biddick.
Okay, so I want to talk about headlines, and I'm not talking Zimmerman or anything like that. I'm talking my favorite headline of all time. When I was in college, the school newspaper read, "Masturbator zips away." This guy got caught 3 times consecutive weekends masturbating outside of sororities. And all I can picture is this guy working a 9 to 5 and telling his wife that Thursday nights is poker night because she wants to watch like some fucking Real Housewives of Hollywood. He just needs to get out of the house and masturbate. I just picture him standing outside the window jacking. But when they see him and they scream, "Oh my God!" How did they not catch a man with his pants around his ankles, running back to his car? And I just picture the CSI team coming up and going, "Asparagus, garlic, oh my God, it's him." The picture, the woman trying to describe it to the window, like, he was like 6 foot with, I don't know, he looked like everybody else. He had a big bush. His penis was circumcised. It wasn't the biggest I've seen.
Here's
Moral of the
that
story
kitty
is,
meow.
I decided to start masturbating to Facebook, and I was never caught.
Double kitties. Oh, that's a penalty right there. You got the penalty growl for trying to finish it up. Yeah, obviously, he doesn't know that if you try to go over and finish the joke, you get another sound effect. Oh, yeah. That's what that
We
means.
both learned something together about that earlier this time.
Any other jokes you want to finish right before,
No, I don't. I think it's just
the growl?
they're trapping you. They wanted to hear the triple ditty, which apparently is.
And that's the Rico Bear, by the way.
I got very confused during that. I could barely pay attention to it. You went from talking about headlines to masturbating zip thing, and then a bush. I mean, I got lost over and over again. Was it?
I tell you right now, no, I was following it all the way through. I would have shortened the lead in, and used the phrase, I can picture this less because you do that once, it's probably good throughout. I think there was a solid bit. There was the act out. I can't even do an act out now. I'd say overall, how many times did I say it?
This is the third or fourth time.
Oh, you're way ahead of the game. You're good. Talk to Amy. She'll mention you.
Oh yeah, totally.
Careful. She's a predator.
Oh yeah. You're gonna be sleeping on her couch
I almost
tonight.
feel like it would be the third or fourth time. At this point, it's almost ridiculous to offer feedback about the stage presence is good. Seem comfortable. Third or fourth time, I think that was excellent for the
Third or fourth time, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Now it all makes sense.
I'll say the stage presence was excellent. I was impressed.
Totally, and with the type of hip beard look that
Tommy's
people are
gonna
loving
be
that.
on.
Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Faces like me and David's, we only go on after 1 o'clock in the morning.
No,
You're gonna be up at 10:30 before us.
I was hoping to play like the evil wizard or something. But no, you do what you're doing. You're good. But, I mean, honestly, guys, think about it. Third or fourth time, was that not impressive?
It's amazing, and furthermore, to have the balls to do something like this.
That was good.
This is some renegade shit.
Tommy to treat you like somebody he disliked for like a year. So Tony was like ready to rip you like a veteran comic. So congratulations.
Yeah, just tighten it up. Just tighten the story.
Shut the fuck up. No, I mean, seriously, shut the fuck up.
You said the exact same thing, Dave. I mean, there was a lot of, like, you really had probably a lot of unnecessary.
Nobody wants to hear that shit.
I do.
What the fuck? Vidic, @Vidic on Twitter.
Bravo.
There he goes. There he goes. Third or fourth time, that's cool. How fun. He could be a huge star one day. This would be like a thing.
I remember when I saw young Whitney Cummings. She was just as bad as she is now. It really was kind of awful to contemplate how successful she is. Well, I hope she gets it. Continue.
Really is interesting. She really
must have sucked Satan's cock. That's the only solution.
Well, I just pulled a name out. I'm going to keep that right in front of me for a second, but I want to acknowledge something that I noticed. Ricky Luna's back in the room.
Oh, everybody, this guy's the best.
One of the guys that missed his spot.
Can we unban him? Because let me tell you something. Ricky brings a high energy performance. Does he have the toy? Ricky, did you bring the toy? Perfect. And do you have the musical accompaniment? Because this guy brings something I haven't seen since the days of the drag chocolate.
You know, and since my guest is so excited, we're not going to do the thing, but let's just listen to a minute of something else that he's doing. Are you talking about the deep throating?
Yes. What else am I talking about?
Ricky does this thing. He's a door guy here at the Comedy Store, another stand-up comedian, of course, and but he does one of his areas of expertise is deep throating a dildo. That's an actual thing. Petrie, what do you think about that? There you go. Thank you very much. So I'm thinking, Ricky, you want to do it? Should we let him?
Yes.
He's back in the room. We're in together for @Ricky Luna Lives. Off of his fresh band.
Hi, everybody. My name is Ricky Luna, but my parents call me Pussy Bottom Faggot Jr.
Hold on. Does that mean that your father is Pussy Bottom Faggot
Senior, yes, that is correct. That is absolutely correct. I'm the second. Thanks. My parents had 4 boys, and 3 out of the 4, 75% of my parents' offsprings are homosexual, which I think that makes the straight one the faggot, doesn't it? I think it. I'm a gay guy. Does everybody know what that means? It means instead of kissing girls, I have HIV. Okay, thank you. That's it.
Wow.
Yeah. Blow it up and walk away. Can I make a point here? Tony, can I make a point?
Yeah.
We can all learn from Ricky Luna here. Comes in, brings the energy, boom, 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 leaves on a high note. Always a great closer. I have HIV. That is guaranteed. It's tough to follow that. I thought, awesome. Ricky, once again,
and he did before his time, no kitty sound. He won't even let himself get pussy in that way. That's how gay he is. He's anti-pussy.
Well done.
No niceties, no coming up here, chat. Just comes up, joke. Yeah, I'm out of here.
It's true.
Well done.
Good mic control. You know exactly how to.
Although technically, isn't he a rigger? He fucking works at the store.
Yeah, for a guy that deep throats a dildo, you're really good with the mic. Like it's like you don't get it confused. At no point do you put it in your mouth, which is one of just the worst things.
I used to, and that was not a good thing.
Yeah, don't do that anymore.
Okay, sorry.
Why wasn't it a good thing? Did you realize that you had something?
Because it's electric, and it's
I don't know.
It's easy with it.
Not on this shit.
Yeah, not a good thing. Other people have to use it.
There you go.
And
But technically, you give head to married guys, so it's not like.
I mean, I don't know that they're married. They don't tell me until later, or I notice on their ring the tan mark. But because they take their ring off.
You're a detective.
I'm a sleuth. I'm a cock sleuth.
How many Capital One Vikings have you?
What'd you say?
How many Capital One Vikings have you?
Only one.
Great.
Ricky Lune is also notorious.
Let's not mention which one though, because we don't want to get him yanked from the cafe.
Ricky Lune is notorious for sucking off one of the Capital One Vikings one night here.
Don't use the name.
He's not going to use the name, but I mean, he's a Capital One Viking, which is definitely worth noting. You know what I mean?
That's a resume thing.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Definitely under special skills.
It should definitely be on like a business card or something. You know.
I have a feeling there is a business card.
This way.
Yeah.
There you go. What's in your wallet? Just fucking pull out your business card, and then you can deep throat it.
So even when it doesn't work, you're always one step
Well, I'm still tagging it until it works. But thanks for pointing out that one didn't work.
No. You know what?
They wouldn't have
How
noticed.
great you are. That didn't work, and yet you just keep coming up with it. That is really
I don't
impressive.
stop. Yeah, I shut down that panic. That's what.
No. I mean, not the bombing part. That's fine. What I'm saying that the fact that you can come up with a Capital One tagline. That's just
in a way. I said a fake picture. He said resume. I said business card. What's in your wallet? Made it happen.
Yes.
It's a shame I'm not doing this for other comedians tonight. I'm just talking. That's so fun. So, Ricky, what else is happening in your world? I mean, it's got to be interesting.
Oh, I'm going to be in a Shakespeare play in downtown.
Wow, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard of you doing.
Hold on.
That's gayer than sucking off a Capital One bike.
I'm going to be in a Shakespeare play.
I'm in a Shakespeare.
What are you playing?
No,
Are you in the Tempest? Or are you playing?
it's Romeo and Juliet. I'm going to
Let me
be.
guess. You're not Romeo.
I'm the nurse.
Are you Juliet?
Oh my god, I just had the weirdest deja vu right now. That was so
Nobody
weird.
gives a shit.
Anyway.
Anyway,
Yes.
Can I add something?
Yes, please.
yes.
As a gay man, I'd like to ask you a question.
I'd like to.
I watched the documentary on David Geffen.
Yes.
He's a gay man too.
Yes, he is.
He did make an exception for Cher.
Yes.
Would you, as a gay man, make an exception for Cher when she was younger and beautiful?
Why do I get the feeling that the Iron Patriot is actually Cher in a suit all of a sudden?
That is like the logical progression of the plastic surgery.
Would you fuck Cher?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I would like for a dyke to fuck me in the ass with a strap on.
Oh,
That's always been one of my bucket list things.
Do we have a bull dyke?
You are romantic.
Most of Javi, would you fuck me in the ass with a strap on? Okay, cool. She said yes.
Oh, there you go, dude. Doing your own little tangents, huh, Ricky?
Sorry about that.
Ricky Lune, everybody. There he goes. He's gay. He's proud. He's funny, young rising.
He sneezes on you, and it's also called a bukkake.
Come to the comedy store and yeah, he does. He loves fucking sucking dick. That guy. I mean, to go Capital One. You know what I mean?
He swallows balls with his asshole.
He can swallow a banana hole.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I just thought of it now.
I bet you did. Swallow a banana hole? What would even a banana hole be? Swallow a banana hole.
I was thinking you were like a hole that bad bananas go into.
H-O-L-E, yeah. Oh, God.
I really
Oh shit. We got this one. I already pulled somebody's name, so let's just keep it bumping. How you doing, Dave? You having fun?
Doing great.
I love it.
It's real. I've enjoyed the people you've had on.
I love it.
My
It's fun,
favorite,
right?
Ricky Luna, Josh Meyerowitz, two of my favorites.
Yeah, very exciting. Sean Leary. Here he is. Talking about Curious George.
Nice share.
Actually, I'm going to do something different now. I'm afraid of a lot of things, but I think my biggest fear is swimming into a shark's mouth. Because when I'm swimming in the ocean, I can't see underwater without goggles on. So what I usually do is I just swim with my eyes closed and just follow my heart. But then, like, in the back of my mind, I'm always thinking to myself, boy, I really hope there's not a smart shark around. Because if I was a smart shark and I saw me, I would be like, that guy can't see. So what I'm going to do is, he's swimming this way, he can't see. I'm going to set up shop right here. I'm gonna open my shark mouth, and I'm just going to let him swim inside my mouth. And then I'm going to close my mouth, and I will have eaten him alive. And I don't want that. Thanks.
You know what this sounds like? The first draft of the pitch for Sharknado. They're like, I like that, but is there something more?
That was silly when you said like you're gonna follow your heart and stuff. It was very like
That was the peak of the set, and then after that was everybody was remembering that part.
yeah.
But overall, fine bit. You know, what do you think, Johnny? How would you improve it?
I don't know what it is. I don't know if I've had too much coffee or it's the comedians. I'm just having such a hard time paying attention tonight. It was like shark, and then I missed the punchline, and then there was the new thing, and I'm just sort of out of it. But I'll tell you this. You have an interesting look. You look like the guy from Ghostbusters 2 that's painting Vigo. All the time, like, oh, Vigo! Vigo, I can hear you!
That's great. Let me tell you what else I would happen as. Part of the Stuart Thompsons, my new group of clones.
Oh, that's great.
Exactly. I want you to be part of like Stuart and the Stuart Thompsons.
Yes.
My group of
Stuart
graduate
and the
students.
Thompsons.
Yes, Stuart and the Thompsons. My group of like graduate students that are going to take over the world like with smile as they do it. See, what do you think, Amy? How old are you?
Yeah. How old are you, Sean? Wow.
Where do you go to school? Emerson?
No, Ithaca College in New York.
My friend went there.
What are you studying there?
TV radio.
Ithaca is the second best school in Ithaca.
Ithaca is the number one college that sounds like it's a prison.
That's a good, yeah.
Am I right?
Maybe Cheeto State.
Oh, that's so funny. That's a good one. See, you pretend like you're, I don't know. David Taylor is one of the quickest guys I know. For you to say like Chino State like that, like it's nothing. So you sneak your little quick thoughts in, like you're like a nurse that's like, oh no, Kate, there you go. And then people just
Comedy
me, I'm like, here we go, everybody. It's coming.
How many times did it stand up?
I've been doing it like a year now, 2 years.
Just in New York?
Just in school, basically.
You know, Regan went to.
Wow.
Yeah, and Regan's one of our. We have a friend who's a copywriter who's outstanding.
One of the smartest, funniest writers.
Really smart.
He just, in fact, got a job working on The Family Guy.
Yes.
Really big deal.
He and I worked in the same show until I was fired because we won 6 of that. So exactly, yeah, it's fantastic. So you know what you should try to do is try to contact him under the auspices of some imaginary like alumni program. He's seriously awesome. I would try to sit down with him. Do you want to write for TV?
I'd like to.
What I would do if I were you, I would email him and say, I go to Ithaca. I heard you went to Ithaca. I was wondering if we could sit down and have a coffee.
Okay, what was his name?
Chris, it's like that.
Wait, really?
Find out. It starts with T.
It starts with T. I'm not gonna. I was trying to all of a sudden put together the pieces that we did say. Like, not figure it out, but I think we said the same.
Is the rest of your material like silly like that? Is that how all your stuff that you write is just kind of silly? Like,
Yeah, Guardian actions. Yeah, kind of like that. I don't know. It's like kind of half and half. I don't know. I was really nervous when I came up here.
I don't remember what the was about. What did you just do?
It was just about how my biggest fear is swimming into a shark.
Oh, that was you. Okay, yeah.
I know, man. That's what I'm saying. It's fucked up here.
No, here's the
It's an ADD
No,
fucking chamber.
apologize. Here's the important thing for you to remember. The material is unimportant. All that matters is personality. All that matters and how you look. But I didn't look at you when you were performing because I was thinking about, I wondered who won the home run derby. Does anybody know? Well, you're fucking good for nothing. Anyway, that's what I was thinking about. Look, talk to me after, and I will give you Regan's email, maybe.
There you go.
Maybe. You're not going to get weird, are you?
I don't think so.
It's not a good sign.
I don't know if I give him his email. I think he has enough to work on.
Find it. Yeah.
If you
Just tell me the words. Yeah. But don't mention my name.
well, how about a big round of applause
Yeah.
for Sean Leary, everybody, on Twitter at Sean Leary Show. By the way, Ricky Luna was at Ricky Luna Lives on Twitter, and Middick, David Middick was at Middick, B-I-T-T-S. For anybody, if you want to tweet anybody, click that. Fine young talent. Oh, look at this, a female, a lovely lady. Put your hands together for Crystal Oates. Oh, there she is.
Hey. So I'm dating a Jewish guy, and it's going really well. I'm learning a lot about Jewish people. Just found out that rabbis can date. Did not know that. And no, my boyfriend is not a rabbi. But he dated a rabbi. So I learned two things. Rabbis can date, and rabbis can be women. He has a horrible reason for breaking up with her, though. He claims she had a very big bush, and it wasn't the 70s. I'm guessing that's a lie. So now, just to fuck with them, whenever my bush gets out of control, I call it my rabbi. Thanks, guys. I'm Crystal.
Crystal Oates.
You know what that sounded like? That sounded like a story from Life in these United States. It would be like little anecdotes, and then there'd be a cartoon next to it, and there would be like a woman with a giant bush with Jewish like headgear on it. That's what I would think. Yeah, absolutely. I would be horrified by that, but
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little more than 4 years.
Wow. In LA?
Yeah.
Wow. You have such a cool look. Like, there's something so Jackie Brown and charismatic about you.
That's cool, thanks.
Yeah.
how long have you been dating the Jewish guy?
A year, almost.
What's wrong?
Awesome.
I've not heard that. What do you guys think about the relationship?
No,
Ricky,
Awesome.
how do you think it's going with her and the Jewish guy? Good question.
There you go.
Ricky, you're good at assessing out problems in relationships. That's how you have sex with all of your, gay straight boyfriends. What do you think's going on with her and the rich guy who dated the rabbi?
What? Too much.
Ricky, you are the best. Like, honestly, that's exactly the problem, isn't it? That's exactly the problem.
Because I follow the rabbi? Is that what you're saying?
No.
I don't get where this is going. This relationship is working.
Good question. How much does he talk about his mother?
Josh.
Not a lot.
Josh knows.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
He doesn't talk about his mom a lot, honestly.
Oh, wait, does he not love his mother? What's
He
wrong
loves
with him?
her.
Oh, look, he doesn't love her that much if he's dating a black girl.
Oh.
That's like a great, fuck you to the family.
No way. I'm awesome.
I didn't say you weren't awesome, but let me tell you something. Does anybody know any Jewish parents?
They are crazy. Have you met the parents?
Yes, I have. And they're
How many
very
times?
progressive
Just
people.
once?
It's been a lot of times.
How progressive? I'm sure they have to act progressive in front of you, first of all. They're not gonna act shocked like their son didn't warn them. They're not gonna. Oh my God, she's black.
The only way they're happy with this is if he dumped in Palestinian.
Oh, that's true. Again, they
So
really.
maybe he stretched them out and then brought you in there. But other than that, no, they're horrified.
They love me.
Did you meet them at a haunted house?
No.
Where do they live? Are they LA too? The
Yeah,
parents?
they're LA.
Wow.
West side.
So he just comes from money.
Is he gonna fall?
That's hilarious.
What's his last name?
I'm not familiar with that term.
You don't know.
What does he do for a living?
He is actually semi-retired. He works
see what I'm talking about.
What? Where are you guys going with this?
Honestly, I think his parents are cool with it because they've been dead for like 20 years.
His parents are alive, his grandparents are even alive. He's 45 and he's awesome.
Oh, you're so funny.
Ricky.
The stuff that you have to convince yourself when you're suspending some guy's cash. It's so funny. It's adorable how women will think, oh, he's a great guy. I'd love to see how you felt about it if you only had, $3,000.
Stop and think about this. Okay?
I wouldn't know how I felt.
You'd be out of there in a heartbeat. Listen to standing by your man.
Oh no, Tony sounds like a dream. He's a 45-year-old guy who talks about his ex-girlfriend's bush. Sign me up. It sounds great.
That is true. Is that part true? Oh, it's just a
Drinking,
joke.
it was a joke he made, so I told you it's a joke.
And she doesn't trust him. There's nothing good about this
I
relationship.
mean, that's like a silly reason to break up with someone.
Oh, wait till
A
you
whole
hear.
relationship.
Honestly,
Didn't change.
wait till you hear what he gives you.
Do you trust him?
I do.
Wow. Have you ever had a Jewish lawyer before?
I have. Why?
And how'd that work out for you?
It worked out wonderfully. We won.
Wow, what was that about?
Car
Next new question.
Car accident. This woman was on the phone.
This girl, Crystal has a lot of personality. I'll say a lot of personality.
Definitely a shining, charismatic beam in a dark, dark world. Thank you so much. That's Big Chris N LA. It's a terribly spelled Twitter handle. You have no marketing behind it whatsoever. Big KRIS, the letter N, LA. Nobody will ever get that right.
You could just copy like red pizza, and people would go there.
Right
Here. Yeah, 1 out of 10 people find it. It's good odds.
At Big Chris in LA. Oh, how exciting. We've had him on before, and he's back. Put your hands together for Jerron Horton, everybody.
I hate when my friends died. People say stuff like, it's okay, God needed them for something special. What if that special thing was like a heaven versus hell basketball game? People on earth crying and stuff like, Lord, why'd you take Mark from us? Because he has an amazing jump shot, that's why. Did you have to take Malcolm too? Yeah, he's 6'5". And hell just signed the big three. They got Hitler, Osama, and that dude from Glee. You went too far. Hold on. Heaven's been trying to sign Magic Johnson for years. Let's give him AIDS. That'll kill him. No? Okay, let's make his son gay. Maybe he'll kill himself.
You know Magic Johnson's gay, right?
Yeah, if
Magic Johnson. Pause for a second. You know Magic Johnson.
oh, okay.
Just put it out there.
I was talking about his son, but
Magic is also. But that's a great joke. Back. Sorry.
well, I just had one more tag where I was like gonna be like, Magic Johnson, if you're listening to Kill Tony, heaven needs you. They're getting killed right now. Martin Luther King just got dunked on by Osama because Malcolm X can't play help defense. And I ended right there.
That is a great bit, by the way.
Man, absolutely. The way you wired in the new Dead Glee guy, I mean, I just love that
perfect.
shit.
Yeah. Can I make a point here? I would suggest maybe, possibly one person was just bench depth where they didn't really need him, but just God is a really, really selfish GM. That's a possibility.
That's the kind of premise that you could stretch that out to be some crazy 7 to 10 minute long closer. You know what I mean?
I was
Heaven and hell, and
I was gonna use it to stretch to talk about like, because I think I can talk about on this show because like your listeners are kind of fucked up anyway. But like in a good way though, in a good way. Listen.
oh, that in a good way after saying.
Oh, they love me at Jerron Horton. They love me. But
This guy knows how to promote the way this man.
I've been on there like 3 times and they send me shit.
Of course, yeah, they're great.
Chris,
Why do you think Red Band and I are wearing custom-made Toronto Blue Jays jerseys with our names on the back?
Shit, I want one too. That's nice.
I bet.
But I was gonna stretch it with the Trayvon Martin stuff because, you know how they were saying like someone was yelling help on the 911 call. I was gonna be like, Martin Luther King got dunked on because Trayvon Martin can't play hell defense. And that's a good joke, and I was telling that to somebody earlier, but it's just not. I don't think I could ever get away with that.
I fucking love it, and I totally think you should do that.
Trayvon Martin.
And by the way, you can totally make that so that, after that you say, I never thought I'd be able to get away with saying that. And then you can also slip that.
No, I'm going to keep that for my
No, that's not how it works, Dave.
No, actually, I just came up with this great idea for a bit about having personnel basketball game. And I think it's going to be great. Thank you for helping me with that.
There he goes.
By the way, no, that was this bit is so good.
Right.
It feels like it's in the wrong room, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It should be.
I can't get on downstairs.
What?
Don't get on downstairs.
Man, welcome to my world. Yeah. By the way, this guy won remember we had you in the...
I got second place because I don't eat pussy.
Oh, yeah. Well, who was it?
What?
We had some...
What the fuck is wrong with you?
We had some...
Wait, you really don't eat pussy?
Well, I have, but it's not like common for me to do so.
You must hate it then. What is that?
I love it.
Is it common for you to get laid?
He's a black guy. Black guys don't eat pussy, guys.
Well, yeah, but he's sort of light-skinned.
Have you tasted a dick? Does it taste better? No, I think personally, I think that it's eating pussy is just like a way to get pussy when you can't get pussy. That's what I see it.
It's like cheating. Nobody cares about your opinion. I totally see what you're saying there. Absolutely. This guy, I'm telling you, how are you not getting on downstairs?
I signed the list, but they don't.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're black. Look. No, I'm serious. You need to tell Tommy. Tommy goes back and forth between hating on black people and hating on black people, but being afraid for his job and giving them lots of spots. So if you catch him on the second phase, you're gonna do real good for yourself.
I hope so.
Is he all the fuck guy's afraid of Trayvon Martin riots in the OR? That's fucking sweet. Tommy's that sort of racist, the sort of racist that doesn't think things through. Man, I thought that bit was great. You know what? I'm probably going to start acknowledging you now.
Thank you, man.
Really funny.
There he is. Jerron Horton. That's Jerron Horton.
Make sure I hashtag and kill Tony.
There you go. Jerron Horton, everybody. Trying to get one last thing in there. This is exciting. We know this guy. He's one of the worst producers, one of the worst people that help out, but I love him. He's an employee here and a very charismatic rising young talent. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Randomly pulled out of a bucket at Josh Martin Comic. Talk about being on crowd.
Hold on. Did you get the share greatest hits? Because I would believe it if I could turn back time.
Oh, I have everything for you, man.
How do you have share on...
Why don't you share some more of those songs? Hello! It's me!
That's Todd Rucker.
You got it.
I recently saw a picture of my nephew. I love this guy. He's the cutest kid. And I feel like I'm just like my sister's ex-husband in real life. Because I feel like there's no moment prouder as a father than holding your baby up in the air. You look at those beautiful eyes. Those eyes look back at you. You realize you made the worst decision of your life. And then you just run. You run as far as you can. That's what I would do. I would just run. And probably buy it. Should I pause this here?
Right, yeah, let's stop because I can't think of another thing.
Here's the thing.
I won't be able to pay attention to
This
this.
is a good bit, but I'll say this. When you wipe out like you did in the middle of no, hold the baby.
You have to figure out.
I have no
Just relax, Josh. You have got. I've never been this direct with anybody ever on this show with an immediate game-changing piece of advice. You have got to do whatever it takes to be able to summon noises like that to add into what you do. Because all of a sudden your words don't even fucking matter.
Tony, you're asking for a lot of vocal control from somebody who can't speak regularly.
Yeah. He's the speech impediment comedian.
I'll say that, the bit's really good. But man, that fucking wipeout. But I will say this, it did start a little creepy with the I love my nephew, I feel like my sister's ex-husband. It took me to a weird place, but then you brought it back there with the wanting to run away.
I didn't get it. I just didn't get the sister's ex-husband. It seems like it's a lot of
It's a lot. It's a little bit more
information.
information. But I'll say, if you can get to that place where you're holding the baby, thinking, I want to run, that to me is good.
Oh, you're relating that to how the dad felt.
Yeah. He ran away.
Did he really?
Yeah.
The way you say ran away is priceless.
Yeah, it's great.
Do it again for us. Wank away.
Wow.
That, yeah. Can I say something about Josh Martin?
Yeah.
You notice, even when he's not doing material, even when he's making the sounds that I don't even understand how it comes from a grown-up adult.
Right.
Real presence, like really draws you in with the story. You know, this guy, there's an X factor there. It's really.
Well, he's got good timing.
He's got good beats.
His beats are good.
Yeah.
You're definitely an interesting character. That noise thing, though, man. I mean, if you could
I
slip
really
that
don't
into
like
shit, but you need to figure out how to do that. That's what I'm saying. There was an amazing moment. I wish I was already listening to this podcast so that I could rewind it. And
Because I mean, like that almost made a little pee come out. Like I almost got to the point of where I was having a nervous breakdown of laughter.
I couldn't even believe it when it happened.
Yeah, it was that where it was like that sound.
I don't know what it was. It's like a which upsetted.
Definite Edith Bunker sound there. I like it.
Yeah.
All right, you got 20 seconds. So
Hold on, Kevin, did you already go up that stairs? Wanted to see it. Let it go. Are you going up anywhere else? Where are you going?
This is not great for
yeah, it's not
podcasting.
good. What? All right, you got 20 seconds, Josh. What do you want? Okay. Josh Martin, guys.
There you go, Josh Martin. Fuck yeah. There he goes.
What I like is how you're like, this guy's the worst producer ever, and Josh is getting up like he recognizes his intro.
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh, that's me. I got it.
It's unbelievable.
It's Josh, yeah.
Yeah. Patriot, what'd you think of Josh?
Patriot, can you make that sound?
I need more howling, man. I love the howling. Towards the end of all this stuff, I need more howling. Thank you. I love it. How do you make that one noise that's in the middle there? There's one that sounds almost fake.
It's very orgasmic, isn't it?
I guess for you. I bet we can get one more in before having to head to our main event. Is he here? Oh, wow. Put your hands together for Trace Stewart, everybody.
Thank you. A legend of the belly room.
Legend story employee, notorious for hooking up with chicks. He says anywhere above, somewhere around the 75 since he's been an employee here, around 75 chicks he's hooked up with at the Comedy Store. Who knows? You could be sitting next to one of those ladies right now.
Thank you. It's good to be here. I'm going to make this quick, though, because my bus is coming in 8 minutes. I got time to miss it.
It's only 1 minute, so.
That's good.
Hold on. Good pause here. Guys, this is Matt Goldich, television writer.
Hey! Matt!
And also from TV's Late Show with Craig Ferguson. You did? Okay, here's the deal, guys. Can I suggest a segment here?
Yeah.
Can we have a guest where Matt comes up and gives his feedback about this comic? I think it'd be great. Like
A one-time guest?
one time, come up here. Just one time, come up here. Just come up here and tell me what you think about his.
Come on up.
Sit down.
Matt Goldich, everybody in the house.
A real live television writer. It's nice to see you, man.
Fuck yeah. Matt,
Me and Matt and Tony all used to work in the same little corridor at
on a studio lot.
Studio Lot. Well, now we all don't work. Okay, just sit here, listen to his bit, and then give feedback.
Yeah.
Trace Stewart.
How's it going?
Never convicted of sexual assault, Trace Stewart.
Yeah, never. I saw a billboard promoting plastic surgery for dogs. And I think that's the last thing LA needs is even more fake-ass bitches running around. So we got another cute girl got on the bus, and I want to talk about that. She got on the bus and sat right next to me, and I started talking to her. Everything was going good. So I go to get her number, and this is what she said. She looks at me, she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I don't give my number out to guys who ride the bus. You do realize you're on the bus, too. That's the only reason I was talking to her, because we were both losing in life." Right? She's like, well, if a guy wants mine, no, but he's got to have his life together. He's got to have a good car and a lot of money. If I have my life together, I'm going to be talking to your broke ass. I'm trying to find someone. Bitches always want to upgrade for free. I'm tired of it. And that's it. That's the end of it. Wow.
That was more of a statement.
And I'd say right now, I hear like a young Morgan Freeman.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's gonna be a narrator one day.
Okay, television writer and feature comedian Matt Goldich. What did you think about that?
I think you guys nailed it.
By the way, your hair's looking really good. Did you guys trim or what? This is a TV cut, wasn't it?
No, post TV.
Oh, so how did it go? I have not seen the set. I hear it went well. How did it go?
Well, first of all, I'm sure he's loving that we're talking.
Hold on.
Totally.
He's learning.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It was good. It was fun. I held the microphone too close to my face.
What is that?
This
Well,
was in front of my mouth. Ferguson.
my favorite TV appearance in that spot is Brody Stevens did a set on that, but did not realize he was supposed to wear a t-shirt underneath and sweated out of his pants like Albert Brooks in broadcast news. And you still mention it.
It's a little 4-minute set.
It was incredible. I don't know how you sweat that much during a set. But yeah, it was really amazing. Now, did it go by quickly? Were you excited? Were you nervous? How was the material? How'd it go? What did you do?
You want me to answer all 8 questions?
Yeah, all at once.
The material was very old. It went by very quickly. It was a lot of fun. It went well. I was very happy with it. Did I miss anything?
Ferguson, what was he like?
Very nice.
And then did you tape that in advance or was that night of the show?
Taped it on a Wednesday, aired on a Friday.
Very nice.
A little behind the scenes. Friday night Ferguson. That's the work, you guys. Where are we?
What? Oh, this is Tony's Open Mic Show.
Oh, okay. Hi, Tony. Hello. How are you? It's a live podcast, and
does anybody have any questions for television writer Matt Goldich? Everybody.
No. Oh my goodness. Anybody have a question?
Hold on. Yeah, ask away. Yes, Jerome. Great question.
I mean, it really depends on the show.
You did nothing. That's not even an answer.
So that is the answer.
You worked for the Jeselnik
That's
offense.
actually the correct
How many pages
answer.
was the
That's actually the correct
The
answer.
Jeselnik offense, how many pages was that?
It's not as much pages. It was like they wanted, 2 of this idea, 1 of this idea, 1 of that. And so, really, the biggest mistake you can make would be to submit something that was not right for that particular show. So you really want to get the actual submission requirements for that show and then do it. That's the best advice.
This guy knows about diversity considering he wrote for Anthony Jeselnik and Ellen DeGeneres.
Wow.
That is the spectrum of misogyny to lesbianism.
I write for a lot. I only write for blondes. So
Okay, very nice. Yeah. Who is the Letterman too, I guess technically counts?
Well,
Strawberry blonde.
yeah, I guess so. And with that said, that's at Matt Goldich, everybody. Follow him on Twitter.
Exciting.
You have to be an exciting second guest.
Of course, absolutely.
Are you
Are you sitting around? You leave or what? What's the story? Okay.
Yeah, we'll see it in a different.
Look, Trey.
Trey, we're done with you. Get out of here.
Great, man. Great, yeah.
Trey will be back soon. He's always here working and doing comedy, but most importantly, just trying to bang chicks. That's all he's into. Trey's one of those guys that can't hide how much he loves women. So if a strange girl walks by him, if we're this happened a week ago. There's a group of us all hanging out in a circle, and a strange woman who nobody knew that was sort of, all right, cute, I guess, walked by. And he's just in a conversation. He doesn't think anybody's looking. He just dips right behind her, like this stalky walk.
I'm picturing like a cartoon dog following a snake.
Oh, yeah, totally, exactly. I mean, it was very creepy. I go, what the fuck are you doing? I couldn't help myself, but immediately go, what are you doing? And he snapped out of it. He gets so excited that he thinks nobody can see him. All right. Anyway, this is an exciting portion of the show. As people who have followed along know, the legend of Sarah Mostajabi and Kim Congdon, 2 young rising female stand-up comedians who started stand-up basically in this room and have been progressively being built week by week in certain ways by whoever me and my friend is of that week. I'm very excited about this because we decided to lift Sarah's band Her probation, she's temporarily off probation.
And last week we kind of ran out of time, but
Yeah.
you guys both did a good job.
Right, yeah, you guys did 45 seconds each. Like, we were running out of time, which is why I purposefully put a few minutes here towards the end to be able to cover this, because it's a part of the show that I always like, and especially tonight I'm really excited about, because not only are they both going to get back to their usual full minute of material, but, you know, there's no competition. It's sort of organically, we're just going to...
Unless they don't show up.
Right. And then you hear that noise that somebody makes. There you go. The old dying dog at the end. So with that said, and also I'm very excited about this one because David is notoriously honest and aggressive. Aggressive would be an understatement towards women. Sometimes nice. Most of the time, not so nice.
Like God himself.
He tries to remind them of their father that hated them.
There was a reason.
So with no further, what do they say, ado, or something like that, let's start off with the original female of Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, or as she's known on Twitter, the infamous @SarahDresses, an icon since episode 1.
So a couple weeks ago, when we second time on this show, I was told that my last name, Mostajabi, which is a Persian name, was too intense. In my defense, I haven't screamed out jihad since my last orgasm, so it's not really my fault. Although I get it, legend has it that if you say my last name 3 times in the dark, my dad shows up in a Cosby sweater and a white BMW and chokes you to death with a gold chain. Although you think he's wearing a Cosby sweater, he's not. He's just not wearing a shirt. And that hairiness runs in the family, right down to me. I have to shave my body with a sickle. Alright, that's enough.
Wow. Okie dokie. Well, you really are hitting those stereotypes pretty hard.
My dad is an engineer, my uncle owns a liquor store, and my other uncle owns a tobacco shop. Kind of like a notoriously stereotyped fulfillment in my family.
I mean, even the things that you just said right then give you opportunities for better premises than saying that he's not actually wearing a sweater. That it's like you gotta go one deeper. You know what I mean, David? What do you?
Does anybody know who won the home run derby? Serious question. Nobody's answered that yet. Golden's, do you know? It seems like you would have watched. No Phillies in there. Oh, who was in the finals?
I thought that you did pretty good. You could have went into more at the beginning when you said like you sing jihad in the bedroom. Even though that's probably been done a million times, but you could say like you were blowing that dick up or something like that. You probably go into that more. You only used 40 seconds of a minute.
I'm gonna go here. Like, she seems very comfortable on stage.
Yeah.
Women usually are very comfortable in the beginning because they're used to being stared at, and then they kind of don't get any better because they're just getting constant praise for no reason. But they don't have to improve. Again, Whitney has a television show, so you don't need to focus on improvement. The name Mostajabi is your fucking ticket in entertainment. Never Ellis Island that. There are always going to be fucking opportunities for a brown woman. So if I were you, I wouldn't necessarily hammer the stereotype so hard. I would do the ridiculous thing where people talk about their family and do that fucking stupid accent that none of them experience have ever seen.
I don't want to fucking. I hate
you. Wait, hold on a second. You don't want to do that, but then you just did 45 seconds about screaming jihad with your pussy. Let's not act like.
I've been in this for a fucking month, so I would appreciate some actual advice and less dickholery. That would be cool.
Whoa, that wasn't even dickholery.
No, that really wasn't. I'm saying choose your.
Where are you going? Oh man, you are on double probation watch. Are you gonna get back on stage, young lady? You think what the fuck? Huh? Yeah, the cat is angry.
Do you really think that I should do like where I make like the Persian dad voice and?
Honestly, isn't that what your dad sounds like?
Yeah. No, I mean it's just so many, especially Persian comics, all do that.
Okay.
And they're not talking about the sweater and the jihad, but you hit every single stereotype. It's unbelievable. So you're saying that one stereotype's bad and one
The only two other Persian comics I've seen, they both did that. So that's why I didn't do it.
Did what?
The voice. Like the...
Yeah, so you did the only thing that you saw them do.
I did something I hadn't seen them do. Because I haven't.
But you didn't, but you have seen them all make hairy jokes and shaving jokes.
Is something on fire, by the way?
It does smell like...
Oh, don't worry. We have our crack team of the former general manager's imaginary father working on that. No question. That's great. Oh, is that your one? Fuck, he had a great first round. Did you watch?
Oh, come on. Anyway, Jesus Christ. Sorry. We're talking about a home run derby that's going to be 2 weeks before anybody hears this. Sarah, you seem furiously angry. Like, what? You're just like giving us these looks like we're supposed to be blown away by. Are you bragging?
No, just the last.
Excuse me, what did you just ask?
The fact that he asked you to do the voice is what offends you this much?
I'm going to go into it.
Yeah, I don't think you have a leg to stand on, so why don't we go into it? What is it that he said that offended you so much?
Just our previous interactions and his general disposition toward me, I just don't appreciate it. And so when it just come out of his mouth, it just pissed me off. I'm sorry. I have a fucking vagina. I'm sensitive. Like, what do you want from me? Like.
Anyway, that's not an excuse, by the way. No, I have a vagina.
Look around you. There are plenty of women's here, like Ricky Luna.
Yeah, exactly.
That guy has had more in his ass than anybody. Honestly, he's honoring woman, yet he was able to take the criticism and respond. I thought,
We didn't criticize.
well, why didn't we criticize him? Because he was fucking great. All right, Ricky, great job.
He did great.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, she's a newer comedian. However, you know, I just think it's important to stay open-minded and not get angry. You want to make friends in this business, so
Take it from me.
yeah. There you go. There's Sarah Mostajabi at Sarah Dresses.
Yeah, just don't look him in the eye when you see him in the hallway. It's the best way to get.
Yeah. And don't try to make up for it like later. It'll just be weird.
Yeah.
It just gets meaner the second.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited because this is the awesome. This is one of my awesome new fun things. Is she replaced Sarah when Sarah missed her spot, and she actually started stand-up comedy on this show. Very cool chick. Put your hands together for Kim Condon, everybody. There she is.
Hi guys. If there's one thing I hate about kids, it's everything. And I think that's because my mom had a home daycare when we were younger. And kids are such smartasses. We had this one little girl. She was a little black girl. She had like her butt belly always put out like this, and she had the little like outie like little black girls do, and the dried boogers. And I was like, Kanasia, it's time for nap time. She's like,
my daddy said that we could sleep when we die.
the fuck? Like, I don't even know how to get into us, Kanasia. It's time to take a nap.
You gonna make me take a nap?
I'm like, no, I'm not gonna make you take a nap. And with that being said, I don't know what the fuss is about abortion. Everyone's freaking out about it. I'm saying if you get pregnant, give it a try, have the kid. You change your mind in a few years, you can always post-abort in Florida. I hear it's legal there. And that's it.
There you go. Always adorable, always likable, and with a smile. Kim Condon.
I have nothing to add. That was great. I thought that was really outstanding.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You did a great job. The voice was excellent.
Yeah.
I mean, we can all take a lesson from Kim.
What's
everybody? Could we please get another hand
Yeah.
for her? Was she fucking great?
Very impressive.
It was beyond impressive. It showed you what could be done. You know, it's truly outstanding. That's it's so refreshing to see someone with talent on the stage. That was Tony. Thank you for letting me see that. It makes me feel so much better about the last 3 minutes.
Absolutely. I totally agree with you. I think the dry booger baby impression. David. You're not here. There's a standing ovation taking place right now. I don't know if the cameras are picking that up. And high fives are happening. You're leaving?
No, what do you mean? What are you talking about? What podcast have you been on where you just
After seeing that, I feel like everything is going to be a letdown. Okay, that was really good, and I was a little surprised.
Hey, we still have to check out with the Patriot. We're going to get some, anything you want to plug or anything? Kim, by the way, what is your official Twitter handle?
It's Kimberly Congdon.
Right, Kimberly.
Congdon.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sarah Dresses.
Of course, she's very notoriously followed.
I have like 46 followers now. So it's
You know what? Maybe you'll get to 47.
I hope so.
Wow,
Somebody else.
David Taylor.
No, I'm not going to do it. Somebody else.
So I thought it was great.
And how have you been doing spots other places since you started here a few weeks ago?
Yeah, I hosted yesterday. Did a couple of shows yesterday.
At Hooters, right?
Yeah, this is like my 6th time going on.
Nice.
Yeah.
There she goes, Kim Congdon,
All right,
everybody.
thanks.
Awesome. Always a breath of fresh air. She's crushing. Love that. Love that. I don't know if I've ever heard anybody do the dry booger voice. Like you hear it in real life.
That voice was really good. Now, was it racist? Probably, but still great, you know? It's kind of like the Zimmerman verdict. Was it racist? Sure, but did I agree every second? Yes, absolutely.
I grew up in a black neighborhood, and a prominently black neighborhood, and
I think the word
predominantly. Yes, of course, I noticed that immediately. Trust me, I'm just as much of an obsessive asshole as you are. Man, I've heard that noise so many times, and I haven't heard it in forever.
I know, that's great. Yeah, that's really, the voice is really good.
You know,
By the way, the name, perfect. You know, if that wasn't a real name, I feel like they could put you to work naming black babies.
David, what are you doing? Anything to promote? You're at this David Taylor on Twitter, is that correct?
Yeah.
This David Taylor, spelled exactly like that. This David Taylor, at this David Taylor on Twitter. All as always, so much fun to hang out with you. So much fun to have you be part of it.
Thank you so much.
Can't wait to hear the feedback on this. Iron Patriot. Anything coming up? Anything you want to promote? He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Any last words before you knock over your own microphone?
This is the only show I do.
This is the only show you do,
I
right?
want to say something about this guy that I learned today. I listened to Skeptic Night.
Yeah.
Yeah. And in the 90s, he owned $1 million of stock.
Oh my God.
He left the company 6 months too early. That's when he went into comedy.
No, the company left me. They fired me. Because that wasn't me leaving. That was like the way I left my last job running on television.
It was hilarious. The whole story.
Thank you so
There
much.
you go. There he is, the Comic Patriot. Iron Patriot. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Again, a shout out to Dude City Films for hanging out, producing, taping, being a fun friend. Sarah Dresses, Kim Congdon, Josh Martin, everybody, thank you. Thank you, Toronto, again, one more time for an amazing fucking weekend. If you're listening, you saw the jerseys. We wear them with pride and proud. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next week. Fuck yeah. How exciting. Wow, it's good to be here again. How you guys doing out there? Holy shit, this is a big crowd for a Kill Tony episode. This is very exciting. Word's getting around.
Growing and growing.
Fucking love it. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Fuck yeah. Big weekend this past weekend, right?
Fuck yeah. I'm so sore from walking around looking at comic books.
Yeah. Brian was at Comic-Con in San Diego and leading the Death Squad regime into the American Comedy Company for big midnight shows.
Yep.
And I was in Corpus Christi, Texas by myself doing gigs there.
Yeah, how was it? That's like near, that's like in the middle somewhere, right? Or is it
It's actually farther east. Yeah, it's right by the Gulf of Mexico on the Texas side. So, yeah, it's right there. Selena's from there. They have this big statue of Selena right across from where I was staying. Selena
Gomez?
No, the original Selena. Her full name was just Selena. She was like the Mexican Madonna. And she got shot and killed. And she's like, yeah, it's like it was a big deal.
Remember Jennifer Lopez playing?
Oh, hey, everybody. The Iron Patriot is here, obviously. Holy shit. This guy really knows how to, he's like Ed McMahon with Tourette's. What were you saying?
It's hard to get a word in edgewise. You talk so much.
Well, I didn't introduce you yet. We're at the part of the podcast where, you son of a bitch. You know, we always say hello, we talk about our weekend, and then we check in with you. Look at you over there.
I'll be patient. Sorry.
People have been hitting you up on Twitter so much. You're speaking up.
My head is getting bigger and bigger every day like Jupiter.
There you go. Luckily, it still fits in that iron helmet.
So the statue of her, is it like just like she's laying down on the ground?
No, they actually made the statue when she was alive.
Oh.
I mean, like, they made it of her alive. They didn't take the part where she was a corpse and make a stone image of that. But that would be something. They'd probably get, like, more press or whatever.
Yeah, they need to do more dead statues.
It's true. Why do they always try to encapsulate these heroes at their greatest moments when they can get them at their lowest?
Or it could just be like a funeral. You're seeing them like what you didn't get to go to the funeral. You get to see what they look like dead.
Yeah,
like they're just resting.
I'd love to see like a decomposing statue of John Lennon or something.
Oh.
Or a statue. I guess the wording would be a statue of a decomposing John Lennon. There you go.
So Iron Patriot,
Iron Patriot is here, everybody. Put your hands together for him.
Yeah, and there was tons of you guys out there, and it was really comforting to be around them because I felt like it was you.
Yes.
And you were the only one that I know that has a voice modulator though. So like you come up to this really badass guy. Like there's one guy that had like this huge turret that like rotated like it was shooting and stuff like that. And he comes up and like, oh hey, nice costume. He's like, oh thanks. You know, and it's just
Thanks very much.
But no, it was really cool. And are you excited about all the announcements that you know?
Yeah, people have been telling me. I read some things on the internet. I looked at a bunch of costumes. There was a lot of people doing cosplay that looked really cool.
Why weren't you there?
It's hard enough for me to make it here. I don't think I can make it down to San Diego. And I didn't have a ticket. If I had the proper invitation, I might go.
You know that you can travel places and you don't have to wear the suit, right?
I know.
For those of you that don't know, the Iron Patriot suit is so fucking like real and crazy that he has to take the bus here from where he lives because he can't sit down in the suit. That's not a joke. He literally, like, if you offered him a ride, he wouldn't be able to take it. He has to stand up the entire way. So the only way he can do it is by getting on the bus. And the fun fact is they never charge him.
No. They went by me one time, though, because they didn't know I was standing for the bus. They thought I was just a crazy guy. I tried to go like this. And they just went right by me.
My buddy's here, Matt from hornblasters.com. And if we get a mic on him, I don't know if you know what a horn blaster is.
No, I don't. This is exciting.
He started the company, I believe, was it 92 or 93?
2001.
2001? Wow, brain fart. But it's those cars that have like train horns in them. You know, where you're like, what the fuck was that? You know, the horn.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be awesome if he had that, like, somehow attached to him?
That would be, but the Patriot makes some great noises.
Yes. I appreciated that bug you gave me last week, Tony.
The what?
Made me feel very special.
The what?
That bug you gave me.
I liked it.
My awareness is growing every day of reality. I now realize that we're floating in infinity in our trip to eternity. Our consciousness is always showing us what we want to see and truly believe.
Wow, those are some new ones, by the way. First of all, for those of you, again, that don't know, the Patriot is also notorious for his marijuana-induced deep thoughts. He's very philosophical at times.
I started singing to the weed I liked it so much. Doobie 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 doo, doobie I love you.
All right, some are better than others.
I am the sound of sexy sex but made of steel. I am programmed to make all the ladies squeal. I have boots of aluminum and circuit board abs. I'm impervious to hackers, chlamydia, crabs. Supersonic sex machine. Supersonic sex machine. Thinking of doing a Broadway musical, calling it Supersonic Sex Machine, because that's what I am.
Yeah.
Very
I
good.
could definitely see you on Broadway. I mean, not inside any of the theaters, but outside on the sidewalk. Totally. I can picture that.
Square cut or pear shape, these rocks don't lose their shape. Diamonds are with girls with a friend.
That is fucking amazing. Right there. That was awesome. That was creepy.
That's what this is. On the boats and on the planes, they come to America. Never coming back again. They come to America.
All right. Okay, Patriot. That's we know that you know some songs. We get it.
Okay, well, thanks for letting me carry on that far. I'm karaoke from hell.
Oh my God. Awesome. Fucking love you, man.
Now, Matt with this guy, he makes these videos though where he's just driving down the street and just honks it and records the people like fucking shitting themselves. And if you go, you still have my warfasters.com, right?
Yeah, it's an audible rape.
Have you ever gotten in trouble for that? Like,
I had a lawsuit up until last week from this over 3 years.
Wow.
What happened? Did you cause an accident or something, or make a dog have a seizure?
Some hearing loss, allegedly.
Really?
Wow. They didn't think about that.
How'd they get you? They saw your license plate or
Someone
something?
was at a car show, they honked the horn, and it all came back to me. It's all gone.
So is it technically legal to have that? Like,
There's no law against having an air horn on your car. I mean, you can get a lot of trouble with the chainsaw for helping you use it the wrong way.
right.
Just try to but that's what everyone was trying to do.
Right, yeah. It's so fucking fun though. It's like watching people react to it. It's one of my favorite things.
I love that. I love shocking people. I saw one of the funnier videos I've ever seen in my life. I can't remember what it was, what the actual thing is. Somebody in this room might know, but they did this prank on people where they put this scary little girl in an elevator.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
I must have been the last person to see this, but I mean, it was unbelievably fucking hilarious. So they put this little creepy girl on the other side of a panel, and then people get on an elevator and they hit the floor, and then the elevator stops and the light goes out, and this little girl comes out of the panel of the elevator. So all of a sudden she's in the elevator just standing there, and then the light flips on, and these people just fucking lose their shit. It's unbelievable. So check that out if you haven't. So if I say it's a funny fucking video, that means you have to watch it, right? Because I hate everything.
Could you do it? I would love to do a prank show like that. It would be so much fun.
Oh, absolutely. That's the kind of shit I hate.
Me and Ari Shafir had this thing where this guy gave me a box of this stuff that he created called liquid ass. And like he was in college, he created it because he was like a scientist or something. That was his college project. And it's like one little teardrop of it makes the whole place smell like fucking shit. Like it's just disgusting. So I had boxes of them. I'm not going to like use that much. So me and Ari took all this money, like dollars, and just drenched it and it put them like on the ground. And we recorded it from a car. And the problem, we never released the video. I think it might be on a Death Squad podcast somewhere, like where I showed it. But we never released the video because what happened is only kids picked it up. And so, like, it'll be like a family, like, oh, mommy, look! And then the kid starts crying and wipes it all over its face and shit like that.
That's awesome.
And then it got bad, so we decided to like take it somewhere else because we're getting kind of nervous because there's all these kids wiping their hands off.
I love how the baby, after it finds money, it is still in front of you guys and starts crying at the same time. And starts wiping its face with the dollar bill.
And so we decided to move because we didn't want to get in trouble because we felt bad. So we went to Burger King, and same thing, old man wearing a camo thing, and his little one, like once goes to pick it up, and the guy was like, no, stop. And then he goes and picks it up, and then puts it down, and then kicks it into a puddle of water. Then he turns around, and he only had one arm. He was a Vietnam vet.
Oh, wow.
So we decided to stop, and we didn't record anymore. We were just like, this is not meant to be.
Oh, my God.
But the Comic-Con, though, the amount of Asians was out of control. And but there got too many parts where you couldn't move, like you had to stand like this, and you just kind of got stuck because people were like, oh, Vampire Diaries and shit. Well, there's one point where this girl was dressed up as Finn from Adventure Time with like the really short shorts, and Finn, by the way, is a boy character in a kid's cartoon. But as an Asian, a tall Asian wearing it, it's fucking hot as hell. It's like a tranny somehow or something. It's badass.
Right.
But she's like stuck next to me, and my hand was just like constantly like touching her like leg part or some kind of skin right there. And I'm just like, wow, this is awesome. I'm like going like this, and it's like this big fat guy in front of me wearing nothing except a Speedo. It wasn't a real costume. He just like was like, oh, I could get wear a Speedo. And so like he kept on like backing up and stuff like that. He was like, that was his thing. Like he just was there to get in these parts of crowds where you can just touch other people. I think that's what his costume was, like crazy pervert.
Jesus.
And then somebody brushed my dick, and I thought it was the Asian, and I looked over, it was Wolverine.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, if Wolverine's gonna brush your dick, it's good that you made it out safely.
Comic-Con, by the way, best party ever. Fuck AVN, fuck all those other stuff. Comic-Con, hotter girls, just amazing.
Amazing. I still haven't made it there, but I bet it's just filled with adorable little Asian girls just covering up their mouths and giggling.
Oh, yeah. A lot of it.
Like, I just picture it's like, just tons of cameras and flashes and Asians and chicks.
There's a lot of Iron Patriot type people, like in crazy costumes.
Were you in a Chewbacca costume or something? I saw you in something brown and furry.
Oh, no, that's I bought a new bathrobe, a Chewbacca bathrobe.
Oh, that was
one of the cooler things I saw on Reddit yesterday was that Bryan Cranston from Breaking Bad, one of my favorite shows. I don't know if you guys saw this, but look it up. It's hilarious. He wore a Heisenberg mask and was walking around all of Comic-Con dressed as Heisenberg. I mean, it looks exactly like Heisenberg, but it's I guess, a mask you could buy. And so then, oh, it's him. It's his character in Breaking Bad.
Right.
So he's wearing his own mask, right? But he's totally mingled with all these people. He was walking around wearing it the whole time. And then they're doing the panel. They call him up. He comes out of the crowd dressed like that. He takes off the mask, and it looks exactly like him. The place goes crazy. I mean, it was...
Is it on video?
That guy's so fucking cool in real life. And professionally. More and more I find out about this Bryan Cranston guy. You know the agility you have to be able to play that fucking guy in Breaking Bad and the dad from Malcolm in the Middle? That's fucking craziness. Like, there's a lot of great actors, but they're not like you'd think of De Niro, but it's always De Niro. And you think of Walken, but he's always playing Walken. There's actors that just play the same roles. I mean, sure, they're great roles, but that's agility. This fucking guy's intense. Anyway, looking forward to the return of that. We're sponsored by Horn Blasters and Breaking Bad, by the way. Well, I'm excited about tonight's guests, and I'm very excited to bring them up and get this party started. In no particular order, the first guy I'll bring up, I've known him for years. We are back in the room assassins together late at night. This is a real comedy warrior. He does tons of spots. He opens up for Rothschild. He tours the country. One of my funniest friends for more than 6 years. Put your hands together for my pal, Earl Stapel, everybody. Big Earl. Yeah. And also another amazing stand-up comedian. This guy caught my attention when he came on the scene a few years ago, just being absolutely hilarious. And one of the things that blew my mind about him was that he was always doing a different set completely. He wrote more new material constantly. I couldn't believe it. I thought only I was noticing. Every time I hosted, it would be a different 3 minutes. Soon that became my intro for him, and we became great friends. I think he's the future of Saturday Night Live, and one of the best impressionists I know, and another one of my funniest friends. It is Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. This is exciting because you guys come from 2 totally different spectrums of comedy, in my opinion. What Earl has in a dark, evil, fun, joke style, grounded, just beat him with jokes, and to change directions, and just crushing, with standing there and being just like almost like a statue. Jeremiah's flying around the stage, being just a goofball. So I'm excited about this chemistry to have you 2 guys on. A couple of my funnier friends.
No
What's going
mercy.
on, guys?
No mercy.
Fuck yeah. Earl, how long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
Wow.
The jungles.
Wow. Jeremiah?
I've been doing stand-up for about 4 years and improv for 7 years.
Wow. Yeah, you're like big in the improv world, right?
Yeah. I still like to keep up with improv. I did Second City program, done some classes at Groundlings, and so I try to perform at least a handful of times a month. Yeah.
I've seen both of their asses before.
Really? Oh yeah, Red Band definitely has.
You've seen my ass.
Oh, jeez.
I do a great Buffalo Bill impression.
Yeah. It's one of the funnier things that happens late night here sometimes. Like I said, our friendship usually is based from 1 in the morning and later for the last, over 6 years. You were here when I got here, so.
Yeah.
And we've always been late night dwellers. We've always played in the band together with Don Barris, which we used to do a lot more often a couple years ago, where we just airplay basically music for hours and hours.
Oh yeah, we had a couple shows that went to like 4 or 5 in the morning back in the day.
Oh yeah, big time. Sometimes we would watch the sun come up, but
it's not all that came up.
There's some crazy stuff that happens here late at night. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things though, when you come out. That really makes.
Oh yeah. So one of the funnier things, especially like if there's a comedian on stage that we know that's just doing terribly, that's always the best case scenario for this. He goes behind the black curtain and
back here, so the comedian can't see,
right,
and it comes out completely
with his dick tucked between his legs,
like an angel, and just slowly scoots up behind.
And what's great is the person who's on stage thinks that they're getting this gigantic laugh from their material, because he'll wait usually until like it's a perfect time, and the place just erupts because the person's like, "Oh, thank you. Oh, you like that one, huh?" And that's the part where everybody really starts dying of laughter because they don't realize that we're laughing at the naked guy behind them.
Well, the best was one night I knew this guy's punchlines. So every time I was coming, I would whip out my dick. So he's killing. Just standing out. Next night, he does the same set, but nothing. And he comes up to me after. He's like, "Girl, I don't know what happened last night. I killed with the same jokes. Because my dick wasn't behind you."
Oh, it's fucking awesome.
Just trying to help him.
I love it. And Jeremiah, what I love about Jeremiah is I just cannot picture a world where Saturday Night Live exists in a few years without you.
Oh, thanks.
I don't know how many of you know him, but his impressions are unbelievable. You guys know Jeremiah? There you go. Unbelievable. Hilarious. Always original characters, always fun. Patriot, what do you know about these two guys?
I went on the internet, I looked at all the impressions you did. I noticed one of them was Justin Bieber, one was Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
And you're very skilled and diverse.
Thank you, Iron Patriot. I appreciate it.
Love how you picked two guys with the same name and pop stars, but...
My dad is in the Iron Patriot suit study.
Oh, nice. It's Mr. Watkins.
Yeah.
Check this out. Fuck yeah.
That's so weird.
He's my dad the whole time.
Or if it's actually somebody we really know.
Oh, that'd be you.
I've never seen his face, and I've how many 7 episodes with you? 6 episodes?
If people want to see me, they can go to my Facebook on Twitter. I have a link that shows what I look like.
Why is the microphone on your dick, though?
It comes out of my chest. The sound comes out best that way.
I bet it does.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm a very complex creature.
Sure you are.
Iron Patriot, have you used Tinder yet?
What's Tinder?
It's this application where it shows a girl and you can either like it or hate her. Then you go through her photos, and if you like it, it puts it in this pile, and then if she looks at it and likes your picture, then it makes a chat room so you can talk to that person.
Wow.
And so one of my new things that me and Benji started doing over the weekend is figuring out that all you do is you just like every single girl because it ups your chances. So we're now addicted to it. And I'm averaging about 5,000 per hour.
By the way, what this means is now the entire time that Brian's out at night, by the way, and we're all hanging, and there's a chance where if she was right in front of him, he could meet a great girl. He's too busy staring at his phone, pushing this button all the time, waiting for some Tinder whore to come find him. You're not going to find
find a 10 on Tinder, bro?
Oh, you don't even know. I've actually found most of the girls I know on here already.
How long has that been out?
Like 6 months or so. I don't know, a year. It's a beta, bro. My friend, this guy I met said that he's been on almost 30 dates with girls from Tinder, and he's hooked up with almost 90% of them.
Oh my god.
That's pretty good numbers. That is good numbers.
But if you want the real horrors, you gotta go on Backpage.
I know, and then cross-reference it on the erotic review. I know.
And Fling.com.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Well, what do you guys say we get this party started? As always, we have a ton of comedians that have signed up. I think we set a record tonight. Comedians come up and they do 1 minute each. It's 60 seconds. They are made aware of running over their time by the famous cat meow.
And if they go over, they won't stop. They might get the West Hollywood Bear.
That's right. It starts off soft with a little kitty meow, but if you go too far over, and whatever you do, you don't want to have to make the Patriot make his famous noise when people miss their spot. They get blacklisted. So there you go. Any of these things can happen at any given moment. You never know what's going to happen. We have a huge bucket of comedians tonight. I'm so excited. The energy in this room is great. You guys ready to get this thing started? Fuck yeah. All right. Well, they pull out of the bucket. Lucky number 1. David Liu. Talking about racism. Holy shit. Oh, David Liu.
Blacklisted.
No respect. No respect.
David
No one.
Liu, everybody. Oh, I knew I was there.
Hold on. Just go.
Right. You got it.
All right. You guys like racism? I like racism.
Yeah.
I just don't like how quickly people get offended when it's not something that's bad. Like my white friend was like, "Hey David, you look like that guy from Fast and the Furious." I was like, "That's not bad. Which one?" It was like, "All of them." And then it kind of bothered me. I was like, "All right, blanket racism kind of hurts when you lump us all together." But I didn't know that was something that only bothered small minorities. It doesn't bother white people for some reason. Every time I've tried it, I'm like, all you white people look alike. You guys just look at each other like, well, that's fucking impossible. I don't know what this Chinaman's talking about. You don't have to be a different race to be racist, though. It can be anybody, all right? Like my girlfriend's also Asian, but she's a different kind. I'm Chinese, she's Korean. We get along fine, but the parents are kind of weird. Like whenever I go over her house, it's always awkward because her dad doesn't speak English and I don't speak Google, so we're just looking at each other like, I don't know what you're trying to tell me, sir. Relax, guys. I looked it up. That's the right one.
Fuck yeah.
That was awesome.
I love that. I love the timing on that. He did a little head turn and the cat meowed. It's like he knew exactly what 60 seconds was.
I know. You figured that out. You've been working on that timing
Fuck
for.
Yeah. That's incredible. Fuck yeah, racism is always funny.
Oh yeah.
You're Asian, so you get to talk about, you can, yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, everybody gets this.
Does your girlfriend have any friends?
Yeah. Just them.
Cool.
Do they have big tits?
No, they're all Asian kids.
Girl's so sad.
She has a few with implants.
Oh.
Koreans love implants. I don't know if you guys
Yes.
Dr. Fisher can and dry.
Are they single?
Are they what?
Are they single?
No way. There's some rich Asian doctor that buys the implants.
Yeah, that's true.
Of course, they're not getting those from their shifts over at Spa Day or whatever the fuck.
If they're traditional Koreans, though, their parents will pay for it. Like if they think their kids are ugly, they'll pay for it.
Wow.
Do they work at any of the rub and squirt parlors?
I'll look through her cell phone later on tonight. I'll let you. Just let me know.
What kind of Asian are you?
I'm Chinese.
Yeah, the powerful one. You're gonna be the guy that we all go to when they invade. Like, please tell your fucking people to chill out, David.
I'm from Taiwan, though, so they don't like this. China doesn't like Taiwan.
So you make good baseball mints.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know how to get a green card for, a visa card for a Filipino or smuggle out a Filipino?
He's asking for a friend.
Yeah, for a friend.
I mean, I could research it.
And have you ever known another Chinese person? Have you ever known anybody that actually has worked at a rub-and time?
No.
You can add all these questions that we're asking you to get racism in, by the way.
Yeah. You been here before? You come?
Earl's having flashbacks right now to last week.
Wait, last week? How about Saturday?
What's your membership number?
No. They check for a tan line on your sock. Use your bicycle cop.
Is that true? Get the fuck out of here. That's real?
I could write a Zagat's guide at massage parlors.
Oh, I might need your help.
Fuck yeah, David, that's all really funny shit. Keep doing your thing, man. That's awesome. That's fucking great. That's at Lou Dave on Twitter, Liu Dave. Talking about racism. Awesome. 1 for 1. Love it. Your next comedian, Josh Martin, everybody. AKA the worst producer of any podcast ever. He's one of the producers of the Kill Tony podcast. He sets things up terribly, and he does a mic check, and he has a speech impediment. Josh Martin, everybody.
That's me. Guys, I follow him have an apartment to sleep in, which is great. I used to sleep in my car. It's great. I love my new place. Hate my roommate though. Hate him. He takes a lot of dick pills. Crazy amount of dick pills. Like I went to him, like, why do you take so many dick pills? He's like, because it gives me confidence in the bedroom. I know I don't need dick pills. If you don't need confidence in the bedroom, there's an air mattress in the living room. It's not needed. I'm just gonna eat a sandwich with the goddamn man. I'm actually lying about everything I just said. I don't have an air mattress. It's just my back seat in my living room. I took it out my car. It's great. Yeah.
There he is, his 60-second suicide note, everybody.
I think a way to improve this joke 1,000% is if you change dick to wiener. I think that will like drastically improve the joke. A lot of wiener pills.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Amazing. That's your joke.
Definitely. No fucking doubt about it. That's amazing. On the topic underneath his on this sign-up sheet, it says dick pills. Next time I see it, it better be WEENAH. Weena pills. Weena.
Now, did you do that same bit last week?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus, really?
Yeah. I took the changes I made.
All right, well, you're on 2-week probation.
2-week probation?
Yeah. There's tons of comedians here trying to get up. You're the one that puts the names in the bucket. How many fucking Josh Martins can there be? This thing's filled. I just picked you.
There's only one.
All right. There he goes, everybody. Josh Martin. It's not going to get better than the Weena pills.
Yeah.
There's no punch-up we can do to that. That's it.
There's nothing wrong with taking dick pills either.
He's great. That's my little tiny pal, Josh Martin, at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter.
I'm just surprised he just did the same joke. He just wasted.
I know. It makes no sense whatsoever. You're on here.
Yeah, 1 minute, man. You can do a new joke.
If this was if it wasn't.
Yeah, talk about rape or something.
I didn't even think of it that way. Just the fact that he's like trying to work out that specific 60 seconds. I was just wondering why you would want the people that listen to it this. I think he's doing it as like a press thing, so that he can have a bunch of people just tweet him like, "What a fucking idiot! 2 weeks in a row, dumbass." You're gonna get a lot of that.
I thought about it, and it just seemed like a big flip.
You should do a Schwarzenegger impression.
Oh,
That'd be killer.
yeah.
Fuck yeah, be killer, all right. Anyway, your next comedian, who I just pulled out of the bucket, I believe that says Melissa Shoshaki.
Yeah.
Fresh out of the potty. Look at that. The bathroom door swung open. I love it.
What's up, guys? Let's see. All right, starting. Hey, everybody. So I'm seeing a guy right now that I met off Tinder, right? He is so hot. He is so hot that you almost forget he doesn't have a car. You know? And I get so mad at myself because, like, I'm stuck in traffic, like trying to pick his scrub ass up, and I'm like so mad at myself. You know, I'm like, oh my god, I cannot believe I'm putting myself in this situation. I cannot believe it. And I see him at the bus stop. I'm like, oh my god, get in. Get in, now you're hot. But here's the thing, because he doesn't have a car, like he doesn't have a job. Because I picked winners. And like I asked him the other day, I was like, so what did you do? He's like, yeah, I had a meeting. Meeting of the mind? Like, okay, what else did you do? He's like, yeah, I sent out an email. Like, you just sent out an email as something productive that you've done today? It's just a vicious cycle that I continue to do.
Here it is, 60 seconds. Fuck yeah. I got confused there because you said that you met him on Tinder, but then what about the bus stop? He told you to pick you up. Right. But would you say that you found him at the bus stop?
No, I picked him up.
At the bus stop. Oh, so he told you, like, via the Tinder chat that he's at a bus stop. Is that what you're saying? I'm asking you. I'm confused.
No. I was just saying I met him off Tinder. But I, like, at a bus stop. I have a car.
But when you said the bus stop thing, what did you say? How did you say that? What did you say?
I go, I get so mad at myself when I see my bus stop. I got get in.
It's confusing. Because it sounds like you're talking about two different guys or something. You said, I don't know. Now it's weird. But you say that you met him on Tinder, and then it seems like you're meeting him again at a bus stop. Like,
It's either you or somebody else.
Here. Yeah, it's
okay.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about two different dudes.
Yeah.
Oh.
It just seems like you're some kind of crazy.
I am a little crazy.
Whoa.
You can see the whites above her eyes.
Oh, your feet are exposed. Comic Patriot has a foot fetish. This is the part of the show where I let him judge one of the female comedians' feet.
I did watch it like yesterday. So
there you go. What nationality are you? Wow. So that washing of the feet thing, that's like once every few months, right? Anyway, Patriot, what do you think about her feet? Can you see out of it?
I would like to make her my Persian princess.
There you go.
I'll massage your feet during a romantic comedy.
Heck yeah. And nothing feels better massaging your feet than fiberglass. So. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. In LA?
No, Seattle.
Oh. How long have you been in LA?
For a while now. Yeah.
A while.
Well, I've been down back and forth. So I came out here from college, and then I went back to Seattle, and then got back here in like 2 years ago.
How fun. What did you study in college?
Communication.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't want to be a doctor or lawyer. Communication is like the easiest thing ever.
So what do you want to do something with? All right.
That's why Tinder's so much easier. You just have to. I mean, I've done this like 5,000 times since the show started.
I fucking love it. I like your style. You guys have anything for Melissa?
You remind me of a Persian Whitney. No, I'm sure that's a compliment. She's like the biggest comic in the world, you dumb fuck.
Heck yeah, I can see it. You're like Whitney Jabrani. It's great. It's awesome. You have the best of both very successful worlds. Yeah. I see. I don't know if you'll be the face of NBC, but I'm sure Al Jazeera is looking for somebody. It's going to be great. That's another Whitney reference, guys. Put your hands together for Melissa. It's at Mel Great job.
Yeah, good job.
Follow her on Twitter at Mel Shashaki. Oh. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Warm Blasters just found a new date for the night. How did he end up with her purse? Anyway. This guy's a fucking magician. He's got the puppy and everything. This guy's just fucking chick bait over here. No. He's got a little puppy and a service vest. That's a new name I haven't heard before. Put your hands together for Norman Towns. Oh, yeah. I love it.
Has anyone ever asked somebody what they do and they tell them everything but what they do? Does there happen? Because I met somebody today, I was like, yo, what do you do? He was like, oh, you know, getting it, doing it, making it. You know what I'm saying? He's like, just still doing it, you know? Success. I'm like, okay, can you put this on the application? Like, what do you do? He's like, yo, you know, just still doing it, just getting it, got it. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Like, he gave me a business card. Everybody has business cards there. He gave me a business card of a business card. It said, put your name here. I was like, what the fuck is this? But nah, that's how it is, man. I love being in LA though, because in LA, people have more connections for you than for themselves. The only place in LA. This dude was like, yeah, I can put you in iRobot too. I can put you in Tropic Thunder too. I can put you in everything. But where do you work at? Just a question. I'm like, so do you have the connections or do I have the connections?
60 seconds? Fuck yeah. That's some funny shit. Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. That's incredible. And you're from here in LA? Wow. You started out here?
Yeah, I started out here.
How cool. Yeah, you have a great charisma, great cadence, and that's fucking some funny stuff. What was that first part? Jordan. Yeah, that's funny shit, man. What do you do?
Well, I work at a beach camp right now. Like, I hang out with like little kids at a beach camp, and then
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's a summer job. It's just a summer job.
That sounds like fun.
That's what Sam Dusty said.
What are you saying? This guy's a pedophile?
It's possible. He's funny.
No, no.
He's likable and funny. So that's their first personality traits. That's it. It's possible.
Oh my god. I love it.
I want to go to beach camp now. I was just thinking like how fun that must be. What do you do? Just like make sandcastles?
Yeah, like sandcastles and surf.
Is it only rich kids?
Yeah, that's a lot of rich kids. Yeah, a lot of rich kids.
That's cool. You can kidnap those kids and make a lot of money.
That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. You should definitely take that and talk about that. Yeah. What you're doing for that summer job is what's fun is, you know, only you can talk about that. And there's so much more to that. You know, working at a summer camp and building sandcastles. Like, do you smoke pot?
No, I don't. I know, I'll be like,
well, what's the fun in building sandcastles?
Because I go to sleep and my face is just like this all the time. Yeah.
Wow.
I wish I could get high like everybody else, but I just like go to sleep every time.
Really?
Yeah. I make a weird face. Like,
I think you're hanging out with boring people, man.
Hey, Redman, you need sativa because the sativa, that stimulate your brain.
Yeah, that's an upper. You've been only smoking like indica and stuff, probably.
Yeah.
By the way, when rich kids, when they make sandcastles, is it more like sand homes? Hello.
What? Why would they?
Because they're so rich that that's like what their house is. They use up like all the sand. They have guest houses, like concrete.
Yeah. I like how sandcastles was the first thing you said when we asked you what you do at this job. Like,
no, I said sandcastles, and he agreed.
Oh, okay.
But I just like hang out, swim, get in the ocean.
Wow.
That's a job. That's a great job. I guess. I've never heard a black guy say that before.
Yeah, I know. When I first got
I just love getting out to the ocean, you know, swimming around. It's almost like you're dropping that like it's a credit.
Swimming pool.
You know, man. You know what I like to do? Just swim and shit. Not eat watermelon. You know. Well, it's a joke about stereotypes. Anyway,
very good.
Earl also has this knack for going whoa, 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 and like starting awkward moments.
No, not at all, man. I marched with the blacks.
All right, what's the other part?
In the opposite direction.
Norman Towns doing this 8 fucking months. You're a little killer, dude.
Appreciate it.
Jeremiah, you have anything you want to say to him? Jeremiah's from Kansas, so he doesn't know how to talk to black people.
Yeah, this is the first black interaction.
I bet. It's funny, man. Like, yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's fun. At Norman Towns on Twitter.
Appreciate you guys.
Very likable.
There you go. Very likable. Extremely. Fuck yeah. Norman Towns. Look out for that guy. He's gonna make it. Oh my god. This fucking guy.
Oh boy. Face of AIDS.
Jesus Christ. He's a door guy here. He's also one of the gayest human beings ever. I mean, just he'll be the first to tell you how huge of a flaming homosexual this guy is, which I have no problem with unless you're annoyingly gay. And this is his name. It's Ricky Luna.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Hey, how's it going? So I'm gay. I'm so gay, my favorite color is balls. I've been in love one time, and for me, love is like the Holocaust. Never forget, never again. Here's the thing. It was Thanksgiving, and I was with my boyfriend, and he looked me square in the face, and he said, I'm going to get you to stick your fist up my ass. I said, you're a disgusting pig. 2 months later, and the best thing about fisting is that when your fist is lodged in another person's body, you can feel their heart beating. And that is so romantic. Okay, that's it.
Fuck. There's a lot of interesting shit going on there. I love the fact that he's telling you he wants to be fisted at Thanksgiving for no reason. That never comes back again.
He was playing video games.
Wow.
It's just kind of gross. The heartbeat.
You can feel it.
Yeah, it's really. Oh my god.
Do you jack off when you watch Philadelphia?
I never seen that movie.
Which way do you like stick it in like this, like you straight and then turn it like a...
You get it like this, you go like that, and then you curl it under when it's inside.
Okay, I think this needs an act.
For those of you listening, you don't want to be watching.
Iron Patriot had something to say.
And it's Thanksgiving. That's literally stuffing the turkey.
Yams!
There you go.
Yes! Yes!
Patriots killing it over there tonight. I love it. What do you think about the Iron Patriot, Ricky? You're so gay that I want to know if you'd hook up with the Patriot. Like, what type of work would you go through?
I like furries, I like yiffing and all that, and this is kind of like weird, like cosplay stuff. So
What the fuck is yiffing?
Yiffing, dude. You don't know what yiffing is?
No, I don't.
It's like when two furries get together, they don't have sex. Their sex act is called yiffing. So it's like they pull out their genitals through the flap, but they keep their costumes on and they have sex with each
So
other.
always smell the crotch area of a furry.
Yes.
I'm so hard right now.
Wow.
No, yeah, he's very masculine. He looks. Those are my favorite colors: red, white, and blue. And
Mention your underwear.
Rabbi, did you see my picture with Bobby D?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, he tricked me.
Yeah. You didn't know that was going on, did you?
I didn't know he was going to take his pants down.
No.
That's not the first time he showed his dick, is it?
No.
Definitely not.
And it won't be the last.
My favorite thing about Bobby Lee is he just pulls down his pants and takes a photo in front of him. And I also took a photo. And he goes, don't put that online. And I'm like, he just did this in the parking lot outside.
Yeah. He's done it. He's pulled down his pants on Comedy Central before. I don't understand why. No one on the internet. I guess proper censor.
Ricky, you're really great. And are you really dirty? Like your whole act is completely just...
yeah, I'm trying to get. I'm actually trying to do cleaner stuff, but none of this today because it's been very clean.
He wants to talk about cleaner stuff, but he also wants to talk about his real life. So those two things sort of conflict.
I need to step out of my comfort zone and get into some clean material.
Yeah, maybe talk about belching or something.
Belching. I don't do that.
I also am pretty dirty, and I have a lot of clubs and audiences that hate that.
Yeah.
And there is ways to like still do the same material, I think, but also just make it seem a little bit more cuter, right? Instead of more like 50 guys, oh haha, I just said that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, because the thing is, I have to do is like, hey, I'll give him a little fisty poo.
Yeah.
I mean, like, just make it adorable.
Yeah.
Just kidding. That's not gonna work. I love it. That's Ricky Luna. At Ricky Luna.
Yeah.
There you go. A lot of Comedy Store employees and former employees. Oh yeah, this guy's cool as fuck. Very fun to watch. Young rising stand-up comedian. Put your hands together for my pal Teddy Ray.
Oh yeah.
What's up, y'all? Fucking right. God. Are you black? Okay. Just checking. Listen, you didn't mention this when you mentioned a minute. You didn't mention that I'll be standing next to like Hollywood Boulevard's front.
It's not water.
It's what?
What's wrong? Just pretend like he's not there. Whether you're afraid of you have a run-in with the Iron Man at some point, you have like bad memories, having flashbacks to your experience with Tony Stark or something.
Oh man, it's cool. I'm good.
Here he is, Teddy Ray. Everybody, put your hands together. Start it over again.
All right, I'm gonna get into it. I'm broke. I need money because I need bitches. That's pretty much where I'm going. I don't know. People think I need like their help with getting bitches, and that's not the case. Thank you. I have people come to me and they say, "Oh, Teddy, I got the perfect girl for you." And it's never a perfect girl for me. It's just always a female version of me. Like, if nobody else wants to fuck your cousin, what makes you think I do? Like, I can do that all by myself. Trying to be famous, that's something else. You too? Alright, for sure. Trying to be famous. The thing is, I don't know, Hollywood not gonna let me because I'm not a sex symbol. To them, to me I am, but they like, nah, we cool. So, I gotta write these little movies to fit myself, you know what I'm saying? So I'm writing this movie, I don't know if anybody would like to see it, but it's called Adorable, The Untold Story of Precious Brother. Starring me. Got Don.
Oh, you reached out. There you go. The big gay bear is out. Look at it. That's fucking funny. Oh yeah. Couple great fucking jokes there.
I think like a good sign of any performer is when you can already start making people laugh before you like you technically started him over, but I thought that was like part of what he was deciding to do was to not talk for.
This was just a weird, awkward moment.
I love it. I just get a little concerned for the people that are listening.
Oh yeah,
it's like dead air.
Dead air, yeah.
Well, yeah. And for the audio list, if you're asking, yes, it's dead air when you're staring at the picture. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious, man. How long have you been doing stand-up, Teddy?
3 years officially.
Fuck yeah. I love it. I went up against Teddy in a rap battle and fucking slaughtered him.
You murdered me, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, bro.
Bars are too heavy. It's like Red Man. Tony with punchline.
So much fun.
Best stage presence. Yeah, today I think. I like your stage presence.
Oh yeah, Teddy Ray, you're gonna be a fucking star, man.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. This guy's a wildebeest.
Damn, you really got a dog.
Yeah.
Wow.
What else is happening, Teddy? What's going on? Everything good?
Everything's good. People keep congratulating me because I put comedy.
Oh, look at that! Get the fuck out of here! Well, congratulations! That's so fucking awesome. That is so cool. How long are you gonna do on that?
10 minutes.
That is great, bro. Look at you.
The most vigorous accomplishment I've ever had.
Do they still do Showtime at the Apollo? Is that still on?
I think they do, but they don't air it.
Oh my god.
Like they set it up, they have the cameras and everything, but they just live.
Wow.
Has it got that ghetto, or like what happened to it?
It's just that unimportant at the moment. We got The Voice, we got America's Got Talent.
Wow, it's crazy now that I think about it, because that was like the original of that, but it was just like ghetto.
That's an accurate word.
Instead of there being judges, there was just this fucking crowd that would just go crazy and do the shit out of you. Just a bunch of haters. Unbelievable.
That's a million times worse too than just 3 fucking douchebag judges too.
They're bringing it back.
And then the icing on the cake is they would have somebody come out, the guy with the fucking hook thing or whatever, right?
Yeah, they get your ass off stage.
Oh my god.
Are you saying they're bringing it back, or are you talking about Soul Train?
No, they're bringing it back with Carl Weathers, and they're going to call it Showtime at Apollo Creek.
You haven't gotten to do that joke in a while.
It's a debut. It's debuted right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I fucking love it. That's great.
I love Teddy, though. He's a great dude. Very funny.
All right, let's keep it moving. That's at Teddy Ray Comedy on Twitter, talking about I Need Money. Teddy Ray. Watch him on Comic View. When's that out, Teddy? Sometime in the fall. Keep watching BET, everybody.
Yeah.
Keep watching BET, and then you'll see it come on.
It'll be after a 227 episode.
BET HD is more scary than regular BET.
Oh, yeah. Jesus.
Your next comedian's name is Kyle Henson, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure he's been on here before. Yeah, this guy's a goofball. I've seen him before.
It's a real ham and egger here.
Very remote. I'm an awesome football. My nephew was like, "Hey, Kyle, I really want to get you for my birthday." Jason, you can have whatever you want, man. Pick a color. I said purple. You can have orange. When I told you about orange sherbet, he's like, "Yeah, the shit, uncle." But I'm cheap. So in order to save on wrapping, I put the kid inside of his pinata at his birthday party. Everyone was mad, upset with me. I'm like, you should be proud of Jason. It's the first time we beat some pussy up. It's okay, I can say that I'm not one. Thank you guys for calling.
Whoa. Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Only doing 35 seconds. Now, you've been on here a few times, right?
Yes.
So, and I've been nice before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you what I absolutely hated about what you just did. Do you mind?
I ironed my shirt.
Yeah, remember?
You better iron that show.
There you go.
Isn't your dick hanging out of your jeans right now, or what is that going on now?
Jeez. Oh my god, what is that?
The hole in my pants.
I bet.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
One thing at a time.
Fuck yeah, you hanging out with your little nephew with that thing hanging out? Jesus. It's right in his face, too. Shame.
Going to the beach camp, are you?
What I hated about what you just did is it your nephew you're talking about?
Yeah.
You did an act out for him, and he's saying something that doesn't need an act out whatsoever, and it seems like it wasn't real at all. So it's just, you're just getting people's attention. It's the thing that I hate the most about the stand-up comedians that I hate, is when they're going like this for no reason. Like, Jeremiah does a lot of physical stand-up, but you don't notice it. It's the same with, like, our pal Jesus Trejo. Another unbelievable guy that moves around a lot. But he moves around a lot. And it's not like, hey, I asked my nephew, and he's all like, bobbity, 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 because people don't talk like that. They wouldn't respond to the question like that.
I feel like audiences too, because when I do like a lot of physical stuff, they will get mad at you if the payoff is not there. Like for what the joke ended up being, the pussy up. You can technically make it a one-liner almost, and I usually don't tell people like you don't need the act out. Usually, oh yeah, act outs are good, but in this case, you probably don't need to act out like the conversation between you and them.
Right, because it doesn't seem like any of it's real all of a sudden, and it's something you're talking about something so real about talking to your nephew that should be real, but it seems like you're going like whatever you were doing, the garbage that I hate.
Anyway, I've been nice before, and tonight's not one of those nights. You wrinkled your shirt. You wore the worst jeans ever.
Got your dick hanging out.
What's the deal with not buying a new pair of jeans, man? What's going on in your life? Just a hole in my pants. What do you mean, just a hole in your pants?
It's right at the crotch. It's right where your dong comes out.
It looks like there's stuff hanging from your crotch.
I get some new pants. I ironed my shirt one.
You say it like there's not a hole in your crotch. You're responding to me like, oh, there's a ketchup stain near the ankle of that. Like, that would be like, all right, man, in a few weeks I'll get sorted. No, that's an epic situation you're dealing with right there. It's not good.
It's comedy, not the fucking AVN Awards.
Yeah. So get some new fucking jeans. Kyle Henson, everybody. He's been on the show like, I don't know how his name gets pulled all the time. Oh, look at this.
Isn't that supposed to be like on like a list like?
Put your hands together for Derek Gruber, everybody. Really, Derek Gruber? Oh my God, that's unbelievable.
It was Derek.
Yeah.
Derek Gruber and Derek Gruber. Wow.
Holy shit.
Okay, everybody. Just saw my first C-rated restaurant in LA, right? There's a grading system, A, B, and C, right? And the more health violations you get, the worse the grade, right? But when I got closer to it and wiped the vomit off it, it was actually a fucking G. It was a fucking G-rated restaurant. But it was weird. You would never guess it by the name of the restaurant. You know, the restaurant's name was called Armpit Cafe. I didn't like it either. It was just a test. It was just a test. You guys passed with flying colors. That's it.
Oh, come on, dude. Anything that's less than
22.
Okay. The grading system for these restaurants, A, B, C. A is excellent. B is good. C is, the cockroaches. There's no cockroaches in there.
They probably should stop.
Son of a bitch.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Yeah, I'm talking to the mic.
February.
Oh, well, yeah, there you go. Then you should be talking about G-rated restaurants and fucking, that all makes sense. That's, I mean, at least you're trying to stay in the same subject. At least you're trying to grind out something about the lettering system, which, you know, I mean, that's a premise that's used enough to where if you're going to go for it, I mean, it really has to be something like, holy shit, that's hilarious. Not after it doesn't go well, you go, I didn't like it either. You know, that's not, or else that's just going to be the permanent punchline to the joke.
Should I stay away from that like that altogether? Like, because, you know, places so good and shit.
Unless you're going to write a funnier punchline, I would stay away from it. There's something adorable about the fact that you followed through and you went with the Armpit Cafe there at the end. But it's adorable and funny are two different things. And Big Earl, what do you think about Derek Gruber? I can't believe there's two Grubers.
I know, man. That's crazy.
Derek and Eric.
You guys should hit the road as a duo act.
Yeah.
No, you know, 2 months in, man, or whatever it is, 5 months in, just keep at it, stay in the pocket, you know, no, you know, if a joke's not doing well, just fucking finish it anyway and work on it later.
Yeah.
You laughing at.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of jokes that I went back to and rewrote because I thought of, you know, new things, new ways to do it. Like, there's a couple jokes in my act that were some of the first jokes I ever wrote, and they're just now long stories. Because what I did is I was just trying to get the funny out of something that really happened, and tried to do a one-liner instead of doing what actually happened in real life, which is, I guess, funny. It's easier and funnier to say, you know, as true as possible. Like, we all know there's not a G on a restaurant. Everyone knows that. So when you say G, we automatically go, well, you know, this is definitely not real.
Here comes the misdirect.
Yeah. So
I thought it was going to be like Snoop Dogg walked out, and you're like, oh, this is jeez. But luckily you didn't go there either. But I was afraid for you for a moment, but you went another terrible direction.
Just be confident.
Yeah, totally. You're already in the pot. Yeah, I mean, you know, the guy before you was, you know, saying the same type of stuff, and he was just moving around and bibbly bobbling. So at least you're not doing that.
So you don't have a hole in your jeans.
It's true.
Right. Very true.
There you go, Derek Gruber.
Gruber, good job, dude.
Trying to keep flying through. There's so many people, so little time. Put your hands together for Keith Sewell. Wow, fan favorite.
folks. I know like every black comic is talking about racism, but I grew up in Florida, so that Trayvon Martin case hit close. So after the verdict, one of my other Floridians, and he was like, "Man, I hate white people, man. I can't believe they did this shit, man. We need to go back to Africa." I was like, "Hold on, like you need to eat this." He's like, "What is it?" This is Snickers, because every time you get hungry, you turn into Malcolm X. And then he ate it and turned back into a white person. I got no time now. I need help with wording. I don't feel like it's worded.
All right. Keith Soul, everybody, first of all. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely funny. And I'm pretty sure there's a double joke in there when you said that he's a white guy, right? Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much there. The genuine note that I would give if writing it properly is exactly what you're asking for would be you have to figure out a way to let the first part breathe. About the Snickers thing, or about the Malcolm X Snickers thing, and then the white guy thing.
Emphasize it too, because you kind of just say it under your breath.
Yeah, and it's very, very funny. And what happened was it got like a double laugh within a laugh, but first you could have gotten a bigger laugh without the double laugh on the first part, and you just landed it without bringing it. I'm saying there needs to be space before that tag, because the tag is just as funny as the punchline if it's said confidently. But on that, it was just, you have the ordering right, the wording's correct. It's pacing, actually, that would be the note on the end part of that. Really let it breathe, so they're like, oh yeah, it's from the Snickers thing. And then you turn back into, that's even however you want to say it, because that's where it gets, like, really down to your voice. But, just pacing things. Right, Earl?
Yeah, I would just be like Gruber, be more confident and assertive. You seem like a little unsure, and the crowd will pick up on that. You have to act like everything you're saying is the word of God. Not cocky. No, not cockily, but you have to act like, hey, this is a great joke. You're gonna like it.
And it is a funny joke, and definitely, your joke is funnier than you are confident. So when you bring those two things together, it's gonna be great. Fuck yeah, there you go. I love it. We're flying through them. That's Keith Soul. You're not on Twitter, huh, Keith? Oh, I know this guy. This was one of my favorite guests I've ever had on. He's from 2 weeks ago with Sam Tripoli. I'm really excited to have him back. Put your hands together for Ari Manis, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Manis.
At Ari Manis.
Manis. Ari Manis. The trained Manis.
Guys, I don't think I'm racist, but sometimes I feel like part of me is a little racist. I went on a date with this beautiful black girl. She was so hot, we connected spiritually. We did. Towards the end of the date, I kissed her on the lips hard. But my penis would just not get up. And I was like, damn it, Dick, why are you so ignorant? I bet if her name was Samantha, you'd get up. As soon as you smelled cocoa butter, you went limp, you ignorant dick.
That was it, actually.
Holy shit. I love that people talk shit like, you only give the comedian 60 seconds, bro. I know what my response is from now on. They only want to do 25 seconds, bro. That's all they really want.
Half a minute, Joe. Yeah, I should have.
What the fuck, Ari? You do so much stand-up. You could have easily thrown in another singer right there. You don't.
I could, but I didn't want to time it wrong, so I would go over the minute.
You need a little pep talk from the comic patron. Comic patron, why don't you give him something deep to think about?
Yeah, I think he was overthinking it about worrying about that next joke, because Red Man isn't that hardcore. He lets it go the
Right. I should have.
It's pretty hardcore. I watch him with the timer. That capped me out at 60, Patriot. I don't know what you think's going on.
There's a couple times where if I can hear it's about to, then I'll let it go over a couple. But yeah.
But then you got to throw in the bear roar after that anyway.
Right.
Yeah, you go into Trixie territory and stuff.
I was looking for something like deep in one of your like deep marijuana thoughts. You have anything for Ari on that, Patriot?
Just keep smoking the doobie and keep.
No, I'm talking like Jesus Christ, Patriot. What do we got? Any cue cards over there for you? Like, say one of your like philosophical sayings.
We're all the center of our own universe.
All right.
This is showing us what we want to see.
I guess I checked in with you at the wrong time.
Hey, Ari, I think it was last episode or the episode before you were talking about that date that went wrong. Have you contacted her again to try to do a new date with her?
Right, to catch you guys up real quick, Ari went on this date. Wait, what was the original thing that, instead of it, she wanted, super hot chick, like Playboy chick, she wanted to hang out. He's like, all right, cool, let's hang out. What do you say we smoke some pot and hang out at your place and watch something on TV? But basically, they were both asleep in like no time. And he blew it. The second date, he took her rock climbing, which is only something he's good at. And he took her there because he wanted to look cool.
Yeah, I was the one that got to the bottom of this. He was trying to impress her because he's very good at rock climbing.
There you go, Patriot. No need to redeem yourself.
I've tried hitting her up a few times, then she kind of gave me the friendly, busy night.
I bet she's busy.
Yeah, probably pounding some black, dude.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Let's turn this into a
Those
race.
hell yes came out of
So
nowhere.
on to the next woman for me.
No.
Don't give up. Buy one. Keep that on the back burner. Throw her a couple texts every other day, like, hi, what's up? Yeah. Send her a picture of a dog. If she doesn't respond, just keep doing it. Right. A minute. Why aren't you responding? I'm worried about you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to.
That's how I do it.
Don't be afraid to follow a black guy in bed. I mean, you have one of those stereotypically huge Jewish penises, right?
I got it. Circumcised. It's ready to go.
There you go. Fuck yeah, Ari Manis, everybody. I don't even know I forget what he talked about. I'm just so excited to find out more about that other thing. So fun. Flying through them, put your hands together for Mike Durchin.
Yo, that nigga Ari Manis was hilarious.
Whoa.
Yikes. For you guys that don't know, I am East Indian. I'm sorry about that. I did get that joke through by the black audience this evening. But I will say, I'm just joking. But I'll say, with the hood on my head, I look like Trayvon Martin. I'm with you guys. The soul trials got me going crazy. I can't believe it. I'm a elite class of people called Black people. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago. Raised in Miami, Florida. What I will say is that it's fun being up, I gotta say that being out in LA, it's crazy. So many people put you on the stage to be Indian. They want you to be Indian. That's what they want. The other day, I got asked to be on set for Arrested Development. They're like, hey, we want to put you on set. We want you to be a part of the crew. We want you to be an Indian. Get over it. I was like, all right, whatever. I'll give it a try. I walked on the set, and there's a bunch of other Indians. They came up to me and they said, oh my God, I can't believe it. I can't believe you started the show today. You're the Indian guy on the show. What is your name? My name is Bonga. I was like, what are you talking about? My name's Michael. Like, what? Michael? What is your name Michael for? Don't you realize you're Indian? You don't realize
you already got the bear. You got the bear. Settle down. Got already hit the bear. Very angry right now.
Sounds like me coming.
You're blacklisted.
Wow. I feel like there was a lot of things wrong.
I had to do it.
That said,
brand new stuff.
It's my favorite thing with the nice guy on my panel. You get to see good cop turn into bad cop once in a while. That's one of those moments.
I've held back a little bit during this podcast, but I'm gonna have to let it go.
I feel like he's about to slice his head off with this fake sword.
No mercy.
You came out very not likable.
Right. What was the opening line again?
I believe you used the
N-word, which I'm against.
You said the N-word?
Yeah, you said the N-word.
Shit. You better apologize. Aziz, I'm sorry.
We call it.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Rick.
When in real. I'm waiting 7 years to use that reference.
I felt like the just joke pacing was really off. If there was jokes in there, it was very rapid fire. It was like
I've never developed a 1 minute set yet. I was just doing it.
Oh wow! Oh, so you don't do stand up?
I do.
Wait, what is that? No. What do you mean you haven't developed a 1 minute set?
When you started stand-up, did you like go after like a 1 minute set? Was that your idea? Is that it?
Yeah.
That's it. Before you have a
I started like
2 minute set, you start with a 1 minute
I
set.
started like a 3 minute set. I worked up. Actually, I just did the NBC showcase. It was the first time I ever tried to do a minute set. It was fucking nuts hard. I'd never do it again.
For the 6 comedians in the room that just started killing themselves, please stop. The diversity showcase and something else.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow. You were on that thing? I think like that's enough information to finally end that show once and for all. Like, hey, this guy showcased for this. NBC Diversity Showcase canceled permanently. Yeah, I mean, that was really terrible. No, I'm kidding.
I feel like anytime you use the N-word, you just kind of have a bad set coming.
You don't have a chance.
Like, it's very rare that you can use certain, and even the stereotypical accent thing. I see a lot of foreign comics do that, and if you have to use it, but I would steer clear from that.
Absolutely. You have no business saying that word.
I want to be that comic that breaks that rule. Successfully. We all want to be that comic, but it's not going to happen.
Right.
You got to scan the room. You realize there's like 20 big black comics in the room.
The comedian that utters that word successfully will never in his life have ended up saying, I don't have a 1 minute set developed. Those two things, it's a different person.
And you called the Jewish guy the N-word. I don't get that.
What did you exactly say again? Because I missed it even when you repeated it. I'm going to make you say it again. See if this is the one where Norman Towns kills you. No.
Say the ER ending, not the GGA.
Right. Be very careful.
Hey, I'm not saying it.
No, I know. Say it again.
I said that nigga already managed to as fuck.
Oh my gosh. Patri, did you just realize what's going on?
Is that Michael Richards underneath that thing?
Yeah, the brothers give him a pass because he's so dumb.
Oh!
Hey, let me ask you. Remember when I did that rap a couple weeks ago? And I said the N-word? Did I get a pass because it was in the lyrics?
Yes.
People don't know if I'm black or white anyway.
Right. Oh, we know you're white as fuck, first of all. There's no doubt about that. People don't know whether I'm black or white.
That comedian asked me tonight if I was black. That black guy that was up here, yeah.
Jesus. There were a few black guys up here tonight.
Yeah.
The one black guy?
The guy with the little texture to his skin.
Shit.
Wow. Whole other level. Wow.
This shit's got real.
Holy shit.
Dang.
Holy shit.
Cool texture. What do you think he has, a drapery appliance?
Oh, man.
Oh my God.
Let's just move on.
There he goes, everybody. That's Macaulay Mike Durchin. Even his Twitter handle's terrible. At MMGLOGALI. You're not never following him. There he goes, Mike Durchin. All right.
I'll see you on Crenshaw.
We have time for hopefully one or two more before closing it with our classic, our two favorite ladies. Put your hands together for Dean Karach.
Yeah, Dean.
Dean walking towards the stage. Slowly. Fuck yeah.
And LSD, one of the negative side effects of doing LSD is that you can have an acid flashback. Years later, you're going to start tripping out of nowhere. I don't really see how that's negative. It sounds like a funny statement. Not really that good at small talk, so you can start conversations that way. Well, yeah, what the fuck's my money? I want to join Match.com, but I'm excited about joining Match.com, especially the strike anywhere section. Jesus.
said, there's a river in front of Jesus, and so, yeah, if you're going to walk on water, you wouldn't be able to get across it. I'm not a heavy drug user. I weigh like 160 pounds. When it's dark at night, I smoke Marlboro Lights. It's hard to get an erection. Ambien is really effective, but
You did this show a couple weeks ago, right? And tell me if I'm right. I think I gave you the same note then. Did I tell you that you weren't doing anything funny until towards the end? I'm almost positive that that's
first ones are funny.
Well, let's not overplay that.
No. He was the one, I'm guessing, that was holding the microphone really far away from his face.
Now you're doing both things.
And you did that a couple times where you like the end of the joke, you'd be like, blah, 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 blah. Like the important part of the joke. So you're not even selling the joke. You know, you have to.
And there's definitely the ones I remember from last time, almost positive. I don't remember much about these shows after they happened, but I'm like 95% that the same thing happened then, where I'm like, these are not great, and then all of a sudden I'm like, that's a great little one-liner that I don't think I've heard before. But there's some that are blatantly better than others, and no matter what, whether you're doing 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 30 minute, you got to start with some bangers, man, to get people on your side, because you have gems hidden in there that are much better than what you're giving out at the front. And it's just old school fundamentals to make people like you in the beginning.
You gotta memorize, man.
You must be great on Twitter, huh? Because you must be great on Twitter because you're really good at the short little bangers. Like you did good.
Did you see what my Twitter handle is?
I am a Twittard. Twittard.
I'm retarded. I'm not on Twitter.
You're not on Twitter? No. Why? That doesn't make sense.
You should be on Twitter. You should also try to memorize at least 8 minutes of jokes.
Just break your momentum. You break your momentum when you look down.
Right.
And I feel like after you say a punchline, I mean, you gotta give the audience the cue that it's the end of the joke, because you start to trail off and look back down because you aren't like really believing in the joke.
So this look down is a big part of it.
Yeah. Whenever you look down, it's like
And you're never going to be able to do that on stage anyway. So if you can't do a minute, you might want to just stop. Meaning you memorize a minute.
Yeah. It's not that hard to look at jokes and look at the possibilities of segues and have a reminder somehow to set off some kind of cue or something. I'm going to pull one more. There he goes, Dean Karacha, everybody. He's not on Twitter. A one-liner comedian, not on Twitter. This guy's not a marketing major at all.
Twitter's not taking it.
Take it till you take it.
Alright. I think we only have time for one more from the bucket before we start our always interesting closing segment. So put your hands together for Jared Campbell, everybody.
Shout out. Bob, don't say nigga no more. That ain't cool. I'm gonna say nigga as much as possible just to take advantage of it. He look like niggas that gave him the okay too. Nigga, you ain't talk to me. What kind of shit was that? See, now I played football for the University of Miami. Like, that's the closest you gonna get to being in a game full of niggas. And it's different because, like, now I'm out here hanging out with all kinds of white people and shit. Like, all the kids I was in the school with, that really fucked me. They out here now. It's like, nigga. And I'm learning white people. Like I think I'll make a good first black friend. Like, you try to get involved with a group of niggas, start with me, I can ease you into that shit. Like, I'm hood enough to know all the slang, but I'm also white enough to know how to explain it to white people through episodes of Seinfeld. Basically, Elaine is acting ratchet when they go to India and bring them a wedding. That's ratchet behavior for you. Elaine dancing, that's twerking.
Wow, hilarious. Great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. All here in LA? Wow, man. there's some funny shit going on there. It's really funny. You really know who you are, and you're like owning it. It's incredible. It's really great. I'm a really big fan.
Very likable.
Oh yeah, totally. You just own it. I mean, I feel like a lot of the notes today were, own your punchline, own your joke, stay in the pocket, stay confident. I feel like that was the majority of notes. And, that's what you obviously were just throwing that at 1,000 miles an hour. I mean, you really just were believable. It was easy to believe that you could be hilarious.
I also like how you address that you used to play football, because you're a pretty buff dude. And sometimes, like, people will, like, kind of question, like, things about you on stage. It's like the elephant in the room. Like, well, why is this dude so big? And then, if you address it the right way, get that out of the way, you keep moving with the jokes, and then people, they're settled. They don't have it. They're tuned into only your jokes and not,
Fuck yeah. Where do you do, like, spots at? Where are you?
Trying to get anywhere possible. Me and a couple of
So there's a bunch of former Hurricane players that are just doing comedy right now? The fuck is that shit? Wow. How wild is that? What position were you at Miami? How long did you play? Wow. Wait, were you at the game where they played the Buckeyes at Ohio Stadium? Oh, well, good thing you weren't there, or else you would have gotten hurt again. Yeah. Because the Buckeyes beat your ass that day. I was there. That's right. That was a little shout out for my Ohioans that are always listening. I.O. motherfuckers. That's right. Snuck it in on you. You didn't think I was a big college football fan. I'm going to 3 games this year. 1 at Ohio Stadium in November, 1 at Cal in September, and the national championship, whenever the fuck that is. Motherfuckers. Anyway, you're hilarious, dude. I'm sure I'm going to see you again. That's at Jared. That's an interesting Twitter handle. Q-U-A-Y. Jared, Q-U-A-Y on Twitter. This guy's the fucking future right there. Did you submit for Comic View? Holy shit. You better go kill Teddy real quick. Get his fucking spot. There he goes. That Jared Campbell. Jared Campbell. Funny motherfucker. All right, well, this is the part of the show where we talk to 2 ladies that have been almost completely and utterly originally built out of these walls, 2 Kill Tony regulars, 2 lovely young rising stars, only in the game for a few weeks, always doing a new minute, and it's always fun to watch them grow and give them notes, and hang out with them and talk to them about what's going on. So going up first, let's put our hands together for these. Ever since episode 1, the only female to be on every episode of Kill Tony except for the episode that she missed. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi. Holy shit, there she is.
I'm not really sure that I'm supposed to be a comedian. I'm still figuring it out. All that I do know is that nothing makes me laugh. I overanalyze everything. And for some sick reason, I need strangers' approval. So here I am. Clearly, I want attention, right? I was a really lonely kid. I used to catch bees for fun, and they would sting me a lot. This is how I found out I was a masochist. So, it's worked out well as an adult. I actually would really like to get my happiness on track, but I couldn't find an app for it. Dude, you guys, please. God damn it. Every night at 4:30 in the morning, I download a vibrator app and delete it 6 minutes later. Apparently, loneliness comes with a +10 dexterity boost.
There's the she made the bear come in. Bear sounds. Holy shit.
Why is he so angry?
It sounded like a different bear.
Sounded like Teddy jacking off in the back.
Moon is in the back bobbing a boner.
What was the last thing you said that was funny?
The beginning part, it was kind of almost like a narration, like of like the Wonder Years. I grew up in a small field, and I always became angry. The beginning part was extremely, uncannily unlikable.
Too slow.
You opened up with
Too slow.
I don't have it.
That was actually that first, like, I don't know if I'm supposed to be a comedian. That was actually the first joke that I ever wrote. And
Sounded like it. It's not a joke, by the way.
Might be the last one.
The first time that I ever did it, though, it did really well. Because it made it.
Did I miss the punchline? Wait, what's the joke?
Where did it do well at?
In an open mic.
Okay.
And I've been trying to rework it to make it funnier, and perhaps that's why it didn't go over as well tonight.
Did it miss the punchline?
The punchline is that, we kind of all are here, like, for the same kind of reason, and that it's like we have this, we overanalyze everything, we're pretty, nothing makes us laugh, and that we're, like, addicted to, like, strangers' approval.
Yeah, that's the thing with that is that that's just a fact. That's not a joke. Yeah,
okay.
we strangers' approval feels good, and yeah, that's why rock bands want to be successful. It's why comedians. I mean, it's definitely there's a lot of people that are like, I just do it for my artistic integrity. Well, I'd love to see if you're more excited at a sold-out theater with people going crazy. You know what I mean? Everybody is into that part of it. I like the vibrating app joke. You could add more to it. You could say something like you can get water damage, stuff like that. Maybe go into
that was probably the best one because it's actually literally true.
Oh, right. Well, so it'll always be that way. It's not some mysterious coincidence. That's actually how it works.
I know, that's why I said that.
I felt like the beginning was a little bit more sad.
I'm extremely like
right,
sad girls club, but
is like if this is like your onstage character, the kind of like emo, like depressed type girl, is that like kind of what you're going for?
Well, like they said, I've only been doing this for like a month and a half.
Right.
So I'm really like I feel very comfortable and very strong in these people.
Right.
Like that's not like a weak part, but I am still trying to identify really what my presentation of myself should be like.
Okay.
Because there's so many different facets of
I'll tell you exactly. A huge note.
What?
Smiling and seeming likable. You have to spend your first 5 seconds seeming likable, not like this. Nobody wants to hear some bullshit from somebody that thinks that they're better than them.
Imagine your adorable outfit
with your smile. Right. Well, you're sexy as fuck. You're adorable, but then you're angry up front. Right. And meanwhile, this entire time after your set, you're smiling and we're talking back and forth because that's actually who you are.
Yeah.
But you walk up there and you're like,
maybe then I am not that comfortable being myself on stage. And that's something I should work on.
Well, that's natural.
It takes years.
I did like the idea behind the B joke. I was thinking maybe like the only reason that you.
I wrote that entire set while we were during the contest.
So okay, you're prepared.
Very fucking messy.
Okay, so the idea behind the bee catching joke and being stung, I thought it'd be kind of a funny thing to just, like, if you're gonna continue with this character, like, I just caught these because I wanted them to sting me because I wanted to feel something.
Because I was too young to cut myself.
No, cut yourself.
Yeah.
That's also that's something that I do and work on because it's also a true story. Like I really did like not have any friends and I would just catch. We're all that person. I don't understand why you have to act like that.
No, it's hilarious. That's why you have to act like that.
For being honest.
Because I'm that guy.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
We're all aware of.
There you go. I know.
Okay.
Exactly.
Is this a Tony Robbins seminar?
Yeah.
We're all that person.
Anyways,
Great job. And smile more. Be likable. Patriot. What's your input on most Kajabi this week? At Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
I like the direction. She got away from talking about how eerie she is.
Which is great. Yeah, I agree with that.
You know, she moved that vibrator joke up to the beginning. I like the direction. It was doing some different stuff. Just the only way you get good at something is doing it over and over.
There you go. Patriot, your advice was amazing. There's Sarah Mustajabe.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
At Sarah Dresses, the Legend Slayer, the King Slayer. There she goes.
Are you guys ready for our final lady of the night? Always exciting. Power regular and newest full-time resident to Los Angeles. That's right. She dropped out of fucking college this week, everybody. Put your hands together for Kim Condon. Oh, yeah. Right into it.
How are we doing? Good, good. I'm single, so that's going on, yeah. I'm single. It's going really well. I think I'm the one. I had a boyfriend. He was so cute. For Halloween, he dressed up as a crab, and I copied him. I was imitation crab. Oh my gosh. I can try this one. Have you ever met someone, have you ever just met someone, didn't even have a conversation with them, and you automatically hate their face? I feel like they should have a special term. There's some facial features you just can't forget. Like, I don't like big nostrils. It bothers me. I don't like those kind of people. I don't like to be around them. I'm racist against some faces. I'm faceless.
That is adorable. See, you might be the most likable comedian. Look at that. See? It's amazing.
Yeah, I really dropped out of college, though.
Why'd you do
3
that?
days ago. To be a comedian.
Honestly,
I had 1 year left.
oh shit! You might want to just go back and finish that.
It's not happening.
I have one class till I graduate. That's the dumbest idea because now I won't get my degree because I will never go back to that. But it would be cool to say I had a degree instead of like I just didn't want to take 2 math classes.
Yeah, it's not even math classes, it's like film and business classes. But I'm here already.
That's one way to look at it.
You know?
You are here already. I mean, if that's what's holding you back from graduating college, then that's interesting. Well, 1 year is a long time. I'm glad I dropped out when I did. Fuck that shit.
Fuck college. You're good if you stick with it. If you really stick with it and become a comic, you're gonna love it. And it's the best job in the world, and you make a lot of money doing it. So
yeah, it's extremely full time. You gotta love it, and you really gotta love it. That's the trick. But that's very exciting that you quit school to be a stand-up. Would you say that? And I don't know whether to be. Years will tell before I'm excited about this or not, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Would you say that being on this podcast and starting here influenced you to drop out of college and do stand-up comedy?
Being on this podcast helped, yeah. It was
there you go.
Assist from Tony.
I need you to make it now.
Yeah, I
really
know.
badly. This is going to be the saddest podcast.
Yeah, and hopefully it's not like, way to go, Tony, you're responsible for this shit.
Right.
All right.
Awesome work, Kim Condon. Hey, what's the Twitter handle you're using?
Kimberly Condon.
Kimberly Condon. CONGDON. Condon. There you go. There she goes, everybody. She'll be back next week and every week, because guess who's not going back to college? Fuck yeah. As always, an unbelievable time. This is my new favorite part of the week. I'm so glad you guys made it out. Earl, what do you got going on that you want to promote? Anything coming up?
A couple shows with Rob Schneider.
Oh, fuck yeah. Where at?
Check his website and, just trying to make it, man.
I'm not going to check his website, but,
well, robschneider.com or whatever it is.
You don't know what cities you're going to yet?
Canadian dates, Edmonton, Vancouver,
Oh, that's awesome. I love Canada. We were just in Toronto. It's so much fun.
I'm headlining a white power meeting in Simi Valley.
Anything else?
No, that's about it.
It's at Earl Skakel on Twitter, correct?
Yep.
Jeremiah?
Go to www.jeremiahwatkins.tv. There's always new sketches, new videos. I've got a bunch of impressions, that kind of stuff up there.
Definitely. You're always pushing it. It's so fun to watch.
And standuponthespot.com. I run the improvised stand-up show with Jeremiah Watkins the second Thursday of every month at Rant LA. And Tony is a regular in the show.
One of the most fun shows. It probably has some of the best buzz amongst comedians out of any show.
Yeah,
it's truly improv meets stand-up, and you're right there at the helm hosting them, and it's great.
Yeah, thanks.
And at Jeremiah Stand-Up on Twitter?
At Jeremiah Stand-Up on Twitter.
Boom.
Thank you guys so much, Brian.
Iron Patriot.
Iron Patriot, at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Shout out to our pal at Josh Martin Comic and Luke Curl at Dude City Films. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Jeremiah is wearing the new Tony Hinchcliffe equation shirt. Those are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com or KillTony.com, which I just bought. Thank you very much.
Oh, nice. That's good. We should have done that tip.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Thanks, Brian, as always, and thank you guys all for coming out. I'm sorry to those of you that didn't get up out of the bucket pool. Come back next week. Hopefully we'll get lucky. And thanks for coming out. Up next, the Ding Dong Show.
Yeah, Johnny Maris.
Hi, everybody. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here. Yeah. Good to be here, everyone. Brian's got a sandwich, some coconut water. It's my first sandwich. Sorry about the late start, everyone. But I guess for those of you listening, it's not a late start at all. How you guys doing out there tonight? Here, of course. It's good to be here. We have a fun show ahead of us. We got some gifts before this one.
Yeah, let's talk about these gifts real quick. We got a buddy of ours, friend of Tom Segura's that grew up, if you know Tom Segura, the comedian, went to high school with. Do you want to give your name out, or do you? Yeah. Hey, Davis. So you knew Tom Segura when he was just shitting himself as a smaller kid. If you don't know Tom Segura, he does a podcast called Your Mom's House. Very funny.
Hilarious.
He got me a copy of The Last of Us from Naughty Dog, which is an awesome game that I've been actually thinking about buying for a long time, just getting the back in the hands recently.
And you got a shirt, and I got an e-cig.
I got an e-cig too. Can't wait to start smoking again.
Fuck yeah. You've been sick all weekend.
Yeah, there he is.
Bobby Lee, everybody. No introduction. Thank you so much. Bobby, how's it going, brother? Good to have you.
Good, thank you so much for having me, Tony.
I love it.
You too, man.
Welcome,
man.
Oh, yeah.
What are we talking about?
We just started. And we're talking about the weekend. We're about to say hello to our friend and head of security here at Kill Tony, the one and only Comic Patriot over there. Yeah, he makes all those noises with his mouth, Bobby.
Is it really?
Yeah, he's wearing a speaker box that comes out of his chest. That's why the mic's there.
What color is he underneath that?
White as fuck.
You're white as fuck?
White. I had an interesting experience with Bobby. He came up and asked for a picture. I said yes. But I said, don't do anything kinky. And then when I saw the picture, he dropped his pants. So I'm wondering if I would have said I wanted something kinky, what would it look like?
We would have fucked.
Bobby, you love getting... And you've been sober for 9 years, too. I can't imagine. Fucker.
I didn't know about Bobby's sobriety, so...
I heard him on a podcast. I listened to him on Jay Moore podcast.
Wow.
I do my homework, Tony.
Yeah, all right.
Bobby, I actually saw you on a radio station, I think this week. Maybe it was in the Midwest somewhere where you got completely naked.
No, I did not.
Where
It's absurd.
But what's funny, I don't know if you know what happened after you left.
when I left the shit station.
So supposedly, allegedly,
No, it's not. I mean,
it's not that bad. Okay, go ahead. Okay. But allegedly, he got a guy named Bobby Lee, not this one, got completely naked for a second, sat down on his nice white couch.
Rover. I'm gonna tell you what happened. Can I explain it?
We're not gonna have to edit this out, are we?
Is this on television?
It's live. Yeah.
But it's gonna be on TV or the internet? Well, then we can talk about anything, right?
Well, yeah, we can, but sometimes we cry. I've heard.
I was on it. Called Rover. I don't know. It's called Rover or something.
Where's that? With
Cleveland, I think. And Margaret Cho had done it, right? And Margaret had gotten completely naked. And as a joke, I go, I'll do it naked too, right? And he had a leather couch, and I sat down on it just for like a second naked, and then I put my clothes back on, right? And then I'm driving home. Well, I'm not driving. The guy is driving, and I had left a brown streak on the leather couch. No, because I had pastrami with eggs. And I took it like a mean shit, right? And you know how you're in a hurry to wipe all the way? And plus, you never think it's going to be an issue because I'm not going to get laid. I'm not even fucking. Right? So I kind of did a half wipe. I sat on the leather couch.
And then you never in that much of a hurry where you don't need to wipe your ass all the way. What do you mean a half wipe?
No, because I was eating and then they're like, I got to take a shit and I took a shit. And then we like, we're late.
Who is in the bathroom telling you you have to go, you're late?
No, before I went to go, you can only be like a 2-minute shit. So I clinched it, and then I went to the radio station. I sat on the leather couch, just listened to my story, right? And then you would think that if you leave a brown stain on someone's couch, that they would just kind of let it go. But they didn't. They kept talking about it on the radio. And then I called in and I go, what are you guys talking about? And then they cut it out. They cut out the leather with the brown streak on it, and then they framed it. Like, my shit is like frameable.
Wow.
So, yeah, look about it. It's fucking awesome. So don't,
of course they're going to talk about that on Cleveland radio. You think there's anything better going on in Cleveland than you leaving a skid mark on their couch? I'm from around there.
Yeah, you are?
Yeah.
I like it there. Nice fucking.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, Bobby. We know
it's already a guest because I don't want to fumble.
There's a special guest that, and there's a whole format to this show. We pull comedians' names out of this bucket. There's a lot of comedians here that signed up, a number that's in the high 20s. And we go through as many as we can in the allotted time frame before we go to the next segment. And they each do a minute, and then we talk to them about what they did and who they are. We try to maybe punch up a joke, or we talk about their style. We find out a little bit about them. They go from comedian to a workshop. A little bit. They go from a comedian to a guest. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, you're a fan of the show. Okay, good. Oh, you've seen every episode. Okay, great. So, comedians do a minute. Shall we get that part started?
Can I do it? I want to draw one.
Yeah, you say their name.
Yeah.
I like this. I like this way you're doing it.
We'll call it Bob. Okay. Dylan Poliniak.
Dylan Poliniak here, everybody. Dylan here. I'm going to guess here.
Dylan Poliniak.
Wait a second. Let me make sure you're... Dylan Poliniak.
I'd say it's more like...
Sounds like he's been... Bobby, before we do that, if anybody ever puts their name in and they're not here, we do this thing where they get blacklisted, and then the Iron Patriot has to make this noise. It's a really long one this time.
If they only get 1 minute, and if they go over the 1 minute, they
That person right there just on the bridge, and they get to hear band club. Right? Let's do that.
I like your style.
Band club. Dylan
Poliniak is just 1 year on the Comedy Store for years.
You just got fucked.
Yeah, really. Bobby's going to pull out the name of the first.
and you only get one.
Yeah, and if they go over the minute, you hear this.
Luke Schwartz.
It's true. I am changing my frame soon, but it's nothing personal. I wasn't affected by it.
Okay, you already know exactly.
Great, sorry. Hey,
And driving is kind of newish, and there's so many fucking, but the point is, say the most obvious goddamn thing in the world. I'm sorry, it's a weird start in the number one spot, and I'm just doing riffing, and it's the worst thing in the world. Stay in the pocket. Driving is way scarier than we give it credit for. Driving is the weirdest social contract you enter into, because at any second, anyone can just decide to this guy, and then hit anyone they want. The only thing stopping someone from killing a family of four is a yellow line on the ground. That's the only thing. And I think driving is way scarier than a roller coaster. We just we yell like shit on a roller coaster. Right? I just ruined it. No, you did great. By the way, that meow sound means 1 minute. If you go over 1 minute, you hit the West Hollywood Fair. It means we're like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, that means you're ready to go. For a year at the club. Wow, another year later. Bobby, that's it. If you can go the bear, then you get let's do that one. We are ending comedy careers here tonight. Okay, so Elmer, let me say something. When you have a minute, you should just start right away, right? Right. What was all that fucking shit you were doing? Yeah, going number one, and be next year, I got a little bit. See, oh, man. Oh, look at that. Got what I'm saying on it. And then you did a hacky premise about driving. Right, it was really bad. It was so bad that even you said, what am I doing up here? I'm riffing. But you had already said a bad premise. After that, you were just trying to save it by saying you were riffing. You were lost. So I honestly had high hopes for this, and I was going to do a joke, and then I just... I know, can I just say something? The punchline was yellow lines? No. No, but... What was the punchline? That was a bad tag, but, the punchline is you can't have a tag if there's no punchline. You're really skipping ahead here, bro. I thought tags were in the middle, but why did you tags are after the punchline is what I want to ask. Here's what you need, bro. Yes. You need an Iron Patriot suit. Wow, that's... I want to say something compliment. I don't want to bring it. I do. You're the greatest compliment I know. I know, I've been watching you around. And he has good work ethic, you know what I mean? So that's good. There you go. So good time for him. Come on, guys. There you go. The best compliment is your work ethic. Good work ethic. That's what matters. All right, pull another one. That was Luke Shorts, everybody. Talk about driving. What's the name of this topic that you wrote down? We have Crystal Oats. Crystal Oats.
Hey! Thanks for having me, guys. So, hey, comics. We are under some pressure to not be so dirty sometimes when we're on stage. So, every now and then, I let the F word fly, and, my bad, people get right time for it. So, I would like to submit 2 words that are also F words that are way worse than funk. For example, food. That's just superfluous. We don't need that word. We're all fucking foodies because food is fuel. Fashionista. This is a bullshit word. No one who self-describes as a fashionista actually is stylish. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep letting the F word fly. Thanks, Tony. Thanks.
Wow, I'm saying 45 or something. Alright. Yeah, the old F word bit. Is
that an old thing you've had to pull out? Let me know an original place.
Well, I mean, it least to understand. I just understand why it would be fun to know that what you just did. Yeah. I'm just saying, though, you say F word, and then it's like, here's some other F words that should be now bad. Right. So
I'm saying that those words are worse than the actual F words, but I get it, you don't like it.
No, I understand. I didn't say that. I'm cool. I'm on the same on Martin's side, you know what I mean, on this shit. Wow, look at that. I put race into it, I'm so sorry. That's not too soon, that was like a week ago.
Not too soon.
But,
You know what? I get what you're doing, though. You're good play on words and stuff.
Yeah, it's adorable. There's no big misdirect.
Fuck you, Kevin. Fuck you. All right.
If this segment was still called Tag It or Bag It like it once was, that'd be one that I would put in a bag and I bury deep in a backyard somewhere.
I've seen you perform and you're very funny.
Right. I agree.
I just always do. I try to do new jokes here.
I know. Totally. And that's one where that new joke is now an old joke.
Old joke.
And that's the bag. And Crystal Oates, I love you. You're the Jackie Brown at the open mic. I love that. That's at Big Chris in LA, by the way, on Twitter. Any efforts you want to tweet at her. Put your hands together for you want to read it? I pulled it out. It's a habit.
Michael Andre.
Wow, another one. Not great for the 20 seconds of dead air.
Oh, right. Yeah, I like it.
We're good? Okay.
So my family's from the Caribbean, and so I come to LA, but a lot of people kind of confuse us because my family's from Trinidad, and everyone thinks like, oh, you guys are Jamaican, which I don't appreciate. But you gotta just listen to some of the sounds in Caribbean conversation to let you know which island they're from. Like Trinidadians always like to make the sound in conversations. Like I saw my aunt this past holiday. She was like, wait, Mikey, last time I see you, you was like, baby, no, baby, say right. Well, baby. Like Haitians, they make another sound in conversations. Oh, like I saw two Haitians get in an argument, which, by the way, is the funniest thing in the world to see. Because he was like, oh, where's my money? Where's my money? I want it. Where's my money? I see him pressing the button. So that's my time. My God.
I was just trying to have a high-pitched scream. Yeah, can we hear just the...
Yeah, can we just finish the bit? I like the bit.
Okay. So I mean, it's like the Haitians, like there was in a restaurant, and the guy was like, I need my wife. Where's my wife? Where is it? Why are you doing this to me? Oh, why are you doing this? Finally, you got Africans, and Africans make another sound that's...
Okay, that's perfect. You know what I love about that is that you can do that because you know those things. That's so great that you come from that, culture where you actually know what those sounds are actually like, and you paint the picture quickly, and I think that's very funny.
Yeah. Not only that is that I just think that it's specifically you, and it's like I like to learn about cultures and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like you didn't do the bullshit about the driving trip like Albert did.
Right. How long have you been in America?
40 years. He's an American citizen right here.
How do you know that?
What are you talking about?
No.
Wait a second. Now I know it's one of the Coming to America boys.
No, I was born here.
That's right, dog.
Alright, I guess I'm the asshole.
You were an asshole.
He said he was from Trinidad.
Yes. My parents are from Korea. I'm not from there.
Could be.
I know.
Where are you going? What is this? Such an unorthodox podcaster, Robin.
Isn't the law like we can smoke on stage because we're performing?
Yeah, Bobby, just smoke on stage. Please, baby.
We're allowed to.
You know what? I enjoy you. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
I enjoy you. Get out of here.
I love it. There he goes, Mike Andre. Bobby, over to the next one. Bobby, he's at Mike Andre P on Twitter. Oh, shit. Just drop a mic.
Oh, shit.
Iron Patriot.
Hey, don't hate me, the player.
Ready? Come on. All right, ready? Scott Kids in the house, Daddy. Scott Kids in the house.
Wow.
Oh, a year ban from the club.
Year ban. Hit it,
That's really good. Put that in. Yeah.
Blacklist. There he goes. Blacklist. Pick another one, Bobby. Here we go. Into the pocket he goes.
DannyKingComedy.com.
Wow. This guy is like on his website.
Don't go to that fucking website.
Right. Yeah, what a piece of shit. He's going to talk about cougar dating.
Oh, yeah. Jim.
breaks down. Frostbite. I fell in love. Passed out in a snowbag. Don't drink anymore, that's one of the reasons. Yeah. But dork or not, I'm a winner. I'm a winner. Always been a winner. 3 months old, had brain surgery. 3-1 odds against me surviving. Here I am. First win. Yeah. With my brother, any kind of game, Monopoly, checkers, chess. I was a world dominator at Risk. Always beat him. He's dead now. Another victory for me. Yeah, for sure. Last April, my mom died. I went and I did her funeral. It went pretty well. Everybody seemed really happy she was finally dead.
Jesus. Yeah, that's a sad subject.
Can I say something? Let's get closer though. I like the switch of the frostbite. That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
And I have another team that effect though too. Kurosawa, when he's shooting a movie, got frostbite on his feet.
Actually, I've got news about your frostbite joke. Very, very rarely does this have not stolen. I'm sure you probably just haven't heard it before, but very, very, very funny comedian named Ryan O'Neal has a joke where she talks about having a black penis as a frostbite, except his tag's better, and he's been doing it for years, which is he just fucked a snowman. That's how it got it.
And up to that point, besides the frostbite point, I think that's just a hacky joke.
Right.
Yeah. So you did like half the hacky joke, then you did like,
I don't even judge people. Well, it's not about that. It's
You know what, dude? Go do your thing. I know
when you want to be told there's somebody that's doing comedy much more.
Thanks for telling me that. I was trying to get like 3 answers. I've never heard of Ryan O'Neal. Keep doing the fucking job. What? Who's Ryan O'Neal? I don't know.
Ryan O'Neal? You know him. He's
Keep doing it, all right?
a paid regulator.
It doesn't matter. Keep doing it. I like the Grateful Dead thing you're doing. I love it. Keep doing it. I love it. It's such a hippie shit, bro. That's a cook. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
You've done too much road work with Carlos Mencia, bro.
Whoa, bro.
Encouraging doing it.
Can I say this, though? Can I just say this? You defend Mencia? No, I'm not gonna. Keep this.
Chad, very funny, though.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yes, Patron.
Remember the episode with Sam Kimberly? And this comedian was on, and he told us he went to jail for like over 2 years for Molly. Yeah. He was selling Molly.
Yeah.
And then remember Sam was suggesting, shit, you need to talk about that, because that's more interesting than anything.
That's true.
Remember? I'm just trying to remind us of where we were with this, because he's progressing every week.
I just want to say this.
I don't know if he's progressing the way you guys think is good, but...
well, you meant you're progressing with an asterisk too. Also.
Yeah.
All right, good call on that. I like how you remember everything, so we don't have to remember anything.
I watch all the episodes. I really like it.
I want to defend Carlos Mencia. Can I do this? Do it. All right. I can't defend the material, but he's a very good performer.
We know that.
Let's talk that. Come on, let's talk to that. Tom Brightman.
Tom Brightman. There he comes, I'm sure of it. Earl says, motherfucker, year off at the comedies. Unbelievable how good this house is. Wow. Pick another one.
Who said that?
Settle down.
You're banned now for a year.
Yeah, now you're banned for a year. Let me go on.
Hey, by the way, Macklemore's in the back. If you guys are fans of Macklemore, sick.
Hey, I don't like this guy's name. Can I just put it back in the basket?
You know Macklemore, right?
I don't like this guy's name.
Yeah, I invited him on Twitter.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so you guys like thrift shop, he's sitting right there in the back. He'll be around after for photos.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Kenny Leon. I'm actually Guatemalan. I like Asian girls, I really do. Guys, she's a pickup line, but this is how I pick up girls from Asia. You know, I'll be like, ni hao, the hell, you and I not going up, girl.
Richie, what is your name? Hey, let's clap. That's great. Come on. Applause for this time. Let me just ask you, when you're writing that, it's because you don't know the Asian language, and so the funny part is you know a little bit of it, and then you just do English. Don't leave. I like you. Don't leave. You're cute. You are cute. Oh, not in a gay way, sir. What the fuck? How old are you? 21. You're young. Right. How long have you been doing that? What? About a year, 4 years. About a year, 4. About a year, 4. I've been doing it for 4 years, and you can only get 20 seconds. Keep going. It's great. There he goes, everybody. He's like that Mexican KG Totaro. It's Manny Pacquiao, everyone. Manny Pacquiao. Nothing on that? What the fuck? Manny Pacquiao? Where do we find one? Put that in. You can find him on Twitter at Kenneth Lyman. Free Cookie was the name of the bit, believe it or not. I think it's I got too soon to do that bit. I got the same name. I guess this is meant to be. Frank Castillo. Wow. There he is. I have a 9-to-5 job, and I work a coffee shop. And I have one coworker who hits on every single hot chick that walks in. But it's really hard because he doesn't understand that no girl wants to fuck a dude in the rear naked. He's just a cute girl who's like, what's up, girl? How you doing? You look good. Wait, let me talk to you. 3 steps over to the fucking chocolate croissants. It's like you can't hit on a girl in a pastry case. It's really, it just doesn't work out too well. What? What? Did that happen today? Surprise me. Went to coffee shop and you buy chocolate croissants. That's it. I was trying to impersonate my really terrible coworker. Hits on every time. I want to say something here. I love how connective and emotional you do with it. There's a term they don't use anymore, you young kids, right? It's called meet the tennis. You gotta get to that fucking button. Yeah. Alright, you gotta know where the button is. That's where the joke is. You know what I mean? But I like your whole alternative thing. I don't know. But I see you're right. I like you, man. You're a good kid. Thank you very much. You're actually intrusive. Very, very you two are gonna end up fucking in about 20 minutes. Never hold the guy, so. That's what, alright. What do you mean? You heard something that I fucked the guy? No. Okay, well, let's move on. I'd work on the pastry case thing, bro. I don't know if it's happening, man. It's there's got to be something there at some point, but it's right there. I mean, you should incorporate like just the stress of hitting on a girl because it's busy. You know what I mean? Like incorporate all that kind of stuff in it. Not just the apron. You know what I mean? It is an awkward thing. Because there's a cute girl on that works at the Starbucks in Studio City. She's really hot. I'm trying to say shit. I worked with that one actually. That blonde girl. Which one? I want to take a blast. Wait a second. You worked at that Starbucks that he's talking about? No. Seriously, there's a blonde girl, but they're kind of a deeper voice. Yeah. By the way. But I can't because it's always like there's always a line. You know what I mean? I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? You should incorporate all that, man. You know what I mean? Okay. Give him a little applause. There you go. Oh, it's fine. Great to see comedy. That's great.
coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? It's a new episode of Kill Tony. Let's give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah.
What's up, boo-boo, baby?
Another beautiful day. We have a new set, everybody. Give it up for that, right? Somebody went to Chinatown over the weekend and donated a bunch of cool things to the set. It was me. I went to Chinatown and bought some things, including a steak sword for a few bucks. And all these things were $1 each. Really? Yeah. Except for this one. I asked, I thought it was really cool and it was hanging from the ceiling. So it was the one thing that I went up to the Chinese cashier and I'm like, hey, what's that one mean? And she goes, roast, a barbecue roast.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm like, I gotta have that. That one was $10. Thank you. Worth it. Spare no expense here at that's what's Kill Tony.
I'm mad that you didn't invite me to Chinatown. That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
And I'm also looking at these things right now as big punching bags because I'm having a horrible day today.
Oh, yeah.
It's my mail day. I check my mail every 2 months, and today was that day. And it's just an awful day. It's one of the worst days, but it's better to do it all at once than have it spread out in 2 months, right?
What would you say was your bill to paycheck ratio?
It was more like court, you're supposed to be there, shit like that.
Okay.
And like, oh yeah, license plates. Oh yeah, driver's license.
Wow.
Like, it was like all the worst shit ever.
Yeah, I check my mail every day.
You shouldn't do that. Just do it like me.
It seems like it would be really stressful if I did that.
Yeah.
Fuck
I
yeah.
have punch all these things.
Well, no punching because you know who's here to make sure nobody gets out of control.
Jimmy Hattis is here.
Whoa.
Look at that. What the hell?
Queen Latifah.
Is that pajamas?
Oh, yeah. Thank goodness our head of security is here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the one and only the Iron Patriot. As always, in the house. Yeah, that's one of his many awkward catchphrases. Can you give us another one?
Really like you saying there's a million new ways to die. That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
You really have no idea where that microphone is. I think you need to take just a half a step backwards.
I speak out of my mouth.
I think it's pretty funny.
The noise it's just going to get knocked into a any point. Like, oh wow, look.
Okay.
It's what I imagine like a boys' locker, like a flying boys' locker room.
It doesn't feel like it's very stable.
Just let go of it for a second. There you go. It's completely stable. Stop touching it. Stop touching it and don't take any steps forward. I noticed now, because I've been watching, I have a good angle on it. I noticed the last week that we've had your own mic stand that every time you say something, you get excited. You start walking forward with your palm out in front of you with that light.
I need to be careful.
Hell yeah.
I heard he had a song that he wanted to.
Oh yeah, you sent in some type of track. You wanted to do a song to get things started. So put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Check that out. Here we go. I can tell you're really out of breath in that thing. Either that or you're choking up after saying the N-word with Tiffany Haddish in the room. You're gonna wake up the little temptress back there. First of all right.
That was really amazing.
That was awesome. I was expecting there to be, I was expecting when I heard that hit song from the late 90s, that it would be like an Iron Patriot version of a rap. What I love about you, Patriot, is that you didn't even do that. You just said the actual lyrics to the actual song, but only the first two verses. He cuts it out before the third verse because you don't have that memorized, right?
Yeah. I should have done both things in harmony. I saw you like a song like that. I saw one of your routines.
Yeah, thank you. My routines. Okay. One of the things that I love the most, though, is before this, he goes, "Hey, I sent a track in. I emailed the track of the show, and I asked him out at the top of the stairway, not even 10 minutes ago when you brought it up, and I go, I just out of curiosity, how long is that?" He goes, 90 seconds. Now, I gotta tell you, Patriot, I don't know if that body armor suit has a watch on it, but that was not 90 seconds.
I didn't want you to cut me out, Tony. I was scared you're going to think it's too long and cut me out.
Do you ever say the N-word when you're not in the suit?
No. I'm around a lot of black people on Hollywood Boulevard. It'd be very dangerous.
You got that right. I love it.
They don't know what color I am, so I guess it doesn't matter. Because you can say that you're black, so they might think I'm black.
There is no way they're going to think you're black, Patriot. You are the whitest sounding guy ever. I love you. You might even be Asian, actually.
I first came here 4 years ago because people always told me I look like Pauly Shore. And I went and talked to Dean, and he said I did look like Pauly Shore, but Pauly Shore doesn't do any movies, so he doesn't need a stand-in.
Good idea on the costume. Yeah, exactly. Now we see why you cover yourself for Pendito.
But he said I look better.
Oh, yeah, the Iron Weasel, everybody. All right, I'm already, he has me pumped up to get this thing started. You guys ready to bring up our two awesome guests tonight? So excited about this. I guess first I'll bring up writer from Comedy Central's The Burn and The Howard Stern Show and many other great things. One of my funniest friends, paid regular comedian, period together for the very funny Benji Apollo. It's here. Oh yeah. North the Patriot 5'5", comes right in from the streets. There you go. Benji Apollo. And why don't we, with no hesitation, bring up the second guest as well. You know this guy from both hit television shows like Saturday Night Live and Mad TV, another extremely funny friend of mine. I'm so happy to have him here. Put your hands together for one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. The one and only Jeff Richards, everybody. Live in the flesh. He's here. Yes. Yes. He's a master impressionist. I'm number one. That's his impression of me, though. Don't judge him by that one. But yeah, excited to have you guys here. What do you think so far? What do you think of the Patriots routine tonight?
Great.
Yeah, I liked it. Did you make that too?
I commissioned a sculptor to make it 1.5 years ago in Norway.
Have you thought about doing some touch-up to it?
Well, he said he wanted to look better more.
That's one way to sell a shit suit. Hey, you want a brand new suit or you want a suit that looks like you've already been in battle, baby? That'll be $6,000.
Your next
microphone is in your stomach or something? Why is the microphone on your stomach?
Well, I have a speaker in my chest and I can't mic my mouth because it's underneath. I got a speaker in my chest. It needs to be down low because the sound's coming out here.
We're going to find out that he's actually a little person this whole time. The two of them are like on each other's shoulders. This is what Brad Williams, Nick Nivicki, and alright. Anyway, the midget joke, you get it. Fuck yeah, the Patriot is in the house. It's all happening. So you guys know what we're doing on this, right? Talking to people.
Promise to a minute. We're supposed to give them advice. Advice on it.
Well, you can give them advice, you can give them feedback, you can do anything. Talk about who they are, we can talk to them for a couple minutes, you know. It's very unorthodox. Yeah. Sure. Hey, what are you giving up to lately, Jeff? Anything crazy?
Just finished my album.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff Richard's Greatest Hits.
That's right. And at the end of this evening's show, he's going to be closing it out with an exclusive first-time release here on Death Squad's Kill Tony. Him and his band are going to put that band on. So that's exciting.
We haven't done it yet.
What's that?
We haven't done it yet.
Well, there you go. Save your applause. Well, awesome. Fuck yeah. Very excited about that. Now, what do you guys say we get it started? Get some comedians on here, huh? All right. Well, and cool has a magical bucket. Many people signed up. And let's do it. Your first comedian tonight. Dean Horach. Talking about gateway drugs. Fuck yeah, well, maybe.
They say that marijuana's a gateway drug, but it's kind of like just the first drug. It's sort of like saying breast stuff is a gateway to beverage. Garlic does it, kind of freaking me out. Garlic is fresh garlic. Perfect. Pretty sure I know what that is. Hey, you get throne stays out there? Yeah, the church will probably be talking to get their dicks chopped off. There's a lot of castration in that show. I think that Encyclopedia should have little samples on Snapple on the cover. I joined Instagram like a month ago. I'm still waiting for my weed in the mail. People are afraid they don't want to die alone. They die alone instead. But that's probably better than dying in big groups all the time. That's all I got.
Well, you weren't really talking into the microphone. That thing there is a sound amplification system. It really helps. I wanted to interrupt for your whole thing, but I didn't want to. Is there a smaller person inside of you? Somehow the Iron Patriot's mic is louder than yours. Maybe we can hear it clear. Well, it's because you weren't talking into it. Cut it down below your chest. There you go. Yeah, it's sort of a big deal. Some funny things in there, man. I like the Instagram joke. That's fun. I like how it's interesting. Most comedians like to, start with a laugh. You're very patient. The last few were the best ones. Like, I felt like you opened. I don't know. Jeff Richards.
Hi, everybody. I'm Jeff Richards. Yeah, I gotta keep the mic up a little bit. But I missed most of it. You got Brett Moore to take going. It's exciting. It's very hip right now. Yeah, I
Guinness mostly said I couldn't hear it. Right. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those situations where your microphone was so far away from your mouth that it was just hard to pay attention to it. And I guess we all learned something.
And maybe because as you were doing, when you would get to the punchline, you would start to already look down to the next joke. Maybe sell it more, look out more.
How many times have you done stand-up?
This is my fourth time.
I've only done it 4 times.
There you go. You learned a big one tonight with a mic.
Mike's important. Yeah, do you consider yourself a one-liner comic? Is that the
Not really, but I love that shit wasn't there.
Yeah, I'd say you might also benefit from just winging it. You seem like you'd be really funny, but your jokes are very vulnerable, and some of them were kind of okay. But I would go on stage and just try to talk about what you really want to. Might just come out naturally.
So
you have an everyman kind of thing, your voice is sort of like a plumber one.
You're not an awkward. You don't seem like an awkward one-liner type of person. I feel like you would be nailed.
Kind of talk like this.
Yeah, normally the softer. But yeah, there you go. Steve Peruge. What's that 999? Oh my god. What did you think that you had to have Twitter to do the show?
How do you guys feel about masturbation jokes? It's kind of big here. Do you think it's funny? Do you like them? You have the Game of Thrones thing you did?
I've watched a few episodes of Game of Thrones. I really haven't seen any penises come up yet. What is that, something that happens later? Oh, wow. God, that sort of ruins it for me. That's why, alright. That's a one comedian down, everybody. Hey, at Vinny Fastline, talking about creepy.
So, yes, I am creepy. Very creepy. I don't get laid much. I didn't get laid much back in college either, actually. I was so used to all my roommates, fucking chicks all the time, listening to them fall asleep to that. Now I need to put porn on to fall asleep. You know what I mean? And I don't have any roommates, so I gotta knock on my neighbor's door, hey, can you guys talk a little bit louder? I'm trying to get some sleep around here. Weird dude. I don't know. So when I do get laid, I get laid once, they don't want to sleep with me again. I can't figure out why. I don't know why. Maybe it's probably because, I don't know, I go cross-eyed when I fuck. Just me? Alright. Crushing 1 minute of jokes. I want to have kids though one day. I want to have kids. I want to have children. Talk about my experiences growing up as a child, you know what I mean? I'll talk about that. I realize I can't talk about music generation. You can't do that. Because my dad used to listen to classics like The Temptations, my grandpa, Frank Sinatra. What am I supposed to tell my kids, Frank? This is where it's a classic. New Wayne.
There you go, he's hit his minute by that meowing
We definitely talked into the mic.
Yeah, that's a huge improvement. But yeah.
Why is Pete Corcione doing this?
At KDC.
How real are we supposed to be with, do open micers ever freak out on you?
That's what the Iron Patriots were. He's the head of security. We can say whatever we want, and in 2.5 minutes after that, he's going to be right on top of the guy. By the way, for those of you that don't know, the Iron Patriot can't see where he's going. He can only walk at 90-degree angles. He takes the bus here because he can't sit down. In his suit, he can't sit down. He can't take off his suit, and it's extremely hot in this suit. It's 40 pounds worth of, what's it made out of?
Fiberglass.
There you go. 40 pounds of fiberglass, which is, alright.
Is that like that pink stuff that you put in your attic?
No.
Is that made of cotton candy?
Maybe.
How dirty is it? You sweat there, you can't dry clean that, so you're disgusting.
I have a moisture management undersuit.
A moisture management undersuit. Is it women's clothing?
Yes.
A moisture management undersuit?
Yes.
What are those ever used for?
Triathlon people. Athletes like me.
Do you pee and poop in that thing?
I make you to go before I leave, so I don't have to go and find you.
Do you cook Lego pieces?
I don't know.
What we did learn last week about him, by the way, is that he also has a little bit of a foot fetish for the ladies. He likes ladies' feet.
Do you like that porn star Brandy Bell?
I don't think we all know who porn stars are by name like you, Iron Page.
Jenna Hayes.
I love Jenna Hayes. Yeah, she's adorable.
She's got nice feet.
Oh, wow. Never looked at her feet before.
Yes, you did. You're lying.
No. No, I'm more of a vagina, boobs, and face kind of guy.
You think people will call you a pervert? You're scared to say you like feet.
No, feet are gross, man. Oh, yeah. Man, people call people like that a pervert for reasons. His feet are creepy. It's the dirtiest, weirdest part of
I should have never admitted it. Now people think I'm a pervert.
No, it's great. People think you're the Iron Patriot, a ruler of American defenses. For someone so into moisture management, I would think he would be.
Man, I like all parts of the woman's body. That's not the only thing I like. I mean, it's just a beautiful thing when you see the beautiful arch on a woman's foot. And the toes are always so straight.
If a girl's flat-footed, is that a turn on?
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Just send her home?
If the face is real cute, maybe. But no, I don't know. That's a hard thing to get by because the arch is so pretty. Don't try the arch.
Yeah. Do you like the smell of a dirty foot, like on a woman?
No, I like it to be clean. I don't like it to be dirty.
It doesn't like dirty candies. When you smell dirty candies, where it kind of turns you on.
No. Only dirty if it's mud wrestling.
You're into mud wrestling?
Yeah.
Mud and feet.
I'm jealous of you, Rabbi, because you got to go to the Playboy Mansion this week. I always dreamed of skinny dipping in the grotto with the bunnies.
Do you take good care of your feet? Do you take good care of your feet too?
Yeah, I try to flip up and butt them up and everything.
Do you involve feet when you're having sex? Like girls put feet in your butt or something?
I don't know. Massage them during a good movie.
Have you ever had a girl put her foot in your butt?
No, I don't do the kinky stuff like that.
You know, if you're doing a girl doggy style, she can sort of reach her heel around and put it in your ass.
Oh, really?
That's what I meant.
What do you like?
I don't know. I'm pretty formal. I was a Republican, so nothing too crazy.
Missionary.
Lots of missionary.
Yeah.
I don't remember your jokes. I kind of remember. Okay, you did the one. I wouldn't do the one about your parents and that little wave thing. That's the most tired premise ever. That we have this and my parents had that. It's like so tired, especially using music. I just throw that away. He has a nice personality. It also seems like you're pushing the weird thing too much. At first glance, I don't think you're weird. You're like a smiley guy. So all of a sudden, when you're going into how weird you are, it's like you're forcing on it. At first, everyone's like, well, you don't seem weird. Yeah, you started off with, yeah, I'm creepy, but it seems like you're one of you. Yeah. You look very, like, right. Creepy. Well, you got so creepy. What's the punchline again? What does it end up getting to? Now I gotta knock on the neighbor's door, but you have to talk a little bit louder, kind of say on it. I don't really know if that's creepy. Like, I mean, that's like, this guy fucks feet, like, you know what I mean? And you're like, you have nothing even close to fuck feet fucking. Right. That's creepy. Otherwise, you might not actually be creepy. You might be saying you're creepy for a laugh. Unless that's where he wants to get eventually, and that whole creep thing. And I think that's you. Did you want to be a creep? I don't want to be. I just actually am. You think there's something you can't spit? It's not necessarily creepy. It's just like, I have tried come on and you don't. There you go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I'm in between dry cum and iron sheet. It's not the iron sheet. The iron sheet's a different person. That guy next to you is both chic and he's iron. However, he's not the Iron Sheik. That's the Iron Patriot. The world of difference between a guy from Iran and a guy who's defended an American star in the middle of his chest. Right?
Yeah, I don't wrestle.
It's true. Awkward. It is. Something's up. Something's definitely wrong. I feel like I was going to pass out
twice for the sake of the Patriot talk about his feet obsession. Benny, I love your style. You got a lot of confidence, man. At Benny Fastline on Twitter. Take care, buddy. That's Benny. FASLINE. If anybody was listening, give a tag for Benny. But there's something weird going on in today's episode. That feel kind of weird. Did you like spike us or something? I have no idea what's going on. I love it though. You guys feel it too? Is there weird energy in the room? There you go, baby. Alright, moving it along. Your next comedian is Justin Blake. At mine is Justin Blake. Topic myself.
What's going on, guys? Got some issues going on. Ever since I live in LA without a car, it's a major issue. Because of that, I've gotten too skinny from all the walking I've done. I didn't realize how bad it got until I was talking to my friend about it. He's like, man, you kind of skinny. I'm like, yay skinny. Yay skinny. And he had like a real explanation. Like, yeah, like you're just so frail. Like, you couldn't possibly be trying to attract a woman who feels like that. Like, you're actually the opposite of what's attractive to women. Like, women see you and they get jealous. You kind of feel like a model. You were like 5'11", 120. Like, there are women in the gym right now trying to look like you.
Oh yeah, drop knowledge. I like that. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, it seems like there's definitely something in that part where at the end there's definitely a tag there, and that means that if there's women that are working out that hard to look like you, then obviously.
Right, I see what you're saying. I thought you were gonna go to the point where your friend wanted to fuck you.
I thought of it, but that wasn't.
I think you could also just look at your stance as a skinny person and put down fat people. Like, why am I gay? Like, that's not fat, Maybe that's just. There's a lot to go with that. I thought it was great. I even like your information about not having a car in Los Angeles. There's a lot there too.
Oh my
You just had a
God.
lot of really great, interesting information. You can expand on those areas. Awesome. Yeah. Bill. Alright, thanks for playing, Joe.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Jeff Richards is in the house. So many comics about cars. It really is true.
And then the ones that do have cars all live in.
That's true as well. I remember when Gerard didn't have a car, and now he takes an Uber everywhere. So, well, yeah, that's how it works. Yeah. Uber is unbelievable. Yeah. I know they're getting it in most cities now, but if you don't know, it's cheaper than a taxi, literally, to take an Uber, especially an Uber X, which is like a Prius. So you hit a button, and a car knows exactly where you are because of your map, and then they pull up to you, and they take you where you want to go. But don't use the other thing where the people have the mustache on the front of their cars, because that's just fucking embarrassing. You're right. I actually take Lyft, which is the big mustache one, and they make it all hippy-dippy. They make it so you have to fist bump the driver, like your friends. Why do you take that one when you have Uber on your phone? Because whenever, if it's closer, I'll just take that. You have to sit in the front seat. You can't sit in the back. Because you save like a couple bucks. I save a couple bucks, and if it's closer. If it's between Uber X and Lyft, I'll do the Uber X. But if I just feel like movement and the Lyft is significantly closer, I'll do that. Wow. I never would have guessed you as that guy. I would have totally assumed you would wait the extra time, wait, and spend the extra couple bucks in the Uber all the way. And you comes from vast sums of money, by the way. I'm just like a Jew from Beverly Hills. It's not like I'm special. Anybody that's not from Beverly Hills and not Jewish, you can't imagine how nice it is. No, maybe I'm not, but I know what's going on over there. You see, you hear that a lot, and I think it's just that there's a lot of poor people. So if you're not poor people think you're rich. But I'm not rich, I'm just not poor. See what I'm saying? It feels like I'm rich to you guys because you're poor. I said, first of all, I said you come from money. I didn't say you were rich.
I said, you come from money? You go, no, I'm a Beverly Hills Joe. But, I mean, you know, I don't get a different outcome. You were raised by a maid. Yeah. That's a sign. Okay, there you go. And if I ran up on how many of you were raised by a maid because your parents were so rich they could actually afford one? I was from my mom. You? Really? You have rich parents? Holy shit. I love people with rich parents. It's just always a fun conversation to know what that shit's like. Make it uncomfortable if you want to. It's not my fault your parents are losers. That's what I think love about Ben. It's the best. Do you buy your own toilet paper, Ben? I'll actually put it in order with my mom, and my mom will buy it for me. But technically, my mom's assistant left it. So Elaine buys my toilet paper and Smart Final. And then I pick it up from afar. Guess who's talking about Hollywood, everybody? It's Jake Marin at Jake Marin 1.
Hey, everybody. So I love Hollywood because it seems like every race out here acts like another race. You get a lot of black guys dressed like white nerds. A whole lot of white nerds wear gold chains and snapback hats. And Italian food is only cooked by Mexicans. It's diversity, right? I hate those rappers, though, on Hollywood Boulevard. They come up to you and they give you a free CD, then they ask for $20. It's pretty scandalous. But sometimes karma comes back on these guys. The other day, 2 of these rappers got in a fight. Their names were Purple Reggae and Swag Nation. Yeah, got a brutal fist fight and the cops were called. They were both arrested. But I know what you guys are wondering. You're wondering, Jake, who won this fight? And I think it's pretty obvious. Society. That's it.
Even a microphone gave me a thumbs down after that. Alright. I'll start off by saying this. You can't do a Mexican cooking show. Sorry to break the news to you, man. That is just one that is just, that can't be what you get at. Right, Jeff? Yeah, what? Wait a second. Is your real name Jeff, you son of a bitch? Epic moment. Oh my god, that's great. That was awesome. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Boy, you really blew it on that one, man. Now we all Iron Chef. Well, yeah, well, all I do is play along with it, but anyway, thank you. What was the answer? What a whole show? Come on, man. Yeah, it's just true. Well, it's like that is true. Because like when 80-year-old guys in the same collective. If you're doing like the nice guy thing, there's no. I tell controversial jokes. If you're like a nice white guy, just do the nice white guy. There's no point. It's all I got. And then the second premise where you're talking about the two rappers coming up to you or whatever about being in order rappers like $20 a CD or whatever. You know what I mean? But definitely, I mean, you say the names of the two rappers like it's gonna come back to mean something in the end, but it doesn't yet, at least.
Yeah, I thought you were totally gonna take that somewhere else. Like I thought you were gonna be like, because they're giving away their sneakers, there was some reason, like when they got in a fight, there was some other kind of outcome because of that, because they're not real rappers yet, or whatever. That there was some kind of like reason that you.
When you go to a misdirect in the end of all that build-up, and we were waiting that there's a chance we could hear Swag Nation or Purple Reggae, and all of a sudden it goes to society. Like, it just seems like something funny or something.
You're trying to be smart, right? You're like, I'm gonna blame society, and that's the big joke, everybody. And it wasn't that funny.
There was a good hair. And the Jeff before, the guy before,
Thanks, Jeff.
Jeffrey, a guy in a banged up plastic suit doesn't make our critique sound any better.
yeah, I know it's easy to criticize. It's easy for me to sit back. I mean, you guys got a lot of guts to go through.
I fucking love this guy. Jeff Richards?
Yeah, I mean, I think you, like, engage the audience. You're a nice guy, and
didn't want to like you. Just like, material. Get there. Sounds good. Nice.
Jeff stole my coffee. This Jeff stole my coffee.
Yeah, I noticed that. You wouldn't think so. It seems like, what would you have Ambien in your coffee then?
I'm an adult, and he stole my coffee.
He went like a bullet.
For real. I think it's a dominance thing, because he's like, I'm a big star. It's also like, I look at it like a joke.
It's kind of a joke.
Yeah,
it's kind of a joke. You can't pull that shit off without, like, amazing TV credits.
It's a dominance.
There's nobody that grabs somebody else is like, hey, I just got this, I remember you said, what, a skinny vanilla latte, right? So that sounds like the type of drink that you're like, hey, you want to sip of this? Like, it seems like somebody with power, only somebody with power. It can't be a fucking, either it's somebody with power or it's like a homeless guy that like needs it for nourishment.
I also offered to share with him, and I did share.
Right.
You did share. What did you share? I gave you part of it back to you.
Awesome. See, you can't do that.
Some foam. It's a dominance. I'll get you back. It will empower me.
And it makes sense. That's what you work hard to get on SNL for. Once you get on SNL, you can fucking take somebody's
Coffee.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. Guess what? Hey, you get to say a guy on SNL took your coffee.
When I first got to see how it gets my club, we'll make it really smelly and then put a bunch of space.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but you're part of the Rogan camp. You want. I would have done that. You're untouchable. Well, whatever, dude.
Rogan versus SNL live comedy battle.
Touch my coffee, I don't care who you are. Probably do something good.
That's true.
I'm gonna try.
But he probably did know that he could do it to you, Benji.
I used to bark for this guy who shows me, now this is amazing like that. Man, you gotta do something. You gotta stick up for yourself.
What am I supposed to do? He's bigger than me, stronger than me.
So wait, if he would have resisted a little bit more, I would have probably given it back. But he didn't resist at all.
I did. I fought you, ran away, and I chased you.
You didn't chase me that well. I mean, to the back. I was in the back the whole time.
You're like much. You could box me out. Really, like I really tried to get him back.
I don't know if I'm boxed you out.
He was turning his back. I was like, and he turned his back. Your back's like a wall.
That's why lightning bug hole you brought back still horrible.
You hit me if I did.
So what? Right, I'm not gonna hit you with your fucking stinky asshole hand.
I've never been hit. I don't want to get hit.
Right.
Never been hit. Lots of threats. Nobody hurts. Falling law bench. It's the ultimate great bad guy. He's like the Christoph Waltz.
And you know what that probably is why you took your coffee?
Because I'm a bad guy?
I'm from such a rich family.
I went really well. That's probably the essence of it.
If you had less money, I wouldn't take your coffee.
Because since you didn't know what it was like to have no coffee then, now you get to know what it's like to have no coffee just after you bought a coffee.
It was so painful because you're like 3 sips into your latte and you're like, yeah, just keep going, 5 and bam, he spills it. If I had just a few more sips, I would have gotten a little more out of it.
You had a little, he had a latte. You're next to me. Like that segue there? Oh, you're at the paper, did it, and then, alright. Chance to go for Ari Manis, everybody. At Ari Manis. It's not like hanging out. I like the NFL guys, bro. Woo from the crowd. Favorite amongst the comedians.
You're on a stick, you guy. I don't know about that. You're very handsome, sir. You must get a lot of ladies in your life. I live alone. I'm lonely. A girl called me last night, though. Real female called me last night. Leslie called. She said, hey, I'm kind of tired. But if you want to come over and hang out for a little bit, that'd be cool. And I was like, oh, okay. That means I'll come over and hang out for a little bit. Turns out she just wanted to hang out for a little bit. Doesn't she realize I have a penis? What if John Bench asked me to hang out for a little bit? Up there, dude. I just got a girl's number from doing stand-up comedy for the added her on Facebook. Turns out she's in high school. Yeah. She sent me a message. She's like, hey, you're really funny. So I'm back. I'm like, yeah, you're really young. Turns out she's 18 though, so I'm gonna bang her out. Alright, that's it.
Well, you got your biggest laugh on it. Alright, that's it. Second biggest laugh was a fist bump to the Patriot. All right. Okay. What did you guys did the girl actually hang out with you? Did that actually happen?
That happened.
What did you guys actually do?
She called me over 11 o'clock that night on Valentine's Day, actually, because I was in the day for reference. And we hung out, and that's all we did.
She's single till?
She was single. Wait a second. Did you try anything? When she's supposed to just fucking quit your heart? I wasn't getting good signals.
Let's talk about what really happened. Let's find out where the punchline is. Because it can't end on you just calling her a dumb bitch. That's not exactly what we would call in the writer's guild, though. Well written. Blank, blank, bad person, dumb bitch. Should be your fault.
It probably was my fault.
Let's talk about what happened. What happened? So, take us through the magical Valentine's Day night in which a single chick hits you up and wants to hang out and nothing ends up happening.
This girl on the show.
What, you just have the horn dogs in your face or something? Like,
I stalked her online. Turns out she's in Playboy. Super hot. So I hit her up and said, hey, you want to hang out?
How did you hit her up? She gave you...
Yeah, I got her number.
Wow.
I sent for it.
On Facebook?
No, in real life. After the show. And so then...
And you were already stalking her? You started stalking her after you got her number?
After I got her number, I stalked her.
Where was the show at?
Yeah.
Where was the show at?
Hooters.
Get the fuck out of here. Was she working there?
No, didn't know work there. Just the audience member. She was drunk.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. So then...
I think you were even close enough to her to ask for her number. And you know she was wasted.
She was wasted, not gonna lie.
Alright, so then all of a sudden, see, there's no doubt that this is the actual premise of the joke.
Yeah.
I mean, a chick that you did a show in Hooters, or else because it seems, now the stakes are raised before she even gets there, not to mention it's Valentine's Day, you're both single, I mean, now there's shit to it. Yeah, did you get her drunk? She said, I'm inviting you over on Valentine's Day. You fucking idiot. You met her drunk and you got her number. Why bring weed into the situation? You bring her drunk and mountain.
I'm not good with women.
Well, one thing is don't smoke weed with them. Drink with them. I think we found a dumb bitch, everybody. Benji Wallow. Wow. No, I mean, but what's great is that, okay, so it's not funny how a nerdy guy's frustrations, he tries to blame the woman, and it's any easier to fuck. A drunk girl, I already know, invites you over and you bring weed, and then you don't get fucked and you call her the dumb. I love what's going on here. You're about to get your punchline right now, and just know it, okay? Because after, so she comes over, because I know what it's like to be a struggling comedian. Well, actually, you came from money, is what we just found out. Do you still have money?
No, very poor.
Right. Okay, so then you're right. So that's why you didn't have alcohol. That's probably why you didn't have alcohol, though, right?
I could say yeah, but no.
Okay.
You always bring alcohol and it's tequila.
Okay.
So
here's my question.
I don't know about tequila. That's good.
Well, where are you adjusting shoulders?
That was tequila. I don't know. There's always anything.
But I guess you learned a lesson. And I guess you can make a whole joke about how you thought she was a dumb bitch, and then you walked yourself back and you just go, you're a dumb bitch. And get laid next time, man. Just one more question. Because I know how this story goes. She was hanging out with you for a couple hours, right?
Yeah, no,
at your place.
Her place.
Your place.
Her place.
Oh, it was her place.
Yeah,
and this was at night. What was the time?
Valentine's Day, 11 p.m.
11 p.m. to 1 p.m. was your shift? Why did you get her number? Oh my God.
Is that broadcasted on the podcast?
You are a broadcaster. Did we get her number?
After the podcast, I guess you guys have number.
No, you gotta call her
again, man. I took her rock climbing and nothing happened.
Well, no. You want to go hot air balloon? See, Sort of go kill yourself. You know why you're taking a girl's pants off when you have all that fucking rock climbing gear on? And by the way, you'll just chop your own dick off. And by the way, that's another part of the joke. This shit is unbelievable. The real shit is crazy. Yeah, you gotta do the real shit. You're watching too much stand-up comedy, man, because you're turning this amazing stuff that is your life into this stuff that, like, everybody's. It just, you know what I mean? Yeah. You gotta get real, dude. Because rock climbing, after we find out all that other shit, that's the worst possible fucking date ever. That's crazy. It's like, you can't think of anything worse because it's the least fun. Like, at least, like, whitewater rafting or skydiving, like, it's like, hey, we had an adrenaline rush for a bit. That's just fucking, like, painfully dangerous. You have a better chance of getting laid bringing a better-looking richer guy's cock. I mean, what are you gonna do? Get all sweaty, and then she's gonna be horny because you know she smells like shit. Well, I was playing her room, like I put her like in my hand, and this way. It will probably work now, though, if you invite her to go to a bar or your house or something like that. Just stock up with a bunch of liquor, maybe have dinner before and get a bottle of wine, and then have like a shot. Like, hey, it's good to see you. Like, mix it in early. Yeah. Then have alcohol waiting at home and have a reason why you're going back to your house. Like it's all alcohol in house. Unless you're gonna leave the carabiners at home. Unless you're gonna rape and kill her, you don't go rock climbing. Make tacos at your house. Turn the tacos if she's on a diet. Make margaritas. Make the margaritas strong as fuck. Start off with a margarita before you start. And then wine and cheese. You go Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, and some wine and cheese. Wine's too slow. Yeah, or shots. I love it. Use it all day. Yeah, get laid, bro. Like, is this thing dead? Like, you call her? Yeah, I'm gonna call her. Is she hot or she want to go? Oh, dude. She's hot. Show you pictures later. This is painful for you. It's very painful. Alright, so not give out her number or her name to anybody. I have one more chance to try it. Alright, then I'll do it after. And you need to come back here and let us know what happened. Will do. And get on top. Just try to get on top of it. No, you're drunk and then you're drunk. You're drunk and just jump on it. Yeah, there he is. Ari Mannix. That's at Ari Mannix on Twitter, right, Ari? Mannix, M-A-N-N-I-S. You want to tweet at him at some point about his new material. I don't know how Chewy you are, but maybe don't eat because, you know, I know after I eat, I can't fuck with it. That's why I make a turkey taco, make it small tacos. Yeah, so you don't have overeat and then be like, I got lactose intolerance, I gotta go. Right. Yeah. Just booze. Instead of sour cream, use like a yogurt, non-fat yogurt. Is rock climbing your idea? Of course. What the fuck is wrong with you? She likes fucking, bro. Yeah. Yeah, she likes getting liquored up and having sex. Not rock climbing. She totally thought you were gonna get her liquored up after that, by the way. She's a dirty girl that wants to be fucked. And it's fucked up. Yeah, I mean, 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock to 1 a.m. is, I mean, on Valentine's Day. It was the big thing, man. Yeah, she gets drunk at Hooters and watches comedy shows there. What an idiot.
Like, you're really good rock climbing and you wanted to impress her?
Great fucking question. $1 million question from the Iron Patriot. So on the head. I can't believe none of us asked that. That's a great one. Ari, is that the case?
Part of it, yeah, I want to show off a little bit.
Wow. Holy shit. You're like that guy that takes a girl to the skating rink and like starts skating backwards in the direction. And she's like totally struggling and like, I can't do this at all, help me. I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, do I look cool, baby? Yeah. What up? I'm shooting the duck. Alright. It's all roller skating. At Father Flanagan on Twitter, his name is Ricardo Flanagan, everybody. Oh, yeah. Talk about racism.
Man, I'm getting tired of like all the fake outrage about porn. doesn't matter. I mean, like, all the things like fried chicken has big thighs and diabetes pretty much is a black woman. It's not a bit like you sit up and say, oh, I would never say the word. Like, that doesn't mean you're not racist. Like, how many black people have you had over your house? Probably none. You know? It's like, some people would kiss a stray dog. Like, some kiss a stray dog in the mouth. Good boy, good boy. Go kiss that stray Negro in the mouth. Nah, come on now, I got Sanders. Probably got hurt on clips or something. I don't know. It's just like racism is, I don't know, you got the right to be whatever you want to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, it really doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, it's not like you do anything significant. Like, if you want your opinion on a race to count, like, you got to do something significant, like save a baby or something like that. Like, you got to be, like, it has to be a job. It should be like a person who saves people. Like, if I asked you what your day consisted of, you say, oh, well, I woke up, took a shower, I walked outside, and the bed on the ground.
Kitty cat meow, which means you did 60 seconds. Fuck yeah. Jeff Richards, what do you think about what Ricardo just had to say?
How long have you been blind?
How long
have you been doing it?
About 4 years.
No, I mean, you got good pace. You know, I think that's what first check was good. I like to see you get more animated, maybe. Bring those piece of pop.
Have you ever sung five?
Yeah.
How come you don't anymore?
It's not like so much regular. It's around.
You can't afford pot.
I can afford it.
What do you do? What do you do in your job?
Yeah, I work at the call center.
What's that?
It's like they call in at one of the notaries. So they call in trying to get instructions on what to buy bond insurance or like instructions on what they should do in their state.
Help people notarize.
Yeah, I help them get like insurance and stuff. They have to take the test.
Do you ever encounter any funny characters in that?
I just started, so I really got a chance to like see what it's really about. I mean, I could imagine anybody who wants to be a notary being a whole person.
Probably a very boring person.
Yeah, I think that's full of it.
Right. Like, I mean, you get the real stuff, I think, you know, like what you're really going through and what it's like to really like after that.
Definitely the fact that people like are still becoming notaries. I mean, there's something very bizarre in that. Yeah. It seems like that's gotta be like being an adult man or something. Like that's gotta be on its way out.
No, it's pretty important.
Really?
Yeah, actually, you can become like a signing agent, go see loans.
But it's pretty much a scam, right? I mean, pretty much. You go somewhere and you look at the guy and he signs his name.
Yeah, retard could be
It can be a scam.
It could be an app.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's not a scam. It's like an app. Contracts and stuff.
But I mean, in order as a job,
to do it here, it's important. Well, I mean, you would be the one that would say that notaries are important because you are so Jewy. But for like half my comedy career, my mom was telling me to become a notary. Because they're Jewy, like, well, you know, you can get your notary, blah, blah. What does he do? Is it like a good paying job or something? No, you can just charge people a fee for contracted. How much is a fee? Seems like
you're not a notary. You do what in that?
Notary is the notary.
I basically just fill the call. Like, I let them know what the rules and regulations are, the procedures to become a notary.
Can you give us like a couple lines of something that you say on a daily basis into the phone?
I see you don't have bond insurance, you might want to get that before it expires. You got like until October 14th, 2014. Get
that shit done. I love that. Wow. You almost laughed pretty hard at the phone when you get till October 14th of 2014 to get that shit done. I wish my people that I had to call talk like that. They're always so boring.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to imagine you there when that's like.
Jeff, what would you do if all of a sudden you had like the body and the look of Ricardo Flanagan? What's something you would talk about, like physically, about your physical?
Just tell people get the fuck out of my way.
No energy, black guys. huge in comedy. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. You're like, but amp it up on chicken, amp it up. Do you like doing characters or?
I can, yeah.
Hey, one of the best impressionists of the world, Jeff Richards, wants to see you do an impression. What impression are you going to do for him?
Well, I guess the cliche will be Obama.
Don't do cliche. Do like the voice. Do like a Forrest Whitaker or something.
I guess it's just be the standard people like him, or Cosby, or people I watch and see on the regular basis.
What about a white? You get a white guy now. Yeah, what's your white guy? What's your white guy?
The white guy was just pretty much standard. That's just, I don't know, you just ask me like, oh, I'm fine.
That's great. Oh my God, yeah. Talk about being a notary. Let's get started. Do you want to fit into the notary with your job? You're a guy explaining why he's going to get a notary in your life.
Well, of course I want to get an notary. I mean, who doesn't want to officialize a doctor? I got constantly make money as a signing agent. I don't see a law or make
the thing you did before, you said you got to get your bond back. Hey, just light it up to a 10. I really want to see it.
Light it up to a 10. Well, sir, you're going to have to get your bond insurance by the 14th of October. That's just going to expire.
He's making a white face for the audience. He's making duck face. I guess that's how black people think white people are.
Yes.
Whoa.
That's like this. Yeah, that's how white people are. Some of them just standard people.
That's your new opening line. One of my favorite questions that I sort of like to keep a part of each episode in a tradition is I always ask the black comic each episode, and I'll ask you this time. Why is it, if you had to speak on behalf of all black people, why they call people who are light-skinned with two D's like that, light-skinned? If you had to actually be the ambassador of all black people and answer the question, why do they say that like that? What would your response be?
Because they have poor grammar. That's pretty much it. It's not a black man at all. That's just a person who doesn't know how to speak.
I fucking love you, man. That's Father Flanagan on Twitter. Father Flanagan, or Carlo Flanagan. Funny dude. Nice to meet you, man. Whoa, this guy's actually a producer on this show. He always helps out, sets things up, and helps us throughout the show. And he's actually going to go up. He's at Josh Martin Comic. His name's Josh Martin. He's talking about dick pills.
I have a friend of mine, he takes a crazy amount of dick pills. Crazy amount. And I went to him, like, why do you take so many dick pills? Like, it gives me confidence in the bed. Just tell me I will never need dick pills. I don't need confidence in the bedroom. All I'm doing is eating a sandwich. There's no need. I need to eat a sandwich like a man. Cry. I'm watching this porno. I don't need pills. That's all. That's all. I don't know what to do.
It's funny. I like that. It's better to be shorter than longer. There's nowhere else for the joke to go. Right. It's good. Right.
I feel like it's missing something.
Why do you stay in the center? So why do I need confidence? I don't need confidence in the bedroom because I live in my car.
I don't live in my car anymore. I moved out now.
Well, you also don't. You still don't have a bedroom though. So it's
I have an air mattress in a living room.
Well, yeah. That's how that's better yet. I don't need confidence in the bedroom because all I have is an air mattress in the living room. So I need confidence in the bedroom. I don't have it if all that I have is an air mattress. I don't have confidence in the bedroom. That's why I fuck children. Something like that. Confidence up. They don't know what they're doing. Take a rock on it. Rookie, what are you, 7 years old? Yes, I am. I feel great right now.
Yeah, I felt like there was something.
Yeah, you already said that. Then we said a bunch of stuff that was funnier than the show. And you really should have been paying attention. Yeah, the over-the-counter kind.
Yeah.
Something else, yes.
The literal scale such.
It's a common thing with new comedians. I don't get laid or I suck at sex. Like, I still do that, and I've been doing comedy a while, but, like, is there the right way to do it, the wrong way to do it? What do you guys think?
You just look like Vince, and you get no sex.
Yeah, but you see how that doesn't go anywhere. It's like an N one. I don't know. It's not always about the look. I mean, all right, man, it takes girls rock climbing.
It is a bit honest. Josh, can we be honest right now? Because you make yourself look like this. You put like the hair like this, and you put the glasses on red, white. You don't wear contact lenses. You wear really short, tight shirts.
Right. I mean,
you look like a normal person.
Yeah. It takes you longer to get ready than it takes the Iron Patriot, for Christ's sakes. And neither one of you can sit down. It's skinny jeans, everybody.
And I know you rock it, man. I know you go homey as fuck. Got tons of bitches.
Right.
I know that's your whole thing.
That air mattress is just like one of those children's fun houses. Bouncy house.
What if we found out, because he's been living in his car for a long time and he's just out of place, but what if we found out he just like rented out a garage and he pulls his car into the garage, the door shuts, and he sleeps in his car?
Another thing I was thinking is if they didn't buy a couch already, that he would have no choice but to take the back seat out of his car and have and then have to put that in the middle of the living room and then he's still sleeping on the back seat. Which, by the way, funny story, one night, it's me and him and Brian Moses going to do a gig in Pasadena with Brian Redband, and Josh is driving us and our friend is sitting in the back seat of the car right where Josh kept his head at night, asleep. And we were getting off the freeway and all of a sudden he goes, we're all laughing, and he goes, my God, man, I gotta pee. We're like, all right, man. We start to pull over. First thing he's like, oh, man, big trouble, big trouble, big trouble. And we're like, what? He's like, I'm peeing, and I can't stop, and I am just filling your back seat right now. So that's the kind of stuff Josh was dealing with just a month ago. Now he has a new plate and new tags. It's at Josh Martin Comedy, everybody, I swear. Employee here at the Comedy Store. Good guy, good news show. It's all happening. Oh, finally, some estrogen in this party. Put your hands together for this funny young rising talent. It's at Kelly Landry, talking about anxiety. Kelly Landry.
Thanks, guys. All right, there's a lot of athletes coming out of the closet these days, ever since Jason Collins came out last month. But since Jason Collins was first, everyone's calling him a hero. Now, Jason Collins is a hero. Jason Collins is 7 feet tall, 280 pounds. I think the real hero is whoever's taking that big black cock. Speaking of, I was hooking up with this guy the other night. Not Jason Collins, obviously. But I was talking with this guy, really getting the good sex, you know? I was just like really trying to wear him out. So he would fall asleep and I'd take a shit. I'm serious, I have bathroom anxiety. But I know that I'm not alone. Does anybody else go to the bathroom in terms of water so your feet isn't pretty pee? Yes, I know. You do that. Why do I do that? Because now instead of sounding like you're peeing, it just sounds like you're peeing really hard. Right? I don't know why we do it. Do I like think rationally in my head that guys in the locker room being like, I got the best girlfriend, she never pees. She just goes to the bathroom, shuts the door, and obsessively washes her hands 5 times a day. Thank you very much.
I think there's something in like pooping too. I think you can follow that up with it, and you don't want to hear the poop. Like, what else would you do? So blow dry your hair after eating Mexican food or something like that, like something louder than a sink. Like, why is she always vacuuming the bathroom after we eat a lot of where you guys at? No?
You just have to have your juicer in your bathroom.
I want to hear a woman shit. It's like she's comfortable with me, you know? Right. That's intimacy. You know? Oh, I heard her shit. I think she's cool. She likes me. Man, you're so weirdly neurotic sometimes, and then other times you're like, I don't go, fuck. I never like you'll listen to a girl shit, but you'll like she would have to have like her own bathroom. Like you won't use the same toilet as her afterwards. No, I will. I've never heard a girl shit, and every girl dumps me. So I want to hear a girl shit. Maybe. You want to hear a girl dump her, right? No, so you want to hear her dump before she dumps you. That's how that goes. Dump fest, everybody. Jeff, have you ever heard a girl take a poopy before? I haven't heard it. Have you smelled it?
That's the worst. You gotta get matches in the bathroom.
You need to do something because I have this problem where my bathroom's like right. I only have one bathroom and it's just there's the fans barely makes a noise. My water pressure sucks, and so you just hear like every little fart, everything little echoes and stuff. So I do try to turn the water, but I also have to like accidentally knock stuff off like the bathtub, like shampoo bottles. I know something makes something click noises. It always I do things like that sometimes, and it always ends up going like off beat. You know what I mean? You'll hear the shampoo bottle drop, and it's just like, you know what I mean? Like uncontrollable blatant splashing diarrhea. And then I ran out of the fragrance lately, so I've been trying to use soap. Wait, what do you mean by fragrance? Like, what's that? Like a little Lysol thing. So I try to put like soap on a towel and then like spin it. And try to make like a fan. And that didn't work. And so now I just take my no way, that didn't work. Soap in a towel. Oh my god. He goes out of shit, he's all sweaty and shit. He smell like duty. Right. I think you go the opposite. He opens the door and just smells like shit. He's sweating. He's swinging the soap, opens the door, chick's just like, oh my god, did you take a shit? Just immediately. Why is there soap in the towel? I think it's better if you go the opposite way, just submerge the whole fact that you put a microphone there.
Do like an impression?
No, just put a microphone near the toilet. And just go for it, and then
see if he sticks around.
You, 100% you. Right. I would appreciate it. I'm a perfect little lady. Eat this shit off my ass. No, we're doing that. That would be funny if you had a mic, like you said, but there's like speakers, like there's also that's what the other person doesn't know. Not just a mic. Yeah. You know what should be? There should be one of those. You know, what else you could have if you're gonna have the speaker system hooked up to the bathroom? You could also have one of those 3D molding machine things that are coming out, and whenever you dump into the toilet, that comes out the other side. So he has like souvenir turds.
Leave it as a souvenir to the undies. Like leave the.
Yeah. I have a friend who was dating this girl, and somehow her underwear ended up in his laundry, and he saw skid marks in her underwear. That's not. Have you seen the blood skid marks, like the period underwear? Shit looks like fucking somebody died. Period panties is what they call them. Yeah. Period, not pyramid panties. You know the best way to get the stains out of the underwear is like that? You just take a bar of soap and you put it in them and you spin it. Your next comedian, everybody. Oh, thanks, Kelly Landry. That's Kelly Landry on Twitter. Thank you. Hey, it's a women's world. Put your hands together for Dana Newt talking about this. Are you shitting? Where were you?
I was right there. Does this have 5 minutes? Started now. Okay. I kind of have a weird dating history. I want to say I'm a ghost hunter. And I feel like most girls are concerned that a guy is going to use them for sex. Pretty sure this guy was just using me for my house. Because I live in an old house. Like, there were signs, you know, he never wanted to take me out. He would just come over with all of his equipment and go straight into my bedroom and shut the door. And I heard from outside, I was like, if you're in here, give me a sign. I'm like, I'm right up here. I'm right up here. No, not you. I think he liked me though, you know, because he would ask about my family. Like, he was like, ask about like my relatives, my dead relatives, what it's all about. And I opened up to him and I let him know, like, that my dad passed away. You know, and he was really sweet. He was like, were you guys close? And I was like, yeah, we
everywhere? He said, no, did it happen close by? We go there. That's my point. I need more footage. I got. That's it.
There you go. You know what, on this one, first, I want to check in with the Iron Patriot. What do you think about that Iron Patriot?
She's a very beautiful girl. Wearing on your finger or some other kind of ring?
Well, since it's not on her wedding ring, finger Patriot, that's the way to know that it's not a wedding ring. It's always on the same finger, or else it's just a ring.
Iron Patriot really.
Oh, I forgot, he can't see out of his mask. Oh yeah, that's a never-ending possible disappointment if I've ever heard.
Are you gonna wear that? Are you gonna wear the suit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope the Iron Patriot is moisture protector for all the pre-cum he has.
Well, that's a funny bit, the ghost hunt.
I don't know, man. I think you gotta dig harder on that. I think it's a funny premise, but like the second joke didn't hit hard at all because we already kind of saw the game of it all.
Yeah.
Like we get it, you're dating a ghost hunter.
Okay.
So I don't know, maybe build it. But it's funny.
I don't think
It's not
really
funny enough.
What you need to do is make a date.
Like somebody
Laugh on. Get jokes out of it.
right.
Like a headliner, like someone who's like.
That's right.
This guy's been on TV. Yeah. Maybe somebody.
You may already be Facebook friends with.
Why will this help my career?
Jokes, you get some shows out of it.
Just think about it.
What is there? See. What's another dating a ghost hunter joke?
Well, I love the part where you say, oh, I'm out here after, he goes, have you been here, you know what I mean? And he's looking for a ghost. And I don't really think you could top that with anything afterwards. I think that would be closer to the end. And then to bring, are you still dating this guy? Is it a real story or?
It's real.
Really?
No, I dated him for like a month.
So that's over?
Yeah, and he like did not like me at all. So that's where this all came from.
So he really rejected you. Is that what we're getting at here? Or did you?
We both didn't like each other. It was weird. It was.
That's good.
No, but like we were both just like, all right.
How'd you meet?
We worked together.
I think it's funny that he didn't believe in you, but he believes in ghosts. Add Dana Mooney, everybody. Dana Moon. We're going to keep it alive. Trying to get through as many as we can.
Weird things so critical. It's like it feels like that's what it is to be critical.
I should have to go for at Maddie Chimeboard talking about Jamba Juice.
When I moved out to California, I wanted to do some California things, so I went to Jamba Juice. Had a weird time. I was standing in line, I had these two young girls in front of me, they're talking. Next thing you know, they're talking about me, and one of the girls, she leaves her friend, she goes, I look like Justin Bieber. I didn't really care until her friend was like, yeah, he's retarded. I was shocked because people usually tell me I look like Ellen. So I take it. Like, going on. So whatever, I got to the counter, ordered my Jamba Juice, got a razzmatazz, pretty good, I was all excited. Drank it too fast, and I got brain freeze, and it fucking kills you. It's debilitating. I asked my friend, I go, dude, what do I do? He's like, put your tongue on the roof of your mouth, lean your head back, and count down from 10. So I'm sitting there in Jamba Juice, like, 10, 9, 8, 7, and I hear the little girls from earlier say, Clarissa, you're a bitch. It's retarded. Alright, guys, that's my time. Thank you.
Both of your jokes are retarded. Is that a callback? Did I miss it?
Yeah, because, like, they call me retarded.
Right, where you from? They drink that I don't know about.
People really think you look like Ellen? I got Ellen. I either get, like, boy band or Blizzards.
There was a lot of references to people you look like off the top.
Yeah, it seems.
Yeah. I think I feel like I'll reference
ones. Otherwise, it's just like, Jeff, what do you think he looks like? Thanks, Jeff.
You said she looks like a retarded Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
I guess you can say you're offended by that. You are retarded.
Yeah, I was thinking, I've never wished for. I was thinking, one of my tags I was working on was like, I've never wished more in my life to actually be retarded, just so I can defend myself. Oh, I am retarded, but But I don't want to and then I do that retarded punching again at the end, so I didn't want to be too redundant with that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, the middle still a little wishy-washy. It'll be 3 years ago, November. Patriot, what's the Iron Patriot report on that?
I've seen this guy before, and I'm proud of him for coming back because I think he's going to keep improving. I've seen him before.
Thanks, bud. You've seen it before here. Well,
yeah, I think he's going to keep improving if he keeps doing it every week. And gives you guys criticism. He's going to get better.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep it moving here as we get closer and closer to the end. Making our sweet descent. Thank you as many people as possible. That's Magic Shine Form, CHYNBOR. Put your hands together for Nicole Amy. Nicole Amy is spelled K-I-M-E. Really? Okay, you know it.
But Benji's not here.
I need. He's right there. He's at the top of the room. Going to see.
I just broke it.
The door's open.
Sorry. So, I just got,
1 second.
What?
Josh? Okay, forget it. Sorry, go on.
So, I just got done going black. That's true what they say. Once you go black, you realize everyone you know is racist. Including your mother. My mom would call me crying and tell me that I was breaking her heart and she was going to die an early death. But this isn't what our family values. And I'm like, we value racism? I didn't get that in Hebrew school. But she was like, yeah, you're putting me into an early grave. I'm like, Mom, if your racism is slowly killing you, maybe you should be dead. Maybe you're an awful person. She'd also tell me that I have any idea what it was like to raise an interracial child and how difficult it was. And I was like, no, Mom, do you? What black guys have you been fucking? And where is my biracial prettier sister who I hate? That fucking bitch. So I told my mom, I'm like, first of all, I'm not even close to having a baby right now. But I will tell you guys, we had the cutest miscarriage.
There you go. So live video now for the first time ever with an audio issue. Fuck yeah, very fun. You kill. Very fun. I love your shoes.
To hit on me, tell me I'm attractive, because as a female comedian, I want you guys to only see me like that. So proceed.
I totally fuck you.
Benji's already tried hooking up with me.
Didn't work.
He tried to put his shoulder into it to roll me over. I was like, there's nothing more attractive than a man trying to.
We kissed for a second though, right? We did. Really? I think we did. It seemed like very aggressively tell me how bad you want to fuck me. Did we do that with the other girls or something?
You did it with Dana.
Yeah, but we also gave her great feedback, and I mean, I don't think Dana, did you feel like you were taken advantage of up here? Yeah, that's his shit. Yeah, he asked you to go on a date.
Speaking in general,
he didn't say you're raped.
I didn't say I'm actually not interested.
And I'll say this, maybe that's just how some guys are, and maybe female comedians have to accept that.
I need it.
Comment's good for you.
It's true.
Seriously.
It's the right.
All the vitamins and nutrients necessary.
It's really good for you.
How much would the Iron Patriot have to pay you for you to stick your foot up underneath his ribcage? This ribcage armor padding.
For me to stick my foot under his ribcage padding?
Yeah.
I don't even need money to do that.
Oh, wow. Patriot? What do you think about that?
I'm not a black guy, but I think we can get along.
you're really racist. It's a fucking black guy here. You're fucking a black guy.
No, the reason I'm fucking is not black.
Did you just say the N-word? I said pillow. No, did she say the N-word? Oh. Do you get to say the N-word in bed when you sleep with black guys?
If they ask, you know.
If they ask?
Yes, I've done that.
Give us an example. How does that mean?
He usually is like, you fucking Jew. No. It's like, kite. And I'm like,
What do you don't say kite? They have no, they do? No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. What? Yeah. Kite. Kite.
kites. They love kites.
Blacks don't even really know what Jewish people are. It's like Albie. That's at Nicole Amy on Twitter. Good job. Sorry, we're in the